What's blooming, ladies and gentlemen? It's your boy Shinko, Fleur, and welcome back to WGLZ Eat the Glaze, where we're just dripping with detractor content. I hope you got a whole lot of icky, because we about to get sticky. So I'm gonna let the beat play out, and as soon as it's done, we'll get right to it.
Was blooming? Yes, your boy Shinko Fleur. Welcome back to. I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what this is. Before I even start talking shit, you already know what we gotta do. We gotta say what's up to everybody. Joel Detractor, Omega Kirk, Randy Winston, J Corona 984, guy with two names, style beyond. Joe Dub, Wilson Gal, Extra Galactic Girl, Viking Gaming, Street Elements, Reap You Out. To answer your question, Reap You Out, I'm gonna give it a 9 from based on my expectations, a 9. Joseph Morales, Dooley 710, Cloud, Zach 1090, Game Master, what's up, baby? Shin Hideo, Lunar Guardian, Geriatrics, Frosty Beats, what's up, Drew Bellotti, Joy Haynes again, Viking Haming again, Shin Hideo again, Scorpion, what's up, baby? Azerman's Award, what's up? Riot Drake, Extra Galactic Girl again, what's up? Big Bad Barrow Skeleton, what's up? Tryon 007, Courier 6, what's up, Bellotti again, Max was good, RAF, Zachary Esparza, Stranger, SF Joker, Big Bad Barrow Skeleton again, Extra Galactic Girl again, Taraka 1, Nasty Fripples, Joel Attractor, thank you for the two, wait, no, hold on.
Joel Attractor, thank you for a $2 super chat, honey. It takes 5 hours to make a nice, juicy pig roast. Exactly, honey. And all you need is one big cup of wine.
Lucky Brand, what's up? World Profound, what is up? Okay, guys, I don't want to waste any more time. I want to really get into the meat of this shit. Wow, like I got bits and pieces, but ladies and gentlemen, let me just shut the fuck up and let's just get right down fucking to it. All right, let's see if you can hear me. This might be a little loud, so I'm sorry because, you know, these guys are speaking normally, but DSP's volume is a little low, so just I'm sorry if it's a little loud. You might have to bear with me.
I think that's important. I want to get all sides of this. So I think a great starting point for here is when you're streaming, Phil,
Westside, what's up, baby?
Is it Phil or darksydephil?
Well, it depends on, it depends on what I'm streaming. It also depends on what time period you're talking about. Today,
God damn,
pretty much almost getting 100% the real me. Of course, every once in a while.
God damn, we already started.
Something that's going on. I have a segment on my podcast.
We already started with some bullshit.
You know, I really ham it up if it's a dumb topic I'm talking about, and I over dramatize like I'm so concerned about it.
Okay. Already. How many? Wait. No. Let's stop. 6 minutes. This is not even like 6 minutes. Like 2 minutes in, I already found some bullshit. Hold on.
Online fighting game. I'll emphasize the fact that, it's unfair, it's bullshit, you know. I'll always ham it up. But that's kind of my shtick. That's always been kind of my shtick. And I think my actual fans know that. But, you know, the internet wants to pretend like otherwise.
Okay, let's pretend. Let's pretend. We're going on a trip on our favorite Gaudi ship, zooming through the lines. at the Pigsty. Big bad bit.
Ew.
Woo! We already started.
Big Bad Bear Skeleton, thank you for the $5 super chat, hun. Whip out the bubbly, get the plates and the forks and the banana wafer pudding. We eating good tonight. Craig, Adam, and cooked them.
Yeah, already. We already. So he said he's hamming it up, right? 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 Hold on. He's hamming it up, right? Oh, man. Already. We already starting with some. Woo! All right. Ooh, look. Let's go to December. December of 2021. That's a perfect time to go back. Perfect time to go back. Real perfect. All right. So let me just pause it. It's gonna load up. But let me pause it. You know how I do. You know how I do. You know what my thing is. My thing is. I like to take. Yeah.
You know you're getting.
Yeah. Wait. No. Let's go. No. Let's save it, Phil. Let's save it, baby. Save it. Hold on. Save it for me. Hold it. I know you want to roast yourself. I know you want to expose yourself. Bad, but bear with me, Phil. Bear with me. Here, come on, babe. So here we got Phil, right? Let's go back. Go back a few. Let's go back a few more. Right? You know, history of cancel. I won't quit. Okay, here we go.
Tune in to my content, all right? You know you're getting the real Phil. You know you're getting my honest opinions on things. You know that you're not getting some kind of bullshit. You know that you're not getting a paid advertisement. You know, you're getting the real deal, my real opinion or my real take on something.
Wait, let's go back. I'm sorry, Joella Tractor couldn't hear it, so I need Joella Tractor to hear it too.
Every time that you
Here we go. Come on. I'm sorry. It's just that I don't want to blow people's ears off.
So you know you're never gonna. Every time that you tune in to my content, all right, you know you're getting the real Phil. You know you're getting my honest opinions on things. You know that you're not getting some kind of bullshit. You know that you're not getting a paid advertisement. You know, you're getting the real deal, my real opinion or my real take on something. Okay? And obviously that's a great thing.
This is a certified hood classic.
Obviously that's a really great thing. But it ain't easy.
Okay, so let's go back a little bit.
It's unfair. It's bullshit. You know.
No. Let's go back. We're going with what Phil said here. Irie one, sweetie, we just started. We just started, and already we caught him in some bullshit. We literally just fucking started. Just now. Already caught him in some bullshit. So right now.
And I over-dramatize like I'm so concerned about it. Or if I'm playing a game that really is, I'm dying a lot, or I'm playing an online fighting game, I'll emphasize the fact that, it's unfair, it's bullshit, you know. I'll always ham it up. But that's kind of my shtick. That's always been kind of my shtick, and I think my actual fans know that.
Okay. No. Wait. Finish that off.
You know,
Finish that off.
The internet wants to pretend like otherwise.
Okay, the internet wants to pretend, but we're going to go back a couple seconds. On your channel, you're talking. This is you talking to your audience in the same exact spot where you were just interviewed from.
Tune in to my content, all right? You know you're getting the real Phil. You know you're getting my honest opinions on things.
Oh, my
You know
God.
You're not getting some kind of bullshit. You know that you're not getting a paid advertisement. You know, you're getting the...
I'm just saying. We just started. I'm just saying. We just started. All right? Let's continue.
As if you have never watched my content over the past 15 years that I've been a content creator on the internet, you would have seen this is kind of the shit
What's up,
that I
Super
do
Vandal?
in certain situations. But today, I am so different than how I used to be. You know, when you've made content for 15 years, you go through...
Boss lady, how we doing?
Evolutions. And, you know, when I started on YouTube way back when, it was all about being a character. It was about over-exaggerating. It was about being dramatic. It was about saying the risque thing that's going to get people talking. What did Darksydephil say in his playthrough today? Are you kidding me? I can't believe he said that. But what happens is over time things change, and
I'm
there was
sorry.
really,
I'm
I'd
sorry.
say almost like an epiphany to me.
I'm
In
sorry.
2017, a lot of different things changed in my life. I had a lot of things that kind of rebooted. And business-wise, one of the things that rebooted was I went from being someone who focused on on-demand content,
I'm
videos that
sorry.
you would digest and watch offline versus
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to take it back. I have to take it back. I'm sorry.
and there was really
No. We gotta go back, Phil. We gotta go back.
when I started on YouTube way back when, it was all about being a character. It was about over exaggerating. It was about being dramatic. It was about saying the risque thing that's going to get people talking. What did Darksydephil say in his playthrough today? Are you kidding me? I can't believe he said that. But what happens is over time things change.
Okay, over time things change. Okay, so let's see. Here we go. 2 years ago. 2 years ago. We can say 2 years ago. 2 years ago. 2 years ago.
Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! She takes them both out. Boom! Steals the backpack and runs away. Oh! All right, let's go.
I'm just saying 2 years ago. 2 years ago. I'm just saying. 2 years ago.
And there was really, how can I say, almost.
Bill Brasky, what's up, baby? Emma Peel, how we doing, baby? Max, stop again, baby.
I had a lot of things that kind of rebooted. And
look at Adam.
Business-wise, one of the things that rebooted was I went from being someone who focused on on-demand content, videos that you would digest and watch offline.
This is the same shit he says on stream.
And when I became an interactive online streamer, I realized
this is the same shit he says on the stream.
Because like for 8+ years, I've just been talking to a camera and pretending like I'm the only one in the room. I have an audience live watching me. What the hell am I doing? I'm ignoring them. And once I started having an interactive conversation with my audience, it became so much better, this social experience of having meaningful conversations, seeing their live reactions to things I'm doing on stream. And so I realized I don't have to be a character anymore. I could just be me. I could just talk with these people and be honest and
be honest
about games or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And again, yes, every once in a while there's an exaggeration. Absolutely. But that's part of the fun of it all. We're not all just here to be Mr. Serious all day. How boring would that be? But at the same time, yeah, today I would say I'm a lot more laid back of a person, and I'm a lot more honest and transparent with my audience, with the discussions we have. Although every once in a while, yes, there's obviously.
I was in here too.
Wants to every once in a while ham it up and be a cartoon character, joke a little bit to get a little laugh or a little rise. But for the most part,
there we go. Ask them the real questions.
My content is more authentic than it used to be.
So DarksydePhil is your hamming it up, and right now you're just
cook 'em.
Yes and no. Again, I mean,
look at this.
I got all over my fucking leg. Let's continue.
Bible Thumper predates cigarette ashes on Alex's ear. Thank you for the $2 super chat, hun. That was a year ago, Goob. Something from yesterday.
We could do it. So my thing is here. My thing is here. So, like, hold on. I'm like, let him finish. So no. Oh, I want to take into account one thing you have to notice throughout this entire interview is that he doesn't, like, this is why I don't give him the respect of, like, sitting through it and shit, because he just did the same thing he did on the stream. All he did was stall the fuck out. And off of that alone, I understand they're trying to get him to hold on and stuff like that. It was an interrogation. I get that. But, and I know Adam saw that throughout the interview, but I want people to pick up on the fact that this man couldn't just straight up answer a question without actually being, like, confronted. And then, like, he ends up, like, just blurting out, like, any answer. But just watch every time they ask him a question, it's like yes and no and this and this and that. And, like, bro, just answer the question. King Jad, what's up, baby?
What is it? Like, well, like what does it, when you say there are times that I'm over the top, like, give me an example of what that means.
Oh, when I say something racist.
I'm over the top, and why would you, if
I'm going on clown mode.
Changed, right? There was a point. You are correct in saying that.
What's up, Snoot?
Back in the early 2000s, into the, when you kind of rose to prominence, there was, you took your personality and you put it a little, it would exponentially make it a little more over the top. But the internet has changed to authenticity. People want to get to know, and I don't disagree with you there. But when you mix up, and it's almost like you're sending mixed signals to your audience.
Exactly.
And most people, they haven't watched you for 15 years. The idea of saying, like,
I haven't.
Hey,
I haven't.
I've been on the internet for 15 years. You should know you should know how I act. But the reality is that most people see you through
What's
clips
up, Crazy
or
World?
through
How you doing,
Twitter
man?
or YouTube, and they don't know you. So regardless of how long you've been on the internet, I mean, I've been doing this forever, and the vast majority of people watching right now have no idea who I am. So you treat every viewer like a potential new viewer. So I don't know, kind of walk me through that, because I do think that's kind of, like, provide me with an example of what DSP is versus Phil.
Sure. Right now I'm playing a game. It's called Wolong Fallen Dynasty. All right. It's one of these games made by Team Ninja, not FromSoft.
Again,
Very
you don't have to
like
talk about all that. You see what I'm saying?
game like Dark Souls.
Why are you
Bloodborne.
describing the entire game?
Things are going to kill you with 1 to 2 hits.
Why are you describing this
In
game?
my opinion, this is my opinion, it's not very good. A lot of people disagree with me. They love this game. Okay, I don't like it. I think that it's a cheap knockoff. I feel like it's very wonky. It's not polished. I will say those things in my content, but in the heat of the moment, if I'm running through a stage and I get,
Michael Kranikowski, what's up, baby?
I freak out. Oh, you son of a bitch! This game sucks ass. It's the worst game ever. The game devs don't know what they're doing. Blah blah.
So for those who just joined in with Phil, it's Phil's audio. I can't turn it up without turning everyone else up. So it might be like a little too loud. So I can try to like work with it, but the thing is, the reason why he's a little low is because like his volume is just low. Adam and Craig, they're kind of fine, so I don't want to like blow people's speakers and shit.
That's the dark side.
See, what's up, baby?
Over the top persona kind of coming through. I could just sit here and say nothing and be like, oh, that sucked that I died. People don't really tune in for that. In fact, the reason people are watching me play that game is because they want to see that over the top reaction.
Okay, so is that the reason why you go ahead and spoil yourself so that way you can just go through the goddamn fucking game?
I'll ham it up every once in a while. I don't hate the game. I don't hate the game devs. Of course I don't.
Movie sound, what's up, baby?
Good game. I think it's decent. I don't think it's great, but you'll go over the top every once in a while. Now, just like
but is that just something that Phil would do also?
Right.
Well, Phil would do that, but Phil wouldn't be like, for example, okay, the game killed me. It's a cheap death. Do you really think that I'm that upset about it? It's a game. It's a big deal. Oh,
everyone gets triggered by games. I mean,
I get triggered exactly, and I allow that to flow.
Look at that, arms closed,
put a filter,
arms
over what they
crossed.
do when they put out their content. Why? Because they're trying to be marketable, right? They're trying to say, I want that sponsor. I want that opportunity. I have never.
This is the same shit he says on his
That's why
pre-stream.
a lot of people don't like me because they don't want truthful reactions. They want Mr. Marketable, Mr. Smiley. And when I say things like, this game I really don't like because this is unfair, do you think that game companies are happy about it? Of course
Well, who
not.
cares about that? Who cares about that?
But Phil, hold on. Like, do you think that do you think that those game companies are like looking to establish a relationship with like they're not. I mean,
they're not
the
looking
reality
at
is
you
that
directly.
These
Exactly.
companies are looking for streamers who stream to 5,000, 10,000 people,
Correct.
as opposed to a
Damn,
couple
son,
hundred.
where'd you
And
find this?
Like what? Whether it's you saying or
Nice, what's
DSP
up, baby?
saying it, I don't. I think that if people were watching to see those over the top reactions, I think they were watching for that. The idea of saying like, look, I'm going to overreact big. I think there's 2 prongs to this question. Number one, if people were really watching to see your over the top reactions, don't you think they'd be making clips of that instead of other clips that they were making?
I mean, we
And those would
do.
be going
We
viral.
do.
And
We
number
do.
2, if you're really not enjoying the game, why play it? Why play it in the first place?
That's a great question. That's something that's actually been.
But start with
You didn't
number
get-
1 though.
start with number one.
Like, why if people were watching to see your over the top angry reactions, don't you think they'd be clipping those as opposed to clipping other things?
In truth, yes. I don't know what they clip because I have so much stuff on the internet about me that I don't really watch a lot of it.
You watch it all.
Secondhand.
He watches it all.
Or in a chat.
He watches it all. He has a cabal in his Discord that feeds him the shit because he's too lazy to do research himself. But he watches it all.
Or whatever. No, I understand what you're saying totally. Case in point with Wolong, there's totally some people who are turned off by this playthrough, and they're like, I don't want to watch Phil play it because he's gonna get angry and he's gonna turn into this rage ball that we don't like watching. We like seeing the real.
Okay, we don't care about that.
At the same time, there are people.
We
I
don't-
told my audience I don't like this game. I would like to move on. This kind of does meld into the second half of your question as well. I've been very transparent with my audience about this game. So I don't like it. I feel like if I'm gonna play a FromSoft game, why don't we just do a second run of Elden Ring, a new game plus run?
Okay.
And a lot of people are down for that, and others like, no, Phil, we like seeing you rage. This has been a part of your shtick.
Kid Sean,
for
I
years. This
really
is a lot of the
can't
reasons
because
why
then
you
I
tune in.
blow up
I'm
like
seeing more
Craig
attendance
and Adam.
on my Wolong streams, and I'm getting more, honestly, more support on my Wolong streams because
See right there. See right there. Right the fuck there. Right there. Let's stop right there. See, this is why you need to watch this motherfucker. You need to watch this motherfucker. Because for him, he's like support. It's a vague, ambiguous term to Adam and Craig. But for us, we know it means fucking money. So let's go back.
a lot of the reason why we tune in. I'm seeing more attendance on my Wolong streams, and I'm getting more, honestly, more support.
See, right there, he's saying, I'm getting more money. Right there. He couldn't say money because if he knew he would have said money, they would have picked up on that. That double speak bullshit.
My Wolong streams because they want to see that rage come out of me as opposed to me playing a bunch of games where I'm more laid back and relaxed and chill. I have a bunch of those in my rotation. That's my core fan base will show up for that and support it. But you will always get
support again means money. Remember, if you're watching this for the first time, ladies and gentlemen, and you don't know anything about DSP, he uses double speak, right? So support means money, okay? Just remember that. So when you go to a DSP stream, you will see it in full detail. When he's talking about support, he means money. I need support to pay bills. I need support to do X, Y, and Z. So for those who don't know, support means money, okay? Stay with us. Stay with us.
a different group of people. That really, I feel, is one of the reasons why I'm still here 15 years later. I have different audiences. I have one audience that'll come and watch me be the real Phil. The relaxed Phil. I just sit back, I'm chilling, I'm playing a game. I'm not going to rage. The game's, nothing really too challenging, right? I'm playing
Hey, what's up, baby?
Right now. That's exactly what that playthrough is. It's relaxing, right? But then when I play Wolong, now it's time for that old dark side Phil to come back out, and now a whole new audience shows up. It's funny because you'll watch one of my streams, you'll say, well, Phil gets around 200 to 400 viewers a stream.
Eyes on, what's up, baby?
In reality, when you look at my metrics on YouTube or my analytics, actually,
nobody cares.
Those are like thousands of different people.
Okay.
One stream gets 200 viewers, the next stream gets 300. Those are 500 different people because people are coming for different kinds of content. When you've been around as long as me, you realize you get people from all over the world and for different reasons. If I were to,
but are they sticking? Are they staying though? Because if you have 500 people come in,
what's up,
and
Cook? How you doing, baby?
Out, that's actually bad for the algorithm. That's bad. You want people to stay and subscribe, and
yes.
you have these new people coming in because they want to see a new game, not necessarily because they want to see you, right? They're interested in the game, not necessarily you if you're playing a game that's topical or new or something along those lines.
Again, yes and no. I would say back in the day that was the case. Like new releases, I would get ginormous spikes in attendance because I actually used to have DSP Gaming, which is my gaming channel.
I dribbled off
used to be one of the more prominent gaming channels for Let's Players.
Let's continue.
Stephen Hawking, thank you for the $2 super chat. On DSP's a spineless jelly. He tried to filibuster, but you can't bust her. You can't bust her, Phil. You can't bust her. Thank you, honey. Thank you. Thank you. They cooked him nice and well. He was nice and tender. You know what I'm saying?
I was in the algorithm. I play a new game, I would see my attendance double, triple, just because I'm playing a new game.
Thank you.
I don't get that anymore. It's been, and there's some of the things we'll probably talk about today.
Okay, so for those who don't know, I'm sorry, I know for my regulars I might piss you off, but there's some people that might be seeing this for the first time. For those who don't know, he's saying that he uses games as the attraction to his channel. He doesn't have any talent. Okay, he's not smart enough to do any actual commentary that isn't regurgitated from Twitter. So what happens is it's a new game that people want to see. Not necessarily that they want to see him, they want to see the new game. So when he's on stream, whenever you watch a Level 1 podcast, whenever you would go back and see any of his pre-stream podcasts, any of his pre-streams, he's sitting there shilling the game to you. So Monday, we're playing Street Fighter, which is the new Street Fighter 6 beta, which has come out, and they have 6 new characters, A, B, and C. So, keep that in mind.
Reasons why that happened. Trolling activities, false copyright strikes. It kicked my channel out of the algorithm. So today, it doesn't really matter what I play, honestly. I mean, yes, I'll play a new game and I'll get a little bit of a spike. But as for audience retention, it really depends on what I'm playing and who's there for what. There's some people that don't care what I play. I could sit here and play.
Right,
no
you
game
got your
today.
hardcore. You got your hardcore. You can play Tiddlywinks and people will show up, right?
Exactly. But
Right,
then
and
I will get an increase when I play a rage-inducing game or a multiplayer game where you know there's going to be an element of challenge where I can either persevere or I can really fail miserably against people online in a competitive.
Aside from Call of Duty, what was the last multiplayer game DSP has played? Do you guys remember? I don't remember that one.
People like that, and that's the variety that I bring in. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. It would be great if maybe I was just one kind of content, but I found in the 15
Halo?
years
Halo.
playing kind of both sides,
Okay,
it
now-
gets you different audiences.
Yeah, I would say
and
Splatoon or
it's worked for me.
Multiverses.
At least that's what I.
Because
think
Halo
is
is
my
way
longevity.
back.
Tomorrow, if they never made another FromSoft game,
That
I'd be
X, I
okay
saw you in the
because I still play
chat,
everything
baby.
I
and
would
I'm
not be
okay.
okay with that.
else. Oh, I wouldn't be okay with that either. I love those games too, as much as I.
Wait. Let's bring it back.
Longevity is tomorrow. If they never made another FromSoft game, I'd be okay because I still play everything else.
I
and
would
I'm
not be okay with that.
Okay,
Oh,
that
I
was a
wouldn't be
joke.
okay with that either. I love
right, that
those
was a-
games too. As
that was
much
a
as I
joke.
rage at them and I'll be angry in the moment. I absolutely appreciate and love them for what they are.
Well, clearly you just need to get good. I'm just,
Exactly. I'm a terrible player. Everyone knows this.
Yeah, you
Well,
don't
let's-
fucking
let's-
try,
let's-
and you don't fucking try. You sit there and blame everyone. You blame the devs. You blame the trolls. You blame the chat for not helping you. You blame everyone but yourself. Yeah, so thanks for admitting it today.
About something real quick. So you early on had this perception of the king of hate. That was something that you marketed, you created, or whatever, right? Whatever it is, that was your thing, the king of hate. You had the kingofhate.com and all that stuff. And now you're Phil, right? But do you feel that
What's up, Miles? How we doing, baby?
do you feel that still follows you around? This idea of built around, like, look, James Rolfe, angry video game nerd. He's clearly a character. People know that there's the angry video game nerd, and then there's the character. But your perception is that there's this hate around you, this negativity around you, right? Do you think that has followed you to the point to where, regardless of if they're coming to watch you, Phil, or DSP, that is been a negative detractor for you? The whole hate moniker.
Absolutely. And of course, I guess this would be a good time to talk about what the moniker means, because a lot of people think the king of hate means, oh, that means that Phil's just a hateful person towards games, game developers,
He is.
everything else. He's just going to rage
He
on
is.
the stream and just hate everyone. And that's never what it was. Anyone who does 5 seconds of research to the what does the king of hate mean? I've answered this question so
Yes, but the king of hate means it means, see, you don't get it. See, the thing is, you try to make it seem like you took all the hate and negativity around you and it makes you stronger. Number one, the hate and negativity around you is created by the hate that you portray on the internet. See, the thing is, you sit there and try to emulate a sort of realism, right? A sort of personal ability, as the blue collar gamer, as the regular Joe, as it gives you like some kind of pass. And then you go ahead and spew nasty things that would cause people to hate you. That's what you do, though. So you sit there and say, hey, I'm just being honest. I'm being for real. I'm just like you guys. But fuck that guy. That guy's stupid. That guy deserves to lose his job. These game devs are dumb. I could do their job better than them. Who put these people in charge? This is what happens when you give these people money. They don't deserve to have people money. You say all that stuff. And you think it's okay because you're just being honest. And then you get surprised that, people react in a negative way. What's up, Osva? How you doing, baby? Mischievous Smile. How we doing, baby? Let's continue. Sorry.
many times in the 15 years I've been a content creator, but no one wants to hear the answer. The answer is, I used to be a competitive Street Fighter player back in the 2000s, okay?
And that's the other thing. This is like a power play when he goes, oh, I've said it already, but people don't want to listen. No, the answer that you gave was shit. That's it. The answer that you gave was shit. It was not an acceptable answer. That's what I'm saying. The guy will sit there. This guy could go ahead and run somebody over and then be like, well, they were in front of me. But you ran the red light. Well, I told you already. She was just right in front of you. You ran the red light, though. But I told you, that doesn't work like that.
And back then, it was a really weird situation because Street Fighter wasn't big like it is today. Street Fighter was on the downturn.
Nobody cared. Here we go. This is the part where, Street Fighter was on the downward spiral, and, he and his little fucking friends that didn't shower went ahead and fucking kept a grassroots movement to keep the game alive. I bet you.
No new fighting games out. So the way to get attention on the competitive Street Fighter community
What's up,
was
Babalu,
building
baby?
up drama. So
Right.
I would go online and I would be the biggest internet troll to everyone in the
Okay.
Street Fighter community. I would make fun of them. I would just destroy them online. And everyone
Okay.
And then, okay, so you did that, and then people retaliated. What's the problem?
feels like the biggest internet
Let's
troll.
fast forward, right? We was this
So you
is
said, like, again, I did it for the drama. So I went online and I attacked people like on the internet who I do not know, and they were supposed to automatically know that I was joking. That I was being a character. Did you people just hear this, man? So yeah. Like, the thing is, they told me that because I would go ahead and start shit on the internet, and you wonder why people fucked with you. You wonder why people didn't like you.
been well established. This is a decade ago. Let's talk about today, though. Like, do you feel
Okay.
Papa Lou, you didn't see this? Oh, let's go.
do you feel that this has followed you around? Do you feel that people do you think that the King of Hate moniker is still relevant?
Yes.
Today it is not.
Yes, it
It
is.
was because when I started, the meaning behind it is when people hate on you, you don't use that to become a victim. You don't use that to crawl into a ball and hide in your corner and, oh, I'm defeated. People don't like me.
Okay, but you see, but I want people to not let go of the reason why he got the hate. So he's giving you the reason why he became the King of Hate, but I want you to hold on to the reason why he started getting hate in the first place. He willingly went on the internet and started shit with people.
Anymore, so I quit. Instead, you use that as a way to motivate yourself to do better. For example, when people say, you're never going to beat this game because it's so tough. You say I can't do it, you're hating on me, say I'm a bad gamer, I'm going to beat that game just because you said I couldn't.
That's right. I'm going to make up some reason why I can't finish the game now. Then I'll go ahead and look up a playthrough on YouTube from an actual competent gamer and then come back and do the exact same shit that person did and pretend like I did it all on my fucking own.
Right? You say I'm a bad content creator, I'm this, I'm going to fail, No, I'm going to prove you wrong. I'm going to use that hate around me.
To go ahead and beg people around me to create overlays, to create music, to create art, to create intros, to create outros, to create soundtracks. I'll go ahead and beg people to make me look like a somewhat competent gamer.
And I'm going to be the king of it. I'm going to motivate myself with all that hate to be a successful person. This is a mantra I've used in my entire life to continue on and be successful. And that's why I have so many haters on the internet. I use that to fuel myself every day.
Poppy, you know I love you, baby.
I'm going to put out a great, meaningful stream for people, regardless of what these idiots say on the internet about me. But it follows me. You're absolutely right, because people say the King of Hate is not that Phil owns the hate against him and motivates himself. They say he's a hateful person. Take a look at that thing he said 10, 15 years ago, that racial joke he made, that ridiculous sexual comment he made.
Wait, when?
That's what the King of Hate is.
Wait, when?
They say he's a hateful person. Take a look at that thing he said 10, 15 years ago.
Okay, for those who are just new to this or whatever the fuck, remember, listen to what he just said 10 years ago, right? Okay, so here we go, an infamous playthrough that I always show people. He said 10 years ago. You guys heard him, right? 10 years ago. Okay, so here we go. The Last Stop playthrough part 1, A Quirky Game Begins. Uploaded on August 4th, 2021. This is from his channel. Sorry, the volume might be a little loud, guys.
Look out, there's a black woman coming. She takes them both out. Boom. Steals the backpack and runs away. Oh. All right, let's go.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He said 10 years ago, right? 10 years ago. That racial joke 10 years ago. We have something uploaded from August 4th, 2021. Wait. Let's see. I'm only going to do one more. Oh, man. Oh, here we look right here. Right here. 4 months after. So wait. Look at this. Wait, hold on. So let's go right here. So this video. Oh, August 5th. Okay. No, still. August 5th. And this one that I'm about to show you guys, is from December 4th in the same year. Okay? So let's click on that. Let's click on that, ladies and gentlemen. December 4th, 2021. Guys, you might want to lower this.
For another epic moment. Also, we get to see Jingle All the Way animation again. Yes. Arnold Filzenegger, right? How do you say? Brunelzenegger?
Yeah, I'm sorry, what? Oh, I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, 10 years ago. 10 years ago? 10 years ago? 10 years ago? Just for shits and giggles. Just for shits and giggles. If you're absolutely new to the channel, absolutely new to the stream, just press 1. Just press 1 if you're absolutely new. Because if you're absolutely new, you guys are in for a wonderful, wonderful ride. Wonderful ride today.
That racial joke he made, that ridiculous sexual comment he made, you know, that's what the King of Hate
Forbidden math, stop.
is. And then they'll say, look, he used to have a website, thekingofhate.com. And then they'll reference that stuff and say that I'm a bigot or I'm a racist.
Bigot, racist, right? Right? Hold on. Bigot, right? He said bigot, right? Bigot. Let's see. Bigot. Let me see. Let's see. Bigot, right? He said bigot. Let's see. Let's see right here. I think right here. I think this one might be good. Let's see. So right now, let's see. So he said like he was a bigot, 10 years ago? So I see something here. We like to go on field trips. We like to go on field trips on the stream. Okay, so let's see right here. Speak English. Let's see if this is one. This is a good one. Let's see.
Speak English.
Oh wait, what? I didn't wait. That wasn't even what I was looking for, but okay, I'll take it. I'll take that.
Does dumb shit, so I'm not gonna waste time on it. But I've had this one for a while. Okay. They do make them, you skip them. I skip what? What are you talking? You can't just make a statement. They do make them, you skip them. What, Oreo double stuffs? Yeah, I skipped them. It's too much sugar. What the hell are you talking about? Speak English.
That wasn't even what I was looking for, but I'll take that shit. So wait, let me see. What is it? Weird anime culture? Give me, guys. Remember this? Like says something about like anime people.
I dribbled off at my. It got all over my fucking leg. Let's continue.
David Hawken, thank you for the $2 super chat. On DSP did a racist minstrel stereotype of Baron. Oh, we got it.
Yo, I think Aqua has it. And Aqua's in the stream. Aquatil, one of the best clippers in the game. The one that the type that gets on the fucking Phil's skin is in the building.
Newfoundland, Canada.
Damn, son.
Let's go. Let's see. So let's see if we can find it here, guys. Let's see if we can find it. Hold on. I don't need you guys to see what I've been searching recently. I've been searching some anime shit. I can't have y'all looking at that. I can't let y'all, come on. I can't have y'all looking at that. I can't let y'all know about what I be doing. Come on, where is it? Do one of my mods have the link? If one of my mods can just give me that link, that would be amazing. That would be amazing if my mods can do it. Wait, we got something from Papaloo. Hold on. We're gonna copy that. But I need the one from the Aquatil stream. Oh wait, here we go. From my
Hate Army General saying hate Army.
I'm sorry, that was super loud. You see what I'm saying? He's low. He's low. He's too low. You see that? That's blowing your ears out here. We don't want to blow your ears out here. I gotta lower that down a little bit. I'm sorry. So okay, guys, here we got. This was clipped. This was clipped from Hate Army Watch. Big ups to Hate Army Watch right here. Hold on. This was clipped from his own stream. I mean, from DSP stream. Okay. All right. Now here we go. Look, so this is DSP. This is DSP, right? He is playing Lost Judgment. Okay, he's playing a game, Lost Judgment. Okay, set in feudal Japan. All right. And it says here, DSP says the N-word 3 times quickly. How can we get that? How can we get to that point? So let's see, how does DSP get to that point? So let's see if I can make this work. I'm sorry. It might be a little loud. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Here we go.
So Nakagawa just covered for Nishiyama. We have one person saying Nishiyama was definitely guilty, and another person saying it was either Nakagawa or Minamino who's guilty. So if all the stories are true except Nakagawa so far, that means that Nishiyama and Nakagawa are the guilty parties. Let's continue. Let me hear your testimony, Nishiyama. Only Higashihara and Minamito had the...
Okay, that's the guy's name. Higashihara. Sorry.
keys to the snack room. One of them or both is who you're after.
So right there, the racism is cooking. I know you can't see it in his face, but he's sitting there scratching. The racism is cooking and bubbling up.
So according to Nishiyama, the guilty pair includes Nigashihira Ahara, or Minamino, or both. Okay. Nigashihara was it? What can you tell me about the mochi? All I know is that one of the culprits must be Kitajima. I saw him with his hands on the thing, no doubt about it. So according to Nigashihara,
Wait, no.
the pair is Kitajima.
No. Let's go back. Wait, let's listen to the nice little chuckle he does before he says it.
So according to Nigashihara,
I'm sorry, one more time. Let's listen to the giggling.
About it. So according to Nigashihara, one of the guilty pair is Kitajima.
Bruh.
You, Phil. You're still on mission 1.
That wasn't even the one I wanted to play. Hold on. Yo.
It's a gamer shit. Hell yeah, it's a lot of gamer shit.
Yo, let's go back. Hold on. Let's go back to the giggle, and then where he doesn't even need to say this. He doesn't even need to say that. It just comes out.
So according to Nigashihara, one of the guilty pair is Kitajima. So I guess what we have to do is figure out who's lying.
Yo, it just rolls off the tongue, bro. Rolls off the tongue. Hold on. Aqua Teal just blessed us with another one. Oh, shit, bro. Come on, my man. Come on, bro. Come on. Guys. Come on. Come on, guys. Let's see what we got here. Oh, my God. So, wait, here we got another clip. Okay. So, okay, so for those who don't know and who are tuning into the stream for the first time, Phil is an absolute weird person when it comes to sex, okay? So when there's women on screen, he acts really weird, okay? When there's men on screen, he acts even weirder. So just keep that in mind, okay? So let's continue with the festivities.
Long Wang, the Dragon King. Long Wang.
Notice how giggly he got after hearing Long Wang.
Long Dong Wong and Long Wang, the tag
Look at that. Long Dong Wong and Long.
team of legends. They can't be defeated. They actually team up to defeat the evil wizard. I see. Oh, come on. It's so bad. What are we watching? What the fuck is this? What does this have to do with the game? No, seriously, what is this? What does this have to do with the plot? The stupid king. Oh, I feel a stirring in my loins. It's either I'm aroused by the dancing or it is those 3 beef brisket tacos that I had for breakfast.
Oh, that's another thing. For those who don't know and just on the stream, this man has an infatuation with all things scat.
Perhaps I should go to the bathroom just in case. Yes!
A wonderful display.
Dong
Tell me
Zhuo.
your name.
My name is Jailbait.
Diao Chan.
See, the thing is, if you're known for having that type of reputation, why? Why, Phil? And then on top of that, which Craig and Adam will get into later, you have someone in your community who has a bit of a problem around that area. Okay?
Oh my god. I'm 12 years old.
I'm just saying. Baby. Oh my God. Once again, shout out to Aquatif for the clip.
You Newfoundland, Canada.
Damn, son.
I'm just saying, ladies and gentlemen. He's saying that we make up these things about him. We make up these things about him, but we can pull up. We can pull this up. We have the receipts, and the receipts come from his own channel. He can talk about spinning. He can talk about narratives. He can talk about, conspiracy theories. But the proof is in the pudding.
Or I'm a sexist. They say it to this day. They're probably saying it right now in chat. Okay. And it's not true.
Well, then let's. I wasn't planning on talking this till later. Yeah, go ahead, Adam.
When you climb to the top of like the hate mountain and claim to be the king of hate, don't you think it's almost inviting people to try to take you down? You said that you made that your
Damn,
thing
son,
in
where'd
the
you
Street
find
Fighter world.
this?
And then as time went on in the YouTube realm, that's what you were, I guess, made your position on the internet known. You're the king of hate. So like, you can almost expect people to come back at you and try to use that same kind of vibe. And I've seen plenty of clips of random shit throughout the past couple weeks because I didn't know who you were, right? So I'm still kind of new to this YouTube realm, and I've seen the way sometimes that and of course this is what people share, right? So what I've seen is you kind of letting it get the best of you in some cases, where you're letting that almost get under your skin. Where, I mean,
Papa Lewis Thursday, Throwback Thursday.
Person on the internet, you kind of have to be able to take it as well.
Oh, just to let you know, also it is Thursday, so it is for those who don't know, it's Throwback Thursday. So I use my overlays and some sound bites from when I first started streaming. So you might hear some words that, basically viewer discretion is advised. Okay, there's no naked ladies, but you're just gonna hear the N-word a lot. You're gonna hear the same ishika. You're gonna hear the same thing that you just heard from Phil. But it's gonna be funny. Okay, so just to give you an example. Oh, you just did me dirty. Come on.
Asian niggas.
Okay, so you might see that throughout the stream.
I just wanted to point that out. It's almost like you
it's
kind of
a Throwback Thursday
by being the king of hate and making that your thing. It kind of was like, all right, well, if I'm gonna dish it, I got to be able to take it as well.
I 100% agree with you, Adam. Today, but I've been on YouTube for 15 years, and when I started on YouTube, there were no successful Let's Players making a full living doing it the way that
Classic
I ended up
niggas.
doing. I'm almost kind of like a history lesson. Look at what Phil has done and don't do it. Right? Look at all the mistakes Phil just made in the last 15 years. And if you want to be someone who makes gameplay content on YouTube, don't do what that guy did, because he screwed up. You know, when I started 15 years ago, I was like, I'm just going to roll with what I do in Street Fighter. It worked there. Why not do it on YouTube? I wasn't doing it for a living. It was my hobby. I had a 9-to-5 job, and this was something I came home and did 2-3 hours a night. I would pump out some gameplay.
Okay, so also for those who don't know, whenever you can watch one of DSP streams, and everything that he's saying right now, you will hear him say it on stream. This is nothing different that he says on his day-to-day streams.
I never took it seriously. I never thought it would be my job or anything. So I was the king of hate. I just rolled that moniker over to YouTube. Now, fast forward 2.5 years after I started on YouTube, I lose my job. Oh, crap, what am I going to do? Can I monetize my YouTube presence? I guess I can.
Again, he'd say, Big A, what's up, baby? This is a literal, exactly, Mike. This is a literal pre-stream. He'll sit there and say, oh, I can't do this. Then I started doing this. And then next you know, like, people started supporting me. And then, you know, that's how I got it. And then next you know, I had these management companies. And then there was the Adpocalypse. After Adpocalypse, I had to go over to Twitch and become an interactive streamer and change my content. And then after that, I got unfairly unpartnered from Twitch. After I fairly got unpartnered from Twitch, I had to come back to YouTube and basically create a whole new audience from the ground up. That's literally every single fucking day. Uncle Vals, what's up, baby?
Everyone knows me as the king of hate. For 2.5 years, this is my shtick. This is my moniker. What do I do? You know, how do you erase the past that you've already established? And that's what you're known for. And so it's been rough. It's been rough. I'll tell you this. 2 years ago, well, excuse me, about 1.5 years ago, I had a revelation. I was like, I have to move on from my past in any way that I can.
What's up, J Sway, baby?
I have to try to get rid of this moniker. This is something that people were actively using to weaponize against me. They were going to businesses that I was associated with and telling them, you have a bigot on your website. Do you know that? Look at all these things that he did. And they would link to things, little one-off jokes from 15 years ago.
I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, does anybody have the Chicky Chang Wang? In China, they say Chicky Chang Wang. Does anybody have that? I know somebody got it cocked and loaded. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. We got some people that they need to learn about Phil today. I feel like I'm like Phil right now. Can someone hold my, I need the, in China they say Chicky Chang Wang. I need that one. All right, I'll let it continue, but I need that.
Right. If it's something I did today. And they would say, he's the king of hate. So I said, I have to stop this. I have to get rid of the website, rebrand myself. And now that's why I do not live by that mantra anymore. I don't even mention it. You know,
so, but what have you done? What have you done, Phil, to change the perception of that? What have you changed the look of your streams? Have you changed your production value? Did you take a break? Did you say, look, I'm leaving and I'm going to come back, but I need time to kind of rethink this? Like, did you, because you're still going under it's the same, still the same channel, still DSP, still darksydephil. What have you done to change the perception?
Snoot, I got it. Thank you, baby.
Mean, it's been a consistent line the entire time of Phil. So what have you done to change that? Because it sounds like you're saying, well, you know, woe is me, but ultimately it comes down to your actions.
All right.
Yeah, and if you were to watch my content,
yes, if we were to watch the content, but wait, let's not lose track here. Let's not lose track here. Let's not derail. All right, so we're going to go ahead and open up something. So he's, you know, a one-off joke, right? Remember, this is a man who says he's the king of hate, but it's supposed to be like joking. It's a character or whatever. So he's trying to sit there and be on the internet. You know, he's creating a brand. He has a brand, which is the king of hate, right? But it's supposed to be just one-off jokes and shit. Okay, so here we go. Okay, I'm going to take this link tab. Go right here. Let's see, is this it? Let's see. Look at that, look at that, look at that. So right here, right? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, I love it when it just opens right up to it. I love it. So right here, right? This is one of his king of hate moments.
In China, they say, Chicky Chang Wang Charlie Chan Chika Chaka Choka Cha.
Shut the fuck up.
They say, Chicky Chang Wang Charlie Chan Chika Chaka Choka Cha.
Shut the fuck up.
Chicky Chang Wang Charlie Chan Chika Chaka Choka Cha.
Shut the fuck up.
China, they say, Chicky Chang Wang Charlie Chan Chika Chaka Choka Cha.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, and then wait, can we not forget? Hold on, let's see something right here. Hold on, let's see. DSP, what was it? Top 10 racist moments. Top 10 racist moments. Okay, we got see. Do we still have it? Do we still have? We don't have it. We don't. He gave it away. Let's what? Did he? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Right here? Is it? Is this it? Hold on. He got Papaloo. Papaloo with the score. Let's do it, baby. Hold on. Let's see. We got a playlist. I thought it was a video. It's a playlist. Phil's racism. Look at that. We got, oh my God. Look at that. Look at that. This man has a fan voted top 10 funniest racist remarks. 2010. Mirror World Daughter, what's up, baby? These are videos where he requested people to scour on his channel so they can vote on which one they thought it was the most funniest racist moment. And he's talking about one-off jokes. I'm just saying, though. We just going by what the man is saying.
You know, 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, hell, 2 years ago, and you were to watch my content today,
it's
you
the
would
same
see
shit.
A difference. Like, for example,
Did we see the difference, ladies and gentlemen? We just finished going through videos from back in the day to present day. Do you see a difference in the behavior? Do you see a difference in the content? Do you see the difference in the attitude? Because I haven't.
well, look how everything looks behind me right now, right? Up until just, 6 months ago, I still looked like shit.
Nobody gives a fuck about that. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is another thing that he does on his stream. He talks about how his setup looks different. The only thing that looks different is that behind him used to be a fucking love seat. That's it. Okay? He took out the love seat, brought in two little racks that are on wheels, put sheets on those wheels, and then he took artwork that was already existing in his wall that we already knew he had and put it there. Then he went ahead, and one of the days where he was going ahead and begging for money, went ahead and bought two stupid things that he did not need, which is that lamp in the back, but we love him though, Judgy, bought it from Target, and a fucking Wolverine toy, which is supposed to be the play on a meme of regressed from like this repressed frustration that his father didn't buy him a toy when he was a child. No, not even a child, a teenager. The man sat there and thought, hey, you know what's good for my backdrop? Having a toy that was representative of my psychological issues I have with my father when I was a teenager when he didn't want to buy me a Wolverine toy. Come on, man.
I'll admit that, but it's because I don't have the know-how. I don't, I'm very much crowdfunded by my viewers and fans.
And that's another thing, the crowdfunded, meaning he begs from people, okay? And in certain cases, him admitting that he is crowdfunded on YouTube, he is admitting that he is breaking terms of service because one of his main sources of income is YouTube memberships. And he tells people that YouTube memberships crowdfund him. And if you look up the YouTube terms of service, when it comes to memberships, it specifically says that memberships are not for crowdfunding. So right there, he just admitted to breaking YouTube TOS.
It's they who contribute to everything. And in this last year and a half, there's been kind of a reinvigoration. Let's change everything I'm doing. Let me listen to feedback. Just in the last year, I started doing React content. He started doing React content. So ladies and gentlemen, for those who don't know, he started doing React content because his channel is failing. Back when React content was all the rage, when everyone was doing it, people had asked him to do React content. And he said, and I quote, it is bottom of the barrel content. I think I could look it up on his own channel. So I'm going to go back before he started doing this React shit.
Let's see. Here we go. Here, let's see. Let's see right here.
Bottom of the barrel on Twitch. That's good to know.
Let's see.
Video cheers that Dinosaur is a very positive influence here. Orange Squash, $2 and says that I am bottom of the barrel on Twitch. That's good to know.
No, that's not it. I need the one where he says React content is the bottom of the barrel content, and it's the laziest content. It takes no effort. Do you guys remember that? Because I remember that. React content. Here we go. Look at that. Look at that. From last year. Last year. Let's see something here. Let's see if this is it. Let's see if this is good.
I feel that React content is some of the worst on the internet. It's ruining content creation because it's an easy paycheck for someone who disrespects you, and you just asked me to make some of that content.
Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back, ladies and gentlemen.
Ruining content creation. They're doing Zoya.
Okay, so we're going to go right there. We're going to go right here. We're going to go back, ladies and gentlemen. Let it play out a little bit.
And in this last year and a half, there's been kind of a reinvigoration. Let's change everything I'm doing. Let me listen to feedback. Just in the last year, I started doing React content. I was the biggest critic of React content. I crapped on it constantly, saying it was terrible content. It's the lowest form of content on the internet. I hated it. And then I started listening to my viewers. They're like, Phil, why are you so ignorant about this stuff? You know, you got to start to open up and be a more laid-back guy about all this crap. If you don't want to be the king of hate, you got to listen. And I started listening. I started doing different kinds of content. I changed my setup. I'm trying.
Okay, so you guys heard what he just said, right? He said this last year. This last year. Okay? And this recording, as we speak right now, let me take it out, let me put it in default view. This is the pre-stream podcast, which is the same thing as the level 1 podcast. It's the same thing as his pre-stream from January 8th, 2022.
Did a super chat and said, instead of complaining about what others are doing, why don't you react to gaming news or gaming related things with your own take and spin? I literally just said, I feel that React content is some of the worst on the internet. It's ruining content creation because it's an easy paycheck for someone who disrespects you, and you just asked me to make some of that content. Rod bias.
I'm just saying, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just saying. I'm giving it to you straight from the horse's mouth or the pig's mouth, whichever one you want to take.
To change the perception around me. But the problem is, it wouldn't matter if I went away for 2 months and rebooted my channel and renamed it or whatever. There is such an overwhelming stigma against me on the internet that it wouldn't work. These trolls would just follow me no matter where I go, what I do, no matter how much I change. They don't want to believe it, or they pretend like the change hasn't happened so that they can keep rolling on with their hate trains. And, you know, it sucks. I would love to do a full reboot and rename DSP Gaming. It wouldn't matter. Within a day. That's DSP Gaming. Don't be fooled. It's the same guy. You know, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been showing you a diverse set of clips. I think it's safe to say that you can make the assumption, you can make the confirmation that he has not changed at all.
I have tried to change and do better things and make more laid-back content. You watch my content today.
What's up, Brony? How you doing, baby?
Stuff. Way more chill content, interactive stuff, meaningful content with my viewers, I feel. But the stigma remains.
Well, let's talk about something real quick that can add to that stigma, right? And I think this is important. You said the light bulb went off, about a year ago. You got to change. You changed your background and stuff. But I want to bring up, there's still jokes that are made that that don't necessarily, they don't fit today. And I want to play one for you really quick and just kind of get your reaction to this. Okay, so this is yeah. So you know where this is going, and I want to watch this so we all understand what's going on here.
All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. We're selling her right off for profit. You know how much I love you, right?
All the way to the moon.
Scared you just look up at the sky and run the battle chain.
Okay.
Put the kid in the vehicle. Stay with her.
Right, she's too valuable to escape. She's worth lots of money.
That's
Okay.
fucked up.
Yeah. So what's going on there, man? Like, let's talk about that. Like, how does that when you see that? When you see that, how does that make you feel? What are you thinking? Do you regret that saying that? Like, is that edgy humor?
Well, first of all, I have an honest question for you guys. You
No. You
I don't
see,
know if Adam has ever seen that
no. Answer the fucking question.
before. Okay.
No, I
Is that
haven't.
the first time? Okay. What do you think the joke was there? I'm just curious.
No, the joke was fucked up. It doesn't matter. The joke was fucked up. Okay, you have a reputation for being racist. You have this stigma from being racist. You don't want people to have that. You don't want to have that stigma of being racist. You don't want people to think that you're racist. So it wouldn't be okay in any capacity for you to say a racist joke. Just answer, no, don't try to give them a fucking, don't throw it back at them. They already know about this shit. You weren't supposed to say that, period.
What do you think I was trying to joke about?
That you're selling that girl to the
Thank
slave
you.
trade?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah, look, and right, this is the part where he's supposed to be like, yeah, you see, no, like DSP, people do not see your narrative. This is not like when you're dealing with the people in your chat. You're dealing with two grown men who actually go outside for a living. They actually walk outside. They deal with people. They work with people. So they're not just gonna take your answer for face value.
And that's pretty fucked up.
Okay. Now, from what reference are you?
Again, what do you reference? It's just fucked up. Period. I just explained it. You literally just had a diatribe about how you're trying to get away from the King of Hate moniker, right? So in order for you to get away from the King of Hate moniker, wouldn't you think it would be beneficial for you to not say anything that's hateful?
You think? How can I say this? Okay, I'll approach it from the detractor perspective. Okay, from the detractor perspective.
No, I want to hear your perspective
Yes.
of what you meant.
Yes.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll do both.
It's
We'll do both.
pretty obvious what the detractors
Yes.
mean. Like it.
I just
for me,
explained.
That would have put me on the detractor side because it sounds like you were making a joke about selling that little girl to the slave trade. How is it not that? Like, what did you mean?
Oh no,
that
that's absolutely
No.
that's the joke. But there's a difference between saying that's okay and it's funny, or the ridiculousness of the situation. See, you just saw that clip completely out of context.
Yes,
correct?
but
You
the
don't know
thing
what's
is,
going on.
Richard Pryor wasn't trying to run away from what he said. See, DSP is trying to get away from an image. So in order for him to get away from the image, he should not be doing things that would basically associate him with that image.
The game right there.
Okay, explain the context then.
That sheriff is a corrupt sheriff. He is actually orchestrating a situation to try to murder people inside a building.
That has nothing to do with why you. That has nothing to do with why you felt the need to say that joke.
Like a dark guy who controls the whole town, and no one knows this. Everyone thinks the sheriff's a squeaky clean guy. So this is being revealed throughout the plot of the game. He's a scumbag, right? So the joke is this guy's such a scumbag. He's saying to the dad, I'm going to save your daughter. Give me your daughter. Let's take him in and rescue her. But in reality, he's such a scumbag, he'd probably do something like that. He'd probably,
Okay, just like with the black lady walking video, again, people are not automatically supposed to understand the context of what's going on in that fucking dented head of yours. Okay? So maybe you should have layered the joke a little better instead of just sitting there like you usually do and act weird when you see an African American on screen and then all of a sudden decide to blurt out something stupid. Because, ladies and gentlemen, he does this all the time. Within that same game that I played where he says, look out, there's a black woman. There's another instance where there are two black people talking and he is sitting there giggling, like literally giggling, twitching, rocking back and forth because he cannot, like, for some reason, he cannot act normal around African American people.
Traffic people. That's the joke. Now, is it a joke that's acceptable by today's standards?
It's not acceptable by your standards, okay? Let me repeat it one more time. You, sir, you want to rebrand. You don't want to have the stigma of being the king of hate anymore. So for that, you should not be engaging in activities or engaging in jokes that might reassociate you with that stigma, reassociate you with that image, reassociate you with that moniker.
8% of people, probably not. I agree with you.
Do you think that's a joke? Like, do you think that's a joke acceptable by any standards? Like, I don't.
Even a decade ago, 2 decades ago, 3 decades ago.
And it's like, I just want to hear your thoughts on that, because I think there's edgy content, then there's inappropriate content.
Thank you.
And we've all been guilty of edgy content before, you know. So
I think it's dark humor. It's definitely skirting the risque. Okay, not to say that I've heard much worse, obviously, from other people, but that doesn't make it okay for me to do it.
Hey guys, you guys have been in the chat with me. I've played much worse from Phil.
I know that. And you know, there's
especially with what's following you around, you know, your reputation, right? Do you think that if the light truly went off in your head to say, like, I got to change, don't you think it would be like, well, maybe I should bite my tongue on this one? I may be thinking it, but how about I bite my tongue on this?
Yes, I 100% agree with you. And it's a working process. It's something that has to happen naturally over time.
Okay, how long does it take? It's been 14 fucking years. 14, 15 years. You were the king of the hate back then. So how much more work do you need? That's another thing that's another reoccurring theme you will see DSP in his content. When he's confronted with these things, when he's confronted with doing better, he always sets the expectation of you giving him some time to do it. He's been doing this time and time again, to the point where it's almost predictable.
Not something that can be a switch that's flipped, because, you know, again, I was someone who's done this for 15 years back in the day. That's what people came to watch. That's the content they wanted from me. That's what got me popular on YouTube. That kind of ridiculous, unacceptable, over-the-top, dark humor joke, okay? Today, it's not acceptable. I know that. But the thing is, those jokes still click in my head. I absolutely should have not done that joke. I will tell you that right now, 1,000,000%. You know, but it's a working process. And here's where you have to have some kind of an air of fairness, or at least you have to see the big picture, all right? I've been doing this for 15 years.
You repeated that about, like, what, 4 or 5 times already in the same train of thought. The same train of thought.
I've been full-time for a job since 2011. I do it 6 days a week full-time. 6 days a week I'm here, full-time streaming. I have over 100,000 videos on the internet, okay? People will always find something that moment of weakness, that stupid thing that I said, and I know, stupid Phil, why the hell did I make that joke? But once it's out there, it's out there. And all you can do is apologize for it, say you're going to do better, and try not to do it.
But how many times does it take before you actually do better?
And move on. Now, there's a reason why I'm on the show today, okay? This is what, March 16, 2023, and you had to show a clip, one random clip from last summer. You didn't show something I did in the last week, the last month. You showed something from the one moment of weakness. Whenever I do something stupid on the internet, it gets hyper analyzed, you know, looked in with a microscope.
Damn straight.
Away. This is
damn fucking straight, because that's what I do. Oh boy. You haven't seen shit yet, Phil. Oh, you haven't seen shit yet.
Darksydephil is.
DJ, what's up, baby?
Watch the last 5 years of content I've put out.
Big up to DJ Gamebox,
okay,
baby.
Yes, I'm a human. I make errors, absolutely, and I'm stupid.
Please, my
and I
thing
do
was
dumb
stop,
stuff
baby.
when I get over emotional. This is not the norm on my streams. People see that clip out of context, like you guys just did. And if all you knew of Darksydephil was that joke, you would hate my guts. You'd be like, what a scumbag. He made a joke about child trafficking. What kind of a horrible person thinks child trafficking is funny? When you watch it in context, it's not as bad, but it's still bad. But When
I
you
don't know.
watch all of
The context that you explained didn't make it any better. I'll be honest.
that's fine. I agree.
Because
That's fine.
I'm not sure which character you're even like portraying. So were you acting as the sheriff in that
Yes,
situation?
that's why I did. That's why I did like the accent. Yes.
I don't know. I think that like in a situation like that, like we live in a society now where like, look, I understand that going into this interview that literally every second of this is going to be analyzed, and Adam understands that, and you understand that, right? But and literally everything you say, there's a camera on you at all times, especially when you're a live streamer, you know? And I mean, for somebody who does this for a living, I just feel like you have to be able to bite your tongue at sometimes, and you need to know better. I mean, you said it yourself, the switch was flipped, and I understand that. I totally understand. I am very forgiving of mistakes, right? But when there's a pattern of these things that go back over the course of time, like it's no longer a mistake. It's a it's a continuation. So I don't know. I think, look, if you're saying that I'm also a big believer in taking people at their word, right? Up until their actions show different. So you're saying that over the course of the since that joke, you've been pretty squeaky clean, and you haven't made inappropriate jokes like that are that edgy, I guess.
I don't. Here's the thing. I don't want to say
again. Why can't he just right off the bat? Why can't you just say yes or no?
because I'm here 6 days a week full time.
What the fuck does that mean? That doesn't mean anything. You're in one spot all day, 6 days a week. What does that mean? So that means you should be able to know for sure what you. I do that. Shit, I'm already. Every time you open your mouth, I can remember something that you've said, or a semblance of something that you've said, and bring it up. I just did it just now. You can't even remember what you say? That's dangerous, my guy.
You know, that's a lot of my life. And I guarantee you, if I say, man, yeah, that was it, Craig, that's all I remember, immediately there'll be other examples tossed out right now, they'll find it. Right?
That's not supposed to happen, though. You're supposed to know right off the bat. The fact that you say it and you don't remember it, that is dangerous. So how are we supposed to take you at your word if you're literally telling us that you're here in one spot, recording yourself 6 days a week, and you can't even remember what you say?
I understand.
And that's the problem is when you are 100% on the internet at all times, with the amount of content I put out on the internet, they will always find another example or whatever.
And that's the problem. There shouldn't be that many examples. Like, that's what he's not getting, ladies and gentlemen. He's not he's thinking, he has this mentality that he's just supposed to continue fucking up, and people are just supposed to accept it because, you know, humans fuck up, and just let him go. But he doesn't understand when he fucks up. There are some cases when he fucks up, it's just more than just a joke, as you will see later on in the interview.
Actively trying to change. What I will say is this: you would be challenged in the last maybe 2-3 years to really find a running pattern of me doing really bad jokes like that. Okay.
I need that clip. We're here. I'm here. Hold on. So let's look at that. Let's look at that clip again. Can we look at that clip again?
Army general saying,
because that clip was amazing. So let's look at his challenge. Hold on. Let me see something. Let me see something. Let me see something. I want to see something weird. Back. Let me put that thing one more time. I'm gonna play this one more time. Let's play that one more time.
Hate army.
So let's see that here. Hold on. Let's see here.
Or whatever. I am actively is when you are 100% on the internet at all times with the amount of content I put out on the internet, they will always find another example or whatever. I am actively trying to change. What I will say is this: you would be challenged in the last maybe 2-3 years to really find a running pattern of me doing really bad jokes like that.
Okay, so we're gonna go right back to his stream.
Shit, the Hate Army. If your name is Hate Army, there is no Hate Army, does not exist. Good vibes to the Hate Army. No. So here's the thing: if you were the guilty pair, would you cover for each other? So Nakagawa just covered for Nishiyama. We have one person saying Nishiyama was definitely guilty, and another person saying it was either Nakagawa or Minamino who's guilty. So if all the stories are true except Nakagawa so far, that means that Nishiyama and Nakagawa are the guilty parties. Let's continue. Let me hear your testimony, Nishiyama. Only Higashihara and Minamito had the keys to the snack room. One of them or both is who you're after. So according to Nishiyama, the guilty pair includes Nigashihara, or Minamino or both. Okay. Nigashihara was it? Nigashihara was it? Nigashihara was it?
Nigashihara was it?
What can you tell me about the mochi? All I know is that one of the culprits must be Kitajima. I saw him with his hands on the thing, no doubt about it. So according to Nigashihara, one of the guilty pair is Kitajima. Kitajima. So I guess what we have to do is figure out.
I rest my case.
Klaus Rizzi, thank you for the 25 Mexican based on Super Chat, hun. I wonder why did he say the N-word Shigara? I want some, honey. I want some.
Let's continue. Okay, maybe you'll find a few. I'm definitely a flawed individual.
No, but see, again, this is another thing. This is another reoccurring pattern in DSP's, playbook, where he sits there and does these things and tells you, hey, I'm a flawed human. I make mistakes. That's fine. That's understandable. The problem is that you don't learn from the mistakes, and then you continue to make the mistakes, and then you go outright and become hostile to the people who confront you about you continuing to make these mistakes.
But you're not going to find it as like you wouldn't say, oh, here's 47 times within a year that Phil did that. I know for a fact he's a scumbag, right? You'll find one time here, one time here, one time here, and then they blow
Phil,
it up on the internet.
You just gave so many different people a reason to do exactly that.
Oh, they will.
We just did it, and we just did it. We just did it.
I know that, but the thing is, they do it anyway. It doesn't matter.
But see, again, this is the part that this is the problem that I have with the internet. It's just like he's not supposed to be doing this. You know what I'm saying? He's not. We've seen people get removed, get canceled for less. That's the problem. He's not supposed to be on the internet continuing to do this again and again and again and again. That's the problem.
I say or do. This is what they do. So
now you said that the switch in your brain, was off, so that you made that joke. Like, do you have it in there that it's like thinking like when you said that you're like maybe that was too much, or you were just free flowing and that's just kind of you?
Let me put it this way: if I'm streaming and a joke pops into my head,
again, yes or no, just answer the fucking question.
And I feel, oh man, that's probably too much. Today, I usually will not say it. Usually, it'll be maybe an extenuating.
Ladies and gentlemen, you saw the video. You saw the video.
Circumstance or just for a second, a momentary lapse. I feel like what that was a momentary lapse because I've done it for so long. I get this weird observational humor in my head, and
your boy, thank you for the 2000. Your boy, thank you for the $2 super chat, hun.
All over my fucking leg. Let's continue.
Gotta turn off the racism switch. Exactly, honey. Exactly, honey.
You know, my brain is going a million miles a minute. Here's a joke, here's a joke, here's a joke, here's a joke, right?
And that's the one you pick, right? The racist one. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you have to listen to what he's saying. Because that's another technique where he's just spewing shit and you're just supposed to take it at face value. You have to listen to the man because the devil is in the details. So the man is saying, oh, I have a million jokes coming at me, and those are the ones that make it. Those are the ones that get through the filter. Again, you hear it from the man's mouth.
Do you think that's observational humor though? Like that's I don't like it's I don't know. Like I'm not one to like.
So again, I hate to just reiterate. So he just said that he has a bunch of jokes coming out. He might have a lapse, but the jokes that you see me play for you in the present day, those are the things that made it throughout the millions of jokes that go through his mind.
There are people who make there are comedians who make jokes and they're edgy and such like that. I guess. Do you fancy yourself as a comedian? Like, because you're telling us that people come to your streams to watch you, rage react to streams and things like that. I don't necessarily, and I don't know. I'm asking, and I think this is probably a better question for your fans. Are they coming to watch for those edgy jokes, or are they coming to watch you rage? Because I don't know, man. It doesn't fit. That's a really.
Agree with you. I agree. I actually agree with you today. I should not have made that joke. I know that. That today you're 100% correct. 15 years ago, even 10 years ago, it was a different climate on YouTube, and people were looking for that. That's who I was, and now I'm.
So this was last year, you said?
That was probably summer of last year. Yeah.
So, because it just feels like a big leap from going from a sheriff who is like trying to kill people to seeing a little black girl and thinking a slave trade. You know what I mean?
Now you said it. Now you said it.
See what?
You said black girl.
You see, oh my God, you see, like that's the thing. Like he gets weird when it comes to that. Like he's just saying it's a little black girl. Adam has not insinuated anything yet. Adam hasn't. He just said little black girl. The man jumps. The man fucking jumps.
That's
screen.
Correct. That's correct. And herein lies the problem.
What?
I didn't think that. In my mind,
it doesn't matter.
But again, exactly. You see what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen? Do you see it? Do you fucking see it? No, Cloud Attack tonight. It's not even that. It's not even the criticism. It's the fact that, like, yo, Adam's like, bro, like, I see a little black. I'm black. What? No. Adam just said it. I'm so sorry, Mr. Visma. I'm just sorry. Adam, but like, bro.
It doesn't matter.
You're right. I agree with you. But in my mind, I didn't even see that. I didn't think that. That's,
okay.
The joke was, this is a scumbag sheriff. He's literally lying to everyone. If he's going to traffic someone for profit, I wouldn't be.
Thank you, Brass Nolan. So this was a slave trade joke, right? Slave trade joke. Adam just, pointed out that she's black. He didn't make the connection. The joke was a slave, and this man decided to pounce on that shit.
Shocked. It wasn't, she's a black girl going to the slave trade, and that's stupid of me. Why the hell did I not make that connection in my head? Because I'm stupid.
Okay.
I admit that. I'm dumb.
I don't know if I believe that.
I got all over my fucking leg. Let's continue.
Stephen Hawking, thank you for the $2 super chat, hon. Calling it, he will blame his parents for racism. Exactly, honey. Exactly. Thank you, honey.
You don't have to. That's fine.
Okay.
You don't have to believe me. I can't make you believe me. I didn't think of it at one moment. Did I ever think, oh, she's a black girl, make a slave of me? Absolutely not. It was about
Nobody asked that, you racist.
Ricky Spanglish, thank you for the $5 super chat, hon. Adam treated this interview like a wrestling squash match. Exactly. And Phil was the jobber, honey. The jobber.
Essentially, and that this guy would have probably done that because he's such a piece of garbage.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at it. Take a sip.
Let's talk about.
Take a sip. The thermos, not the gin.
I feel like we can go on for an hour about this.
Oh,
clip,
and you have no idea, Craig, how long you would be able to go on for, bro.
12-hour show coming up, folks.
Oh,
right.
almost.
Let's talk about this. So it seems like your biggest detractors are some of your earliest fans. They were fans who have turned into detractors.
Not me.
Why do you think that is?
So, I mean, this might be a long answer. My fans will know it, but again, I've been doing this for 15 years.
Okay, we don't care about that.
I did it, all right, I had absolutely no effort to make it professional at all.
Again, you just
being a jackass on camera.
You've already reiterated this like 20 minutes ago, sir.
Okay, and I didn't even have direct capture. For 5 years, I was having a camera pointed at my TV. Everything looked like junk.
Okay, we don't care about
but
that.
Was a joke. It was like, I don't care. I'm just some normal guy filming games.
What does that have to do with you being a racist?
I make risque jokes. I'm swearing at them. That was the shtick. That's what everyone liked back then. And then, basically what happened was after doing it for about 4 to 5 years.
Sorry, guys.
Someone made a video. The video was called "This Is How You." And this was a playthrough I'd done in Metal Gear Solid 2, where I did my usual shtick. And my usual shtick is, oh, I suck at the game. Is it my fault that I suck at the game? Of course not. It's the game's fault. It's Hideo Kojima's fault. So I blame him. I insult him massively during the playthrough. I'm just raging at this game constantly. My viewership loved it. But someone made a parody video essentially taking out the moments of me doing that. Taking out all gameplay moments that would have been considered good or fun or entertaining and only focusing on basically cringeworthy moments. They made this montage. And it blew up with popularity on the internet. Okay? And essentially what happened was all of my shortcomings as a content creator for 5 years, these things that people liked, now became, oh, Phil is not like his contemporaries. He's not putting effort into his content. He's just a jackass. Look at him. He's a joke. So now let's make fun of him. And what ended up happening was people would take every playthrough I did moving forward and make it, this is how you don't play video about it. And my fan base turned on me. Admittedly, if you would like, I'm not going to go into a giant explanation.
So your fan base turned on you because of a video that somebody else did highlighting.
Sorry, Craig. Sorry. He was going too fast. I'm sorry. Wait, let me go back a little. Ooh, I went too fast. There we go.
Your boy, thank you for $2 super chat, hun. Drink after every. I've been doing this for.
I'll take a hit of the vinaigrette.
But thank you, Eddie.
Let's go to Craig. Sorry.
Like, I'm not going to go into a giant explanation.
So your fan base turned on you because of what a video that somebody else did highlighting.
It's a throwback Thursday. I'm sorry, but tomorrow we'll have a new. We'll have a new cat.
Did you get bitter when that happened? Because when
I
hear,
oh my God, yes.
You're still bitter, my guy. You're as bitter as fuck, salty as the seas, me say. This landlubber be salty as the salt and vinegar chips you find in the corner store, eh?
So do you think that bitterness changed the way that you were a content creator? Did you like add that into your shtick, as you say?
I don't think so. I think what happened was I reacted so bitterly to it. In hindsight, today I look at it and I'm like, that was an opportunity. I could have taken that and run with it. I could have done my own, or I could have highlighted those and laughed at them. But instead, again, it was a different climate. Today.
Oh my God, he's saying it's a different time again and again.
The pancakes are ready. Stranger, thank you for the $5 super chat, hun. It was good seeing normal people putting him on the spot, but his dents will always support him no matter how heinous his actions are, because they're just like me, his mama. We spoil him, honey. We have to spoil the piggy to keep him happy, because if he's not happy, he gets mad, and the next thing you know, he starts ranting about you in the pre-stream, so you gotta keep him happy, honey. Thank you, honey.
Everyone who makes content has all these methods of making a living, correct? We have Patreon, we have crowdfunding on our stream. That didn't exist back then. Back then,
Tacoma 253 Photography, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the stream, baby.
With monetization on them. That was my
only this was after 2011 when you lost your job.
Oh, correct. Yes, I lost my job in late 2010. I was doing YouTube for a living.
Again.
For 2 years when the This Is How You Don't Play movement started.
Again.
And basically, the way I saw it, and this is, now I know this is stupid, I thought people are stealing my content, man. If someone takes my content without my permission, edits it together, and only shows the worst of me, that's going to highlight myself and my business in a very negative light. That's going to make me look like crap. And instead of people laughing with me, now they're going to laugh at me.
Thousands of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit up on that ass right now. Thousands of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call.
I outright said this in my videos. You stole my content without my permission. How dare you? This is bad. This, today I realized how dumb that was. It's many years later.
Again, you see him. So this is when he started false copyright striking people.
And let's be honest, the bubble was going to burst on ad revenue on YouTube one day. Anyway,
that has nothing to do with this.
Forever, but I was an idiot. I thought I actually went 1,000,000% bitter against it. And when that happened, people saw that change in attitude of me. Wow, Phil used to totally just not care about anything. Now all of a sudden he's always bitter about people joking about him and stuff. And that just goaded them on to do it more and more.
Well,
And now,
that's what you just said right there. So you're admitting that you added this bitterness, but initially, like 2 minutes ago, you said that's when they turned on you, before admitting that you actually were getting bitter. So don't you think that like that kind of correlates? Like maybe it was that moment when you didn't own up to the fact that people were making fun of you, being this king of hate guy, now going to, they're stealing my shit, I'm fucking pissed about it, what the fuck? And now everyone's like, well, who the fuck is this guy? You got to own it. If you don't own it, then like why then you're just a joke. So it felt like you just kind of like let that run your ship that you were sailing.
correct. I have nothing.
Yep. And so he allowed that to run his ship, and he made that a part of his persona. So if you follow, if you don't follow DSP, you can look at DSP's Twitter. If you go to they call me at dsp.com, I think I'm blocked, so I can't see it on this account. If you go to at they call me DSP, don't harass the guy. Just look at his tweets. His tweets are either him posting about his schedule or his stream, or him trying to ratio somebody like the Oscars or Netflix and stuff like that. Like he allows that to become part of his persona because he doesn't know what else to do. Yeah, he fucking called Joe Biden a cuck or some shit. Mind you, this man who allows, this man who sits here and streams while his wife is out getting plowed by some huge black guy, got the fucking nerve to call fucking Joe Biden a fucking cuck. You already know the deal.
You know she's getting filled by some black stud. You know there's some black fucking bull that's just filling her with cock meat, giving her the real fuck she deserves. Some big black bull just filling her with cock meat.
In any defensive manner, it's a mistake I made.
You know,
my reaction to This Is How You Don't Play directly fueled the fire for more people.
Yes.
To keep doing it.
Yeah.
And to escalate further.
Yes.
Because it started as just a movement of Phil's a bad gamer. He doesn't deserve the success he has on YouTube because he has no production quality. He's a rager. There's no you're not going to watch a Darksydephil playthrough and get any kind of knowledge of really how to play a game at a good level because he's not good at games. You watch him rage and make bad jokes and stuff. But it became, instead of watching his raw content to reward him with ad revenue, watch the This Is How You Don't Play video so he doesn't get paid for it and just make fun of him instead. And my reactions 1,000,000% fueled that. I will admit that. Now, over the years, it got worse and worse. And that's, I'm sure we're going to get into how it wasn't just about Phil's a bad gamer anymore. It became everything else under the sun. And we can talk about how that evolved over time. But it's my fault. It is my fault that people have originally turned against me on the internet. 100% it is.
Okay, so you understand that, so why didn't you change?
So you feel that
why haven't
your
you changed?
reaction to the This Is How You Don't Play is what really parlayed your fans into becoming detractors.
Yes. And it's not all of them, but absolutely back then, I saw people who had been longtime supporters and fans disappear, only to years later crawl back into, as someone who was crapping on me. I'm like, whoa, what happened? The way I saw it was, and I'm such an idiot. I admit this today. After 15 years of doing this, you realize how you change as a person and how you can see from a different perspective. My mentality was, I'm the popular YouTuber. I'm the guy putting out all these videos and everyone's watching. I'm making money. My shit doesn't stink, man.
Yeah.
How can you say that I'm doing something badly? I'm the one who has the successful business, not you. So who are you to throw criticism at me? That was my attitude. What a dumb attitude to have. What an idiotic attitude. Everyone knows that you need to actively be listening to your viewer base and your fan base and working with them to create a product that's meaningful to them. And at that point in my career, it was just put the same shit out every day. And hopefully people watch it. And hey, up to that point, 2012, 2013, I hadn't seen any plateauing. I hadn't seen any decline. It was still going up. So I'm thinking, hey, everything's good. If people are saying I'm bad, I don't believe them. That's bullshit. That's just them trying to ride my coattails, right? But in reality, they were all correct. They were 100% correct. My shtick was tired. It was old. No one wanted to watch someone with a camera pointed at their TV, raging at Hideo Kojima, They wanted to see meaningful content, and things were changing. There were people coming to YouTube with better production quality, much higher quality stuff, interactive streams. I let all that pass me by. I was an innovator at the beginning, and I was a dinosaur 5 years in.
Yes, and
that's
okay,
totally my
but,
fault.
Okay,
and
that's the other thing. That DSP likes to do. DSP likes to do a lot of self-deprecation, as if this will allow you to like soften up your critique of him. Like, oh look, I fucked up. I did. Okay, we get that, DSP, but the thing is, you continue to fuck up. This doesn't change anything. You continue to fuck up.
What would you say you innovated at the beginning?
At the beginning, the improv commentary style and the ability to basically do a full-length playthrough with commentary over it. I was not the first person who did it. There's other people. Everyone will argue. There's actually argument between it was either Slow Beef or someone else who originally was like the big first Let's Player. But I was the person who started doing it rather than back then when I started on YouTube. 2008 is the year where I really started doing active playthroughs.
Oh my God, here we go. Another history lesson. Another history lesson instead of just answering the fucking question.
We were mostly known for being like a guru in one genre. This is the Call of Duty player. This is the fighting game player. I was the jack of all trades. I could play any game, do commentary over it that was kind of improv commentary, and people thought it was funny because of my mannerisms, my jokes. Yes, back then that kind of stuff was funny. And
you say that kind of stuff. What do you mean?
Well, we just talked about it. You were talking about risque jokes. You know, back then my commentary was like 90% sexualized content. It was making fun of every woman, making dick jokes, you know, sex jokes, bad stuff. That today you don't say that stuff. That's stupid. That's dumb. That's lowbrow.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a few minutes ago, we just saw a video where Phil calling a woman jailbait, where Phil alluded to the girl being 12 years old, this concubine being 12 years old, that's about to be, you know, used, if you will, by an actual grown-ass man. Oh yeah, he still does the dick jokes. I mean, he loves doing them dick jokes. Okay? What's up, Botch? We just got a gold mine over here. We have a double standard. Because he doesn't care about women, but when it comes to dick, he loves dick. I'll just say that one right now. DSP love him some dick. Okay? If you don't believe me, look, I made a short. I made a little short about how DSP love him some dick. Because he do. DSP love him some dick. I'm sorry. I said it. That is my fucking claim. The man love him some penis. You don't believe me? Let's see. Let's go to short. Oh, here we go. My last short that I made. Look at that. All right, here we go. You might need some, you know, this might be some not safe for work audio, so I'm just letting you know right now. All right. There we go. All right, so this is DSP. This is DSP playing Atomic Hearts, where he meets the sexual refrigerator known as Nora, and you see that compared to a video where he reacts to a man saying the word penis. Okay?
How can I resist?
Oh my
Now
God,
let
this
me
stupid
show
thing.
you what I
Can we tell him to shut the fuck up?
Professionally, I mean.
I've seen
upgrades?
it. Literally. Crispy critters.
I am here to help you upgrade your red-hot pocket rockets. And believe me, handsome.
Oh my God, can we shut this thing the fuck up? It's obnoxiously bad. This is a man zone. This whole room is a man zone.
Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis!
Get your hand off my penis! That was great!
The bloke who got me on the penis,
He got me on the penis.
Why did you do this to me? Get some cups. For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal?
Look at him happy. Happy. Happy.
Nice headlock, sir.
That was a pretty good one where they were touching the guy's penis.
I'm just saying, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just saying. There's a double standard here.
But back then, that was a big part of my content. I watch now. I couldn't even stomach watching stuff that I did 2008.
But you and your wife can stomach some dick. Hey.
2011. I'd be like, it just turns my stomach to listen to like who I was, how cringeworthy I was back then.
Look,
But-
we all
Yeah, butthole be cringing every time you be talking about that dick. Hey.
look, we all get it, right? We understand that people change over time. Totally understand that. I guess my thing is, what have you done? So you've had these light bulb moments, right? You said you had one last year. You had one, in 2012, 2013, where you realized that you're getting left behind from a technological standpoint, and you're doing gameplays that are, you're the big difference for Phil was Phil could play all games, not just fighting games or Call of Duty or whatever. What has changed? What are you doing differently now in 2023 that you were doing that you weren't doing in 2013 when you had this realization? Because it sounds like you're doing the exact same thing, Phil. It sounds like I'm the guy who plays different games and occasionally come to my channel to get some sort of shock value joke, right? What differentiates you now from who you were a decade ago?
Okay, wow. Geez, first of all, full-time streamer I wasn't back then. I was just a YouTuber.
Oh
Now
my
I'm a full-time
God,
streamer,
we
6
don't
days
care
a week,
about.
full-time.
Okay, we don't need the fucking history lesson.
Mostly gameplay. Now I do React content as well. We'll talk about that in a second. Those jokes I don't really make anymore at all. Now, when I turn on a stream,
Ladies and gentlemen, you have been here with me. You have been here with me, and you saw with your own eyes that this is untrue.
about having a relaxed social conversation with my live audience. I have people who come by and who are regulars now, who I recognize in the chat, and I can talk with them, and as if they're a friend. Okay, back then I didn't know anyone. Maybe I knew people who helped me with moderation and stuff, but I didn't know my viewers back then. I didn't have any personal relationships with any.
You
of them.
still
Now it's
don't.
like a friendly community. It's a totally different vibe watching 2023 darksydephil than 2013 darksydephil. That's for sure. And having that now when I play a game, it's a community effort. I'm playing Oblivion right now. I don't know anything about Oblivion.
Okay, so again, you gotta watch out for the double speak, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, when he's saying it's a community effort, that means he will not play the game unless the chat tells him what to do, okay? So any stream that you see where it's a chill stream, laid back, he sits there and looks at the chat and waits for them to tell him what to do.
It's the first time playing it, but people help me with the game.
People help him by literally telling him what to do.
Because of that social aspect, the game is a relaxing chill session. There was no way I could have done a chill session in 2013. That wasn't what I was. I was a
Nobody asked that.
Risque commentary kind of guy. Today, that's all gone mostly. Now, yes, there are moments of rage. I'm playing Wolong. There's definitely moments of rage that come back. But for the most part, watch a stream today versus all the things that people say that I am, and you'd be like, I don't get it. I get this all the time. Someone will come by a stream of mine, and at the end of the stream, they'll say, Phil, just so you know, this is the first stream of yours I ever watched. I've heard all these things about you. And I don't get it. I just watch a 3-hour gameplay stream. None of the stuff that people say about you just happened in the stream. In fact, it was very relaxing. So what just happened?
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a lie. Again, I challenge anybody to watch a full DSP stream and tell me that's the reaction you get. I challenge you. I fucking challenge you.
I'm like, they highlight the moments that are the
Darksy, what's up, baby? I owe you that, baby. I'm so sorry. I owe you that.
2013 Darksydephil.
But you see what we're dealing with here.
Saying that's the content.
You see what we're dealing with here. I'm so sorry.
It's definitely not. I have a whole new channel where now I'm doing React style content, which again, I used to be an idiot. I hate React content. Reacting, that's lowbrow. That's minimum effort. And people are like, Phil, people are interested in your thoughts. They just want to hear you react to random stuff from.
Again, you just saw the video where last year he literally basically made the guy look stupid for suggesting that.
They want to hear you talk about the new stuff. Why would you think that's bad? And then you know what? Let me give it a shot. I started doing React content. People love it. So that's on me for years being an idiot and saying dumb shit on the internet. And now I try it and it works. And it's more relaxing and it's fun. It's interactive with my audience. That's the difference, is that I've now become a more laid back guy. I want to put out meaningful content for my people every day. There's a difference between I did one rage-inducing thing, everyone laughed at it and talked about it, versus, wow, I just put out a 4-hour stream and people told me that they were able to separate from their daily lives and relax with me and have a good time. That's more meaningful to me than getting one rise out of a stupid joke.
What is a what's a day look for you? Like when you wake up, what is your average day like? Walk me through a day of Phil.
Before he says anything, let me tell you what the average day of Phil is. Phil wakes up at 10 o'clock every morning, because the night before he is basically hopped up on caffeine and liquor, and then he spends the night looking through Twitter for shit to react to or for shit to, hop onto. Then he falls asleep. When he falls asleep, wakes up at 10 a.m., right? Then he goes and gets some black coffee and eats a buttered bagel or some kind of microwavable breakfast burrito. Then he gets to his office, boots up all his boots up his laptop because electronics always stay on. Then he goes through Twitter for a while. Then he boots up the stream, doesn't start the stream, boots it up, hangs out in the chat for a couple minutes until his shitty pre-stream music plays. Then he goes ahead and starts the stream, but it's not the gameplay yet. It's DSP Gaming, but no, we don't start gameplay. What we do is we start with the Level 1 podcast, which is him repeating the schedule over and over and over and over and over again. Over again. Goes ahead, bitches about the thing that he found out on Twitter, then he begs. Then he takes time for Q&A. Then he takes shout-outs. Then he goes ahead and reads the super chats and contributions. Then he goes and takes a break to go take a piss where he doesn't wash his fucking hands. Then he comes back, sits down, then starts the gameplay. And if it's a new game, oh boy, you got to sit through an hour of him going through the entire fucking menu. And if you don't believe me, go through any gameplay video of his, start at number 1, and when you see him start the game, he will not actually start playing until 45 minutes to an hour in because he's going through all the options, all the accessibility options, all the customizing options, everything. That's his whole day.
Okay. Like when you from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep.
Oh wait, let me finish. He goes ahead and does that shit until like what? Like I would say 5 o'clock. 2 o'clock. No, I'm sorry. My thing is so off. So he does like around 5. So yeah, 2 o'clock. 2 p.m., he goes, takes a break. And if it's a new game that's busting his ass, he's using that break to read up on a guide, to go look up a walkthrough. Then he comes back and just, fizzles out for the rest of the stream. Takes a 2-hour break. Then he comes back for the night stream, where you can see that he's obviously drunk. His hair is disheveled. He's not paying attention to what's going on. And he says shit that's off the cuff. So that stream that you saw, where he's playing Like a Dragon Ishing, and he's saying the N-word multiple times, that's a night stream.
Usually I don't wake up. Usually my cat wakes me up.
Oh yeah. Ladies and gentlemen who does not know, the reason why his cat wakes him up is because this man, this fucking piece of shit, likes to take his cat when he's going to bed and take the cat with him to the bedroom, but does not allow the kitty litter box to stay in the bedroom. So he takes the fucking kitty litter box, leaves it outside, and locks the door with the cat inside. So the cat is unable to relieve himself until Phil wakes up. That's why his cat is waking him up.
I get out of bed and get you ready for the day. Just like a normal person. Shower or eat breakfast, have a coffee, do chores around the house.
Bon Bonanza. You didn't know that? Oh, you didn't know that? Oh, it's not conspiracy theory. It's not conspiracy theory. Let's hear it straight from the man's mouth, his fucking self. Come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on. Let's see. What did he say specifically? What was it specific? I remember I clipped it. What was it, the words that he used specifically? So Bon Bonanza doesn't believe me. So we got to look for it. We got to look for that stream where Jasper is revealed. Here we go. Is this it? Let me see. Is this it? This might be it. Let's see.
Come out of the litter box and kick all over the house. But I think that's a common.
Let's see here. Is this it?
The biggest mess he makes is a lot of cats, when they're left to their own devices and they get bored.
No, this is not it. I want to see.
I don't.
No, this isn't it. I need to see the one. Litterbox. Oh, duty. Here we go. Here we go. All right. This is it. Is this it? I think this is it.
Litter box upstairs and a litter box downstairs. He always goes in there, never a problem. Not gonna happen. If he has to use the bathroom, he'll leave the.
No, we're talking about when you take him to sleep.
Mad are you? Because you're a detractor, and there's a bunch of them in the street.
Yeah. No, don't worry. We're gonna find it, baby. Don't worry. We're gonna find it. We're going to find it. I'm going to find that fucking clip.
Never has gone outside of a litter box at all. Let me do a couple shout outs before I answer your questions. Shadow King did a $5 tip.
Hold on. I gotta check. Because it's here.
At the shelter for a long time.
Thank you.
Somebody just
You're the
subscribed.
best, but just
Killer
be
Chronic,
careful
baby.
with
Thank you
the
for subscribing to the channel,
He's gonna
baby.
end up
Here we go. Right around here. Right around. This is it. Yep, I remember. It had to be somewhere around here. Because he was freaking playing with Jasper. Because I remember that much. This it?
Jasper Cam. It's the Jasper Cam. Well, now he's on the floor. I told you. He's the kind of cat. You'll see him on the streams.
No, I want to see that fucking clip where he tells you when he goes to bed, he takes the fucking cat and puts him locks him in there.
Go right ahead. Like I said tonight, I'll probably post some Jasper pictures up on Instagram.
Fuck Instagram. Tell me, Phil.
He doesn't, like I told you guys, he doesn't like the gooey stuff or pate.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing.
Or gameplay for tonight.
That's the other thing. Phil likes to cheap out and only give his cat dry cat food. That's why his cat has urinary tract infections and throws up and shit.
Before later this week, Thursday.
All right, I gotta look up this.
Has he been
clip.
neutered? Absolutely.
Hold on, I gotta look up this clip. Sorry, I'm gonna go ahead and let this play because I don't want to derail.
Quick, depends on the day. Because some days my wife's at work, some days she's not. Jumping to the office here. So I time wise, I probably get up between 8, 9 a.m.
10 o'clock
every day.
He's lying.
I get into the office usually between 10:30 a.m. I'm setting up for my stream for the day. I'm reading news off of Twitter to try to have news stories for everyone to talk about on my podcast, which I do every day. My stream usually goes on by 10:45 a.m. my time.
He is not ready by that time.
Stream, gets people on the stream for about 15, 20 minutes, play some music or whatever. And then I do what I call the Level 1 podcast. This is about an hour to an hour and a half long show where it's just discussion. And it could be a wide variety of topics, whether it's my gaming schedule for the next week, whether it's special events coming up, getting feedback from my viewers on how you like the things I'm currently doing, news stories, all kinds of stuff. This is something I just started about a year to a year and a half ago that I didn't used to do. And I realized this is meaningful that I should be doing in my content. So I do the podcast. Usually the podcast ends around 12:30-ish Pacific time. Maybe take another few minutes break. Then we start with gameplay. So we'll do about a 3 to 4 hour gameplay stream. Games, as we talked, are wide variety. And I have a set schedule I do every day. I'll post it up everywhere on my socials so people know what I'm doing. That gameplay will usually run about 3-4 hours. Then when that's done, I have to upload all that content. So, another half an hour roughly setting up uploads or whatever. And then usually I spend if my wife's home from work, I'll spend about an hour with my wife having dinner, running errands around the house. Again, depends on the day. Anything I could squeeze between streams. I'm right back on stream again around 6:30. I'm in the office again. And I'm streaming again for another 2 to 3 hour, gameplay stream. The late night streams are more chill streams. What I say is the daytime streams are more, let's say there's a major new game coming out. In a few weeks, we got Resident Evil, actually next week, Resident Evil 4 Remake. That'll be my daytime streams. That's the one everyone wants to see. More people can watch usually on an earlier time zone or time frame. So I'll play that on the first stream. My late night streams are chill. You just want to relax with me. You don't care about rage. You don't care about a new game. You just want to relax with Phil. Come to my late night stream. That's like 6:45 p.m. every day. And that runs about 2-3 hours. And It's just chill gameplay. It's not about the gameplay. It's about me talking with my audience. And if there's gameplay, great, we'll advance with the game, but it's more just relaxing. And then when that's done, that stream probably runs till around 9:30 p.m. Then I got to upload. And then, of course, I'm closing down for the day, setting up streams for the next. I'm probably out of my office between 10 to 11 p.m. So all in all, we were talking work day-wise. My work day starts roughly around 9:30, 10 a.m. and ends around 10 to 11 p.m. Then after that, I maybe have an hour to spend with my wife and relax at night. Watch a movie, watch a TV show or whatever. And, and then chores around the house. It's time for bed and on to the next day. And that's 6 days a week. That's my life. 1 day a week I take off from streaming and content creation. And that day is essentially every possible thing you can think of that I need to cram into 1 day. Whether that's grocery shopping, doctor's appointments, running errands, everything you can think of. Oh, by the way, that's the 1 day I have off to spend some time with my wife, other than an hour here and an hour there. So if we're going to do something, we try to cram it in on that day. And that's my life.
So let me ask you this. Just based off of what you're saying right now, that doesn't seem like the most healthy lifestyle. It doesn't seem like the most conducive, from a streaming perspective or a content perspective. Yes, you're producing a lot of content, but it doesn't seem like a very healthy lifestyle. Do you feel that your community and the people who donate to your streams are enabling that lifestyle? Do you feel that they are encouraging you to live that lifestyle that may not be the healthiest lifestyle?
So you're saying through people showing up and supporting my streams, they're making me work more. Is that the question?
Sorry about that. Ladies and gentlemen, so I know that I don't mean to derail, but I know that I said I was going to prove to you that this man goes ahead and locks his fucking cat in the bedroom. Here we go. Come on, load it up for me.
We tried having a litter box in the bedroom with us, but it smells. Like the bedroom contained with that scent smells. Because if he even used it once during the day, that compact.
Let's go back. Let's go back. Ladies and gentlemen.
Sometimes it'll be like 7 in the morning. I'm like, dude.
Here we go. Here we go. Wait.
I mentioned last Vestfest, Jasper woke up early in the morning. Yeah, sometimes he does. Sometimes he tends to wake up super early, and I don't know why.
Because he has to use the bathroom, dumbass.
Sometimes it'll be like 7 in the morning. I'm like, dude, I don't need to be up for another 2 hours. And he'll just want to get up. The other day, he had to use the bathroom. And it's annoying because we tried having a litter box in the bedroom with us, but it smells. Like the bedroom contained with that scent smells. Because if he even used it once during the day, that compacts, okay? So we ended up having his litter boxes outside of the bedroom. But if he doesn't use the potty before we go to sleep, sometimes he wakes up early in the morning, he has to go to the bathroom. Now, if we open the door for him to use the bathroom, that's fine. But if we close the door again, he goes pawing at the door. He's making noise. It's like, oh my God. So the ideal day is a day when he doesn't wake up early and we can get a full morning sleep and we wake him up. And that's not often, let me tell you. Usually he wakes up before me, at least by a half an hour. He wants to get up and play. He wants to be active. He wants to go downstairs and run around. He wants fresh food and everything. So, it's a rarity, a day that I get to spend where he doesn't wake me up in the morning. But it does happen. In particular, days when I have to get up early. So, for example, this Tuesday I had to get up early to go grocery shopping because I had the guy from my internet service coming to install a new modem, because of the DDoS attacks and everything that I've been getting. And when I did, I had to get up early for the appointment because he was coming at 9 in the morning, so I had to get up at 7. So Jasper got surprised. He was like, what the hell is Phil doing up so early?
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. You hear it? This is straight from the man's mouth. This is straight from his goddamn fucking channel. Okay, so he has the cat locked up in there. There you go. Bum. There you go. Yeah, he has DDoS protection. Remember, he has business class internet, Joel. Oh, don't worry. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. I'm loving it. I'm loving this.
Maybe you have a pressure that you're putting on yourself to do that because this is your only job, and then you're therefore working as much as you are because you are, working for the support that you have. So it's like cyclical. Like they come and then you're like, I need to be there, and then like now you need to be there and do it all day, and then if they're not there for you, then it's kind of like this mental addiction almost. I mean, I've been doing YouTube for about 3 years, and I know that it's a thing. Getting addicted to super chats, numbers, analytics, like the way that you spoke about analytics about 20 minutes ago, or no, 40 minutes, I don't know, earlier in the stream.
Mm-hmm.
You're clearly very much like watching it and
Mm-hmm.
attuned.
And that's another reoccurring theme you will find in DSP's channel. If you go to DSP, right? So look, you see how he's talking about analytics and whatnot? So now we're going to go ahead, right? For those who don't know DSP, for those who are watching this for the first time, we're going to go ahead to his channel. Okay, we're going to go straight to his channel, DSP Gaming, right here. All right, and we're going to click on something that's called a daily wrap. Okay? We're going to look on a video that he likes to make. These are called the daily wrap. Okay? And I want you to look at the titles of the daily wraps. Okay? So we have here. Here we go. The daily wrap. Wolong progress. Oblivion Themes Guild conclusion. Podcast. Here we go. We're going to another one. The daily wrap. Hogwarts progress. Like a Dragon Nation fun. The Last of Us final review. Here we go. Daily wrap. Only one stream. The ideas for DSP reacts and won't log progress and pain. Every one of these DSP reacts. Every one of these DSP reacts is literally, look, right here. Chill Day is very successful. So let's click on that. Let's listen to one of those.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Friday.
This is his content, ladies and gentlemen. This is straight from his channel, okay? This is what this man does every day.
10th of March, 2023. A great streaming day and a big flip from yesterday, because the first half of yesterday was very, very stressful, and quite frankly, playing a game that I don't really like that much in Wolong doesn't really translate that well to enjoyment for me. It does translate to enjoyment for some people who watch, but not for me. Today was the opposite. Today was chill day. On the Level 1 podcast today, excuse me, we talked and chilled. We had Q&A, talked a little bit about the upcoming schedule. I talked a little bit more about my Side Scrollers podcast appearance and things coming up and all kinds of stuff. And then ample opportunity to basically field your questions, okay?
Oh.
For a stream of gameplay.
That's another thing, ladies and gentlemen. This is another thing, ladies and gentlemen. I want you to pay attention. Notice if you saw the interview, right, prior, and if you're watching the interview now, pay attention to his mouth. Notice how throughout the interview, he does not burp nor snort. But notice how in these videos that I'm about to play from his own channel, you will hear him burp and snort. So he can control it. So he intentionally burps and snorts into the mic for his audience. I want you guys to pay attention to that.
Was Hogwarts Legacy, where we went through the vast majority of the meat of the missions in the third season or winter season of the game. We're now up to the point where we can actually just do the third trial, finish that season, and move on to the fourth and final part of the game. But there's one side quest left to do before we do that. So, great progress, and we're making really good time in this game. Considering that we're heading into the final season, you would think maybe another 2-3 streams to finish it. So that's great. Great progress there. And then on the late stream tonight, Oblivion. And Oblivion was great. We actually did tons of Thieves Guild questing. One of the quests was very lengthy and challenging. We found some great loot. We actually fenced a ton of items. I basically went, no exaggeration, from the time that I've been doing this Thieves Guild quest, I went from having like 1,000 to 2,000 gold to over 13,000. So Thieves Guild is very profitable. All day long, people were engaged. People were
Hey,
supportive.
Sally.
People were very nice and generous. It was a great stream. And by the way,
Hey, here we
here's the
go.
opposite.
Oh, wait.
People were supportive. People were very nice and generous. All day long, people were engaged. People were supportive. People were very nice and generous. It was a great stream. And by the way, here's the opposite of the experience I get when I'm playing Wolong, okay? Was the attendance today sky high? No, it was not. I would say on, Hogwarts, we probably
I don't want to let him draw on, but the thing is, just like Adam says, this man has a fucking fetish for analytics to the point where he has investors meetings throughout his content.
Tuned to it, so it's obviously on your mind.
Right. I think the biggest thing is, we talk about mental health, right? Mental health, physical health, and how they're so tied together. And the one thing I didn't hear during there is a time to, whether work out or have time for yourself. Everything that you're doing right now seems to be from a streaming perspective, from a content perspective, right?
Oh, hanging out with his wife.
Right. Well, but
oh yeah, hanging out with his wife means he watches his wife play a video game, or he and his wife watch another content creator play video games. So that's what they do. Okay, they go to a fast food restaurant. They eat fast food, shitty fast food. He watches her play a video game, or they watch another content creator play a video game.
An hour at the end of the day,
chill.
right? And that's awesome. I'm just thinking once again, like it seems like you're in this never-ending, I don't know, for lack of a better metaphor, like a hamster wheel, where you get up and you start running, and then you finish up at the end of the day, and you finish up running, and then you get off, you go to sleep, and you wake up, and you do that 6 days a week. And I understand we all have our hamster wheels and our rotations and our schedules and the way we do things, but it just appears that just from the outside looking in that if you weren't making the money that you were making, you probably wouldn't live that lifestyle.
Okay, fair enough. I've talked about this many times over the last several years with my viewers. They say, what would you change if you could improve anything about your life? What would you do? And the answer would be somehow to take financial pressure off of me so I could spend more time with my wife. We've been married since 2019. We never went on a honeymoon. We haven't been on a trip since we got married. We can't afford it. And I'm sure this is stuff will come.
Run-On Gamer, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Welcome to the stream.
Really bad choices in my past and a combination of.
You see what I'm saying? This is again, we're going to the, oh yeah, I can't do it because I fucked up. Like, do you understand? This is why you get the things that you get. You're in the financial situation that you're in because of your spending. The spending that you let us know that you do on stream.
Trolling, ruining a lot of my financial income with my business. And a combination in tandem of that ruined a lot of stuff for me. Since the bankruptcy went through, I have not been able to fully recover because of, it's always something else. And I'm tired
of your spending. It's your spending.
of it. I really am. I'm looking, where's the light at the end of the tunnel? So
when you stop fucking spending it on bullshit. When you stop spending money on fucking WWE champions.
Have an extra day off with my wife once a week, which I think I deserve and she deserves. But every time, and again, I want to make something very clear here. I am not trying to put myself out as a victim.
Yes, right? Yes, throughout this fucking interview, so many times, yes.
The reason that a lot of the things that happened to me over the years is because of me. I know that. I'm a flawed human. I'm sorry for some of the horrible things I've said and done over the years. I've publicly apologized. That's why a lot of people hate me. But every time that it looks like things are getting better, these people will do something horrible to me or my family.
No, we won't. You do it to yourself. You do it to yourself.
Several times over the last few years. There was 2 years ago. All right. There was a light at the end of the tunnel. I was still on Twitch. This wasn't when I was full-time YouTube streamer. I was a Twitch streamer. I've been streaming on Twitch for 4.5 years. I built up my viewership and my subs on Twitch were at like 900 subs a month. Things were going good.
Again, with the fucking history lesson. So just to let you guys know, he was making so much fucking money, but he still squandered it on bullshit. You would see it in his house. He bought nothing but fucking DVDs, fucking statues of fucking $1,000 figurine statues of shit we wasn't even interested in. He literally paid money. He paid money, ladies and gentlemen, for a painting a painting that the only redeeming quality about it was that it was painted by it was painted by a woman using her tits. That's it.
Guys,
he fucking maxed out 14 fucking credit cards just so he can end up in 4th place at a fucking fighting game tournament. Come on, my guy. This is the shit that you do, and this is what led up to your fucking life being this fucking miserable. And then you go out and lash out at people who make fun of you for it. You lash out at people who fucking confront you about this shit that you're doing that caused you to be in this situation, and you continuing to do it.
This is great. You know, the bankruptcy went through last year. That's not great, but that took a lot of financial burden.
Yeah, I like
off of
that
me.
too, Silent
If
Weapon.
things keep going how they're going, I see a light. I'll be able to improve my business. I'll be able to maybe take time off, spend time with my wife.
And again, you have to, and the other thing you have to take into account, ladies and gentlemen, this is what I'm saying. You have to really understand DSP to understand what the fuck he's talking about. He's talking about, oh, I can improve the business. He can do all this. He can do all that. He's getting money, and he has no overhead. So he's talking about light at the end of the tunnel. He's getting about thousands of dollars a month. He doesn't pay for any music. He doesn't pay for any overlays. He doesn't pay for any animations. He doesn't pay for any editing. He doesn't even fucking pay for the games that he's playing. Everything is crowdfunded. So what is it about your business that you couldn't fucking improve money? You couldn't improve it.
Reduce the amount I stream. This would be outstanding. What happened? My trolls took the King of Hate mantra, which we just discussed earlier, and they got me kicked out of the Twitch partner program.
Again, crying like a little bitch, fuck you. No, you got kicked out of the Twitch partner program because, again, you were caught saying hateful slurs. And at the time, Twitch was being a little wuss about shit, and they fucking widened the berth of what was a hateful slur. You called people homophobic slurs. You've called people idiots. You've called people morons. You called people retards. So all they did was clip it and send it to Twitch, and Twitch was like, okay, you gotta go. That's it. That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, I think the night before he got unpartnered, he was pissed. He was fucking incensed to the point where he faked him saying the N-word so he could go ahead and get kicked off, so he can create a big last hurrah that he was done with Twitch and he was on his way to YouTube. You did this to yourself. You do this to yourself every single time.
Now, I've been with the Twitch partner program for 4.5 years.
The voice
Twitch
cracks.
had
Get
no
out of
issue
here.
with me.
Get
Twitch,
out of here.
Knowing who I was in my past and the kind of content that I put out and everything, willingly took me under their partner program. They signed me up for promotional opportunities. They'd be promoting different things on their streams and stuff. And then they actually campaigned to get me kicked off of Twitch, and they did. So I'm not kicked off of Twitch, but I can't make money on Twitch anymore.
What did they do? What do you feel that they
what did we do
to you?
What did we do
to get you removed off Twitch specifically?
They organized a campaign. They did it, and the thing is, these people are so everything they do.
And the thing he's overlooking is that we just what I just did with you guys right now. We just showed them the clips of what he was doing on their platform. They just showed him the instances where he was breaking TOS on their platform. And he's sitting there saying that we organized a campaign. We didn't have to organize a campaign if the proof was on Twitch's own platform.
Try to do publicly so that way they can get a laugh out of it or at least get credit for it. So there was an organized movement against me where what they were going to do was say that 2021 Phil, because that's the year this happened, is the same as 2009, 2010 Phil. They took out of context clips. They took those bad jokes from back then, which I've already publicly apologized for. And I don't do that kind of stuff regularly anymore, okay? I've grown from that.
Well, I just saw a
Thank you, Adam. Say
clip
it.
from a year ago. So
Thank
that's
you.
Pretty recent.
Correct.
And you also saw clips from recent times. So again, we know this is bullshit.
That's correct. And again, I'm totally fallible.
Again, it doesn't excuse you from doing it again and again and again and again. It doesn't. What's up, Adam?
mistakes from time to time, okay? But for the most part, that's not me anymore. You can watch
I know,
but
what you just said was just disproven because you had just made it that same kind of racy joke.
Thank you.
I'm not trying to like make it a big deal, but I'm just pointing out that what they were saying is 2021 Phil is the same as before. When you just told me in 2022 you made a joke, so this was after they'd said this, and you're making the same kind of like inappropriate jokes that you were back then.
Correct.
So it's kind of, so they're right. Are they right or are they wrong? I mean,
they're right in saying that I still make mistakes and I'm a flawed human.
No. You see what I'm saying? This is like, no. You still continue to do this shit. That's it. You still continue to do this shit. I want you guys to listen. I want you guys to listen. Because the thing is, he's trying to say, I'm just a human. You're supposed to allow me to do this again and again. You're supposed to allow me to be racist. You're supposed to allow me to be sexist. You're supposed to allow me to be bigoted. Because, you know, I'm a valuable human being. It doesn't work like that.
Wrong in saying this is who Phil is all the time. This is his content. Because that's what got this happening. And by the way, it wasn't just the Twitch partner program. They basically did this exact same thing to all these different business relationships that I had. They said, he's the king of hate. He has a website called thekingofhate.com. Here's a bunch of bigoted, racist, sexist, horrible jokes he's made over the years, and they compiled this into like a montage, and they basically had hundreds, if not more, people pummel these businesses with it, to the point where they said, listen, it's not that, we had Phil on our site for so long, we knew this was him, but we can't have people constantly harassing us for this, so we have to end it. That way it'll stop. They won't still keep bringing it up.
Did Twitch tell you that? Did they say that to you?
Twitch told me, here's what they told me. We launched an investigation into your history, and we found that over the years you have used, what was the word? It wasn't
hateful
racial,
slurs. Hateful slurs.
Harmful slurs.
Nope. Hateful slurs. Hateful slurs. See, you see already being a fucking liar. Let's go. We're going on a trip on our favorite Gouty ship, zooming through the lies at the Goutsty. Come aboard, or you can ride his horse. There's so much to find at the pigsty. Let's see. Come on. Let's see. Hateful slurs. Hateful slurs. Slurs. A slur. Did he delete that? No, where's the one he's like, I didn't say hateful slurs. I did not say that. I hate when they say that. Hateful slurs. Thank you, Boss Lady. See, Boss Lady always come through. Let me copy that link address. But let me see what I was clicking with right here.
I don't use hateful slurs. I never have. I never will. Every once in a while over the 13 years that I've made content, out of the how many thousands and thousands of videos and ridiculous amount of hours of content I put out, probably on two hands, you can count the amount of times that you can say I said something hateful in a slur fashion, right? I'm not a racist. I'm not a bigot. I've been one of the most open-minded guys when it comes to this stuff. And for them to tell me that is absolutely unacceptable.
Okay, there we go. Let me check something that Boss Lady cooked up right here. Paste and go. Let me check that second one out. Oh, thank you, Boss Lady. You're the best. I think this is the one. This is why I call her Boss Lady. Come on.
I said to my parents, I love Hulk Hogan's dick. I want it so bad and I can't get it.
Yeah. Looks like they're about to go fucking play touch football. Two faggots.
Game online, and someone turns on their mic randomly and says, fuck you, you little faggot man-child piece of shit, whatever they're gonna say to me. Instead of getting so angry, which I tend to do.
I have to leave the city. Christina, I want you to come with me.
Oh no, you're a faggot. Fuck out of my face, you stupid minstrel faggots. Still staring at me. Come on, you faggot. Stop looking at me. There's 3 faggots. Out of my way. Nothing I could do about it. Here's a fucking faggot sniper.
Dude, they're still there. Two fucking faggots, seriously. Two little pussy bitches sitting there. Nah, we're not gonna play. We're just gonna sit in one fucking spot. What the fuck? How did he hit me like that? He knew tube like that? Oh my god. What a faggot.
Yeah, I like it.
Dude, I saw him. Oh my god. Whatever. Look at this. Camping faggot. Standing there waiting. What the fuck? Oh my god. Look at this camping faggot. Oh my god.
This is
Now
a
they're gonna call all
certified
our kill
good
streaks.
classic.
So there's nothing we can do. They're kill boosting faggots. Kill boosting faggots. What? Oh my god. Another camping faggot. Someone got chopper gunner and shit. You fucking kill boosting faggots. Got chopper gunner.
I ain't gonna lie, that one got me. That one got me.
This another camping faggot. What the
Take a shot. He's just camping.
fuck, dude? How does someone get a fucking chopper gunner already? You kill boosting faggot.
Yo, but he says it with such emphasis, though. Like you could. He says, hold on. Listen how it rolls off the tongue with such emphasis.
How does someone get a fucking chopper gunner already? You kill boosting faggot. Who's camping faggot? Mad lucky. And now they got a gunship because that one asshole keeps camping and getting kills.
Say it, Phil. Say
Unearned
it.
gunship.
Say it, Phil. Say it.
Fucking faggot. This game is like Zelda without all the cartoony bullshit that Zelda has. So it's like, this is like Zelda for adults, you know? If you don't like all that faggotry, play this game. Oh, isn't that cute? The two enemies are sleeping with each other.
Holy shit. I can't do 8 minutes of this. It's 8 minutes. 8 minutes. It's too much. It's too much. 8 minutes. Thank you, boss lady. She got me another one. She got me another one. So this is him reading the email. Okay, this is why we find out he was unpartnered. Okay, it wasn't for harmful slurs.
Over 3 weeks ago, I wrote the Twitch legal team and said, I want an answer. Why was I kicked out of the partner program? And am I ever going to be eligible again to reapply for it and see if I can get back into it?
Sticks. They're sticks.
Okay? Now, as I said, over the last month, everyone speculated. Was it because Phil sent out a tweet, and that tweet pissed off people at Twitch, and so they didn't want him in the partner program anymore? Was it because his trolls had said that he had doxed a fan? Was that what it was? Or was it because of the actual content of his streams? What was it that made Phil lose the partnership? And everyone has said some different stuff, and everyone was wrong. Not one person was right, including me. I was wrong. I was speculating reasons. All right? And I was completely wrong as to why this happened. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, I have the email from Twitch Legal.
He has the email.
Responded to me.
They finally responded.
Over 2 weeks after I initially sent my request.
After 2 weeks.
And I'm going to read this to you. All right?
Live.
I am furious.
Incensed.
Right now. Furious. That is the least of the way that I can describe this.
Feel the fury.
Okay, are you ready? Dear Darksydephil, thank you for your message. Oh yeah, 2 weeks later. Your able accrued revenue balance was paid on or around May 15th, which I told you guys, on May 15th when I got paid, I showed you all the evidence. I did get paid by them for what they owed me for as much as I had earned on the partner program until they kicked me out on April 21st. He said, that's Twitch's standard payment period, blah, 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 blah. Okay, now, here we go, word for word, reading out of the email. As stated in Twitch's partnership April 21st, 2021 correspondence to you, Twitch exercised its right to terminate the content licensing agreement dated November 25th, 2016. That's when I had signed that contract when I had come back to Twitch in 2016 after streaming here on YouTube for 2 years. With respect to your Twitch account, Darksydephil, the agreement pursuant to the terms therein, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? Get ready.
My bad.
Specifically, Twitch terminated...
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring terabytes.
Its investigation of repeated instances of inappropriate conduct involving hateful slurs.
Okay, in your part, Terabyte Stinker, to answer your question, the thing is, I wouldn't go after POP because POP, that's what he does. Like that's like he doesn't say it like he like hates those type of people. Like he just says it for Phil. Now the thing is with POP, POP isn't trying to promote a brand. POP isn't trying to give a persona that he's not. POP is not dependent on YouTube to make money. So when he says it, he calls Phil that because Phil says shit to make him say that. But when he's saying it, he's literally just insulting a dude. And he's just a detractor that doesn't do shit. But when you have someone who's there who's like, I'm trying to do this for a living, I'm trying to be this person for, a living, and then sit there and say, I'm an ally, do this, this, and that, knowing that that's not going to work with you saying that stuff, and then you obfuscating it, that's a problem. That's like we've talked about like POP has talked about a lot of the shit that he said. He's like, he just said he goes with the joke. Because what's the point of him? Like, he says the joke, that's it. And being like Phil here and fucking walking the shit back, he might as well just go full flex on it. Not coming at you, I'm just saying.
Of section 4.2.7 appropriate conduct agreement.
No, because in your sense, when would you be upset when I go ahead and say something like this? When I go ahead and I play something like this?
Asian niggas.
People wouldn't get mad even if it's a derogatory word. Like me as a person, to me, it's not derogatory. But when Phil says it, it's different. Why? Because of the context of how he says it. I'm just saying, though.
What the fuck are you fucking talking about, you lame-brained pieces of dumb fucking shit?
You see, like right here, even this is something that's a lot. See, like I say it, when I say it, it's still fucked up when I say it, but I'm saying it to him because he's out there fucking doing this shit to people. You know what I'm saying?
Hateful slurs. Hateful slurs. What hateful slurs do I use on my streams? What? What hateful slurs? If there were hateful slurs on my streams, I would not be on Twitch.
So Terabyte's thinking to like just I don't know how they're gonna derail the stream with it. Like I'm not like getting mad or anything. Like I'm talking to you about it. But the thing is, the double standard stems from the fact that we don't have we're not trying to offer you something like different. So like my thing is, if you really feel like that's super bad, then like you're entitled to do so. Okay? And the thing is, when people say it, like when POP said, like he's admitting, like, yes, I said it, I did that, I did this. I called him that. That's what I call him. And then whatever happens to him, happens to him. That's fun. Like, that's what it is. That's the natural order of things. With Phil, him saying it, the problem with him saying it is that he's going out of his way to say it. He's going out of his way to say it to a dev team that made the game that fuels the contribution. He's saying it to random people who he hasn't interacted with. He said it to random ass fucking like people who worked on games. So when it happens like that, it's cause for speculation. Like I said, if you feel that way about how POP says it, you're entitled to feel that way. For me, the word has no meaning to me whatsoever. Those words have no meaning to me whatsoever. But the thing is, this man employs the idea that he's not that person, and that's a lie. That's exactly what I'm saying, Mischievous Smile. He uses it with actual fucking hate. He's attacking people. This is coming from his actual fucking heart, and he's actually using it as a hateful slur. Like again, you want to charge POP to it? That's on you. I can't say it. To me, those words have no meaning. That's why I don't even care that he says the N-word, but he's the one that sets that example. That I'm not racist. I'm not, bro. Technically, that would be considered racist to some people. I personally don't care. But let's continue.
I would have been suspended and kicked off of Twitch entirely. How can you tell me there's hateful slurs on my stream that aren't bad enough to get me violating the terms of service and ban, but are bad enough to get me kicked out of your partner program? Okay? Bullshit. Bullshit. Shit. Bullshit. There were no hateful slurs ever on my streams, ever. Since I've been on Twitch, I don't use hateful slur language at all. Ever, 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 ever. Never.
There we go. So let's continue with what he's saying.
Harmful slurs, as if basically I'm saying really nasty racial or things that I do not say. I do not say those
We just caught you saying the shit.
things. You'd have to go back so far to see me say something like that, and it was a one-off comment that was, again, I'm sure people will bring it up what it was specifically, and we could address it individually if you want to. But
I mean, I think they should have done that. I think they should have picked out specific instances and had him explain it.
The way they're portraying, oh, we found that you said this 100 years ago. Sorry, you're gone. Like, what? I was on their site for 4.5 years making money.
You said it yourself. They just had time to find it.
You know, you never had an issue with it. Now you find something from the past, and that's not acceptable. And all of a sudden, what changed overnight? And the funny part was, it happened to me. It happened to another streamer called Wings of Redemption and others all at once. Almost.
No, Terabytes Thinker, you have to see, like, my thing is, it's like, that's a double standard because that's how you feel about slurs. Like, in my personal opinion, that stuff doesn't matter. Like, that's not offensive to me. I'm not going after Phil simply because he said the N-word. I'm not going after Phil simply because he said the F-word. Just like I wouldn't go after POP. It's the fact that he says it with a hateful intent and then acts like he never said it and he's not that hateful person. That is my charge. Whether the fact is offensive or not, I'll let you guys fight over that. My charge is, in a world that he knows the way it's offensive, he decides to use it and then runs away when he gets confronted using it. And he doesn't own up to it. So that's what I'm saying. So, like, my thing is, you wanna, that's something that you feel like it, that's fine. My official stance is, like, slurs and stuff like that, like, they do not offend, like, I don't find them offensive. I don't think they should be offensive because those things mean different things in different cultures. But the difference is, in the culture that DSP is trying to thrive in, he knows that it's not okay, and he continues to say it. That's why I charge him for that. When it's POP, again, the word doesn't mean anything to me. So when he says it, and he's saying it at Phil, of all people, I'm not charging him for it.
Bible Thumper predates Cigarette National Alex saying, thank you for $2 super chat, hon. Oh my god, the world's mean words was said. No, that's not how we do it, honey. We're just discussing. Just discussing.
All over my fucking leg.
Thank you, baby.
Continue. As if Twitch was having a culture shift where they decided they wanted problematic people off the site. They wanted them, you know.
Okay, Terabytes Thinking, to your question. So do you think that POP should be charged for the fact that he uses the word against Phil? Because again, that's your personal opinion. So you're saying it's a double standard because you personally feel that that word is offensive. So you're entitled to that. But I'm telling you, my doesn't have that. Like, I don't find it offensive. So no, POP does not have hateful intent when he says it. See, that's what the other thing you're not understanding. POP is not saying it with hateful intent. He hates Phil, but at the end of the day, he jokes around with this shit. He doesn't take this shit seriously. So that's another thing to consider. I mean, like I said, if you personally feel like that, that's on you. But for him, he doesn't say it because he's hating the people that it would be derogatory to in a normal sense. So no, I couldn't say that.
It is true. I mean, that happened to plenty of people.
Right.
I know
So-
people who got booted off of Twitch because they're Christian and they're proud of it. And it's pretty crazy. So I don't like Twitch.
So here I am. I've never
He
received
said, "I don't like
any
Twitch."
kind of a warning. I never gotten a community strike. Everything I'm doing according to Twitch terms of service is fine. I'm not banned from Twitch. I could stream there right now. But according to their partnership criteria, all my past actions are unforgivable, and therefore you can't make money on our site anymore.
Did
So
you go
what
to them and bring them, did you explain to them this comment was made? Have you had any sort of discourse with Twitch to kind of explain these things? Because if you're saying that these comments were made a decade ago, 5 years ago, 7 years ago, whatever, and culture was different or whatever it is you want to say, have you had that opportunity to speak with Twitch about these things? And if you did, do you feel, well, no, we'll start there.
Okay. And by the way, it's not just Twitch. This happened to several other businesses too. I don't want to talk about all of them publicly.
Okay, so then why bring it up? So then why bring it
process.
up?
But basically,
why bring it up?
These businesses, the way that they approach it now is, well, we have terms of service.
Hold on, guys.
If
Give
you
me
break
one
them,
quick
too
minute.
bad. We have absolutely no legal obligation to tell you what you did wrong because we just don't have to. I don't believe that's true. I think if you do something wrong, they should tell you what exactly, specifically, what you did and how to remedy it. Because if you're telling me I did something to break our legal agreement, obviously I want to fix that. I don't want to keep doing the wrong thing, but they don't care. I tried reaching out to the legal team of Twitch, and essentially that we have no obligation to have further contact with you. If you'd like to reapply for the Twitch Partner Program, come back in 365 days and reapply, and at that time we'll reevaluate the situation. So now I'm out of income for a year.
Okay, so can you still be an affiliate?
Nope. I was completely out of the partner program for a full year.
So it's been a year. Why don't you try to rebuild the affiliate side of things and try to reapply? And I mean, it's been how many years now? I mean, and if you go the affiliate, so if you go the affiliate route, I mean, being a partner on Twitch, and let's be real, being a partner on Twitch, it allows you nothing. You know, there's no benefit of being a partner on Twitch at all outside of them.
It's actually worse because
right.
you can't share your content in multiple places. You have to be exclusive on Twitch.
Right. So it would seem like the best route would be go the affiliate route and not be a partner on Twitch. That way you can stream to YouTube and cast your net as wide as you possibly can and grow your audience as much as you possibly can. I don't know. Like, why not do that?
Well, I've told you one half of the equation. Let me tell you other stuff that was also going on. Within that same time frame of that happening, the whole year, Twitch had basically several times shut down my business entirely for things I never did. So, for example, it was the summer before I'm streaming a game, and my stream just goes offline right in the middle. What happened? Oh, you've been hit with a copyright strike. A copyright strike. Someone lied, said they worked for the company that I was playing the game of, and impersonated an employee, and Twitch doesn't vet it. They just shut your whole stream down. This happened probably 3 to 5 times within a small time frame. And I'm like, wow, I hope it goes away. Eventually it did, but they left me with basically no avenue to really fix this issue besides going to their support and saying, you know, what are you doing? Do you actually have confirmation this is real or not? Then at the same time, okay, that I got kicked out of the Twitch Partner Program, I decided I'm going to, just what you just said, Craig, I didn't just quit Twitch that day. I stuck around for about a month after that. I said, you know what? I can't get super chats. I can't get paid subs right now. I'm going to roll with it anyway. Let's see what happens. Can I make a living? I had a Patreon. People were sending me tips, direct donations, as you call them. Maybe I could still make a living doing that. And you know what? More power to it, because if I can, now who cares if I'm not in the partner program? What are they going to get me kicked out of, right? As I'm streaming, I get shut down again. What? Oh, you said a racist term. No, I didn't. And then I repeat it.
What did they say you said? What did they say that you said?
I believe it was the N-word, but I don't know because they don't say that in the log that they submit. They just say, oh, you were caught saying a racist term.
Did you say the N-word?
Oh, no. I was playing Returnal, and when I was playing it, I was in the middle of saying something, and then like an enemy attacked me, and it was like a jumble of words that just happened to maybe sound like that. If you were not listening in context, you might say, oh, my God, I heard it out of context. It sounds like he said it. But it was actually like me getting tongue twisted. And it could happen to anyone. And then they mass submitted, my trolls mass submit that to Twitch. Oh, he said the N-word. So now I get kicked off of Twitch temporarily. My whole stream gets shut down. It took about a day. I got brought back, but it's like, at one point, when am I going to realize this business is not being professional? They're going to kick me out of their partner program for stuff I did 10 years ago, not give me any recourse to appeal it or stick up for myself. We don't have to do that legally. So, oh, so now I'm out money that I was making for a living. Now you can shut down my stream at any time for something I didn't even do. And then I have to go out of my way to correct your mistake because you're an unprofessional business. I mean, and I was there for almost 5 years building a community. I had so many people who loved me being on Twitch, and I lost a lot of viewership and a lot of income moving from Twitch and coming over, becoming a full-time streamer on YouTube. YouTube is not as profitable to stream, man. There's no real discoverability over here. It's very hard to get noticed on YouTube. I lost a ton.
But there's no discoverability on Twitch either. Yeah,
why do you want to even be a streamer anymore? Like, what is your reasoning? And I like streaming. I understand. I love being on stage. I'm a musician as well. there's something about having an audience that I really love, and I love having an audience. They're the reason that I'm successful. And it's like, if you're struggling, if you're facing this, like, wouldn't it be better for your well-being and like your relationship with your wife and your family to just stop doing this for a little while, to get a normal job and just kind of take a breather?
A lot of people have said that to me. My mother said that to me when I got married. She's like, look how things are going, on the internet. Everyone's crapping on you. And, don't you think that maybe long term things should change? And at that point, and that was around 2019, before the bankruptcy and all of that, I kind of agreed with her. I was like, yeah, look at this. I'm trying my best. I'm trying to improve and be better. And it's like, people don't care. People just want to crap on me no matter what I do. And my mom said something really important to me. She said, you're not beholden to anyone but yourself and God. Like, as long as you're okay with who you are in the morning and that you feel that you're okay with God. And my mom's religious. I'm not, okay? But when she said that to me, it was like, she's right. Why do I have to answer to an angry mob of people every day? Why can't I just live my life like everyone else on this planet, right? But, and of course, there's always a but, a lot of things changed between 2019 and now. I love what I do now. At one point, I will openly say this, I hated what I did for a living. Around 2016, a lot of things were going really bad for me. YouTube had really started to just totally hate me. I was getting, all kinds of horrible things were happening to me behind the scenes. My personal life was falling apart as well. This is before I met my wife, by the way. And I didn't know what to do. I felt like I was trapped. I was like, I'm so much debt in my name. There's no way if I quit YouTube, if I'm going to make, if I'm going to get a 9-to-5 job somewhere, I'm going to lose everything. I'm going to lose my house. I'm going to lose everything because I can't afford it. If I get a 9-to-5 job, I would never make as much money, as I do on YouTube or Twitch or whatever.
So that's really what it comes down to is streaming is more profitable than getting a 9-to-5.
That's 50% of it, I would say. About a 50% weight. Because the other half is since I became a full-time streamer in 2017 and I changed my formula. It's not just about pumping out a ton of videos a day. Instead, it's about having meaningful content with an audience that I connect with. This now, I would say, for 2017 till today, has been the absolute best time of my life, professionally and personally, because I met my wife and I have a great personal life. As little time as I get to spend with her, it's the best experience I've ever had in my life. It was a life-changing experience meeting my wife. And then becoming an interactive streamer and leaving that past behind. I have to fill dead air constantly with a stupid, risque joke and dumb commentary, and growing up and maturing. I'm 40 years old. I'm not some teenager or 20-year-old being an idiot on the internet. My audience today is not the same audience I had 15 years ago. Now, if you look at as Adam says, I'm Mr. Analytics, right? If you look at my analytics, you'll notice I get almost no teen viewers. Almost like less than 1% of my viewership are teens. It's people in their mid to late 20s, 30s, and 40s. Why? Because now you come to my content and it's chill fun. Every once in a while the rage comes out. Everyone laughs at it. But it's more meaningful stuff. I love that connection I have with my fans. I really feel like my fans are in some ways, and not that I'm going to that level of personal connection, but they're kind of like my friends. They're really good acquaintances who I know, and we can chat and we can dick around every stream and have meaningful talk. I learn stuff from my audience. And now I look back at my past, like, what a dummy I was. I had this amazing experience I could have been having for years and years, and instead I sat there making dumb jokes instead of actually making meaningful content. So I love my job now.
What does meaningful mean? What does that, like, walk me through? What does that mean? Do you feel like you're, like, is this, you say you have your audience is your friends, right? You feel like you have now, I've seen clips of you say that your audience is not your friends, right? So, like, are they your friends or are they not your friends? Are they, because you're kind of speaking on just based off clips I've seen.
Sure.
You're kind of speaking of both sides of your mouth here.
My audience are not close personal friends. I'm not going to come on stream and tell you about super important behind the scenes stuff in my life. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, I'm here 6 days a week. This is my social interaction outside of my wife and the one day a week that I leave this house to do stuff when I'm not streaming. This right here, this laptop, this chat is my social interaction with the world. So that is me being friendly with people. That's, as if you were, you go to your place of work. Hi, how you doing? Your coworkers, right? You walk in, you hang out with them or whatever. It's kind of what it kind of feels like, a camaraderie. with regulars. And, you know, there's people who come in and out all the time, and that's the nature of the beast. But I really do feel like today it's more meaningful what I do. There's, again, back in the day, people would say, Phil, I loved your content because I got a laugh today watching you rage. Today it's like, Phil, let me tell you something. Something horrible happened in my life. And I came by your stream, and I hung out with you for 2 hours today. You were playing Oblivion. We talked. I helped you with the game. We had fun conversation about something going on the internet. At the end of that stream, I felt so much better. You know, it was just a fun, meaningful experience to me. And when people give me that feedback, that lets me know that what I'm doing is worthwhile. With all the hate and all the shit that gets thrown at me every day, that what I'm doing is meaningful. Since I've become a full-time streamer and I've taken ownership of who I am and the content I put out rather than just making dumb jokes, I feel like now this is the best time of my life because I'm helping people. I don't know if that sounds crazy or not, but that's what they tell me. And I love it. It helps me. You know what I mean? It's like kind of reciprocating back and forth.
Okay.
Let's I think that every streamer has a relationship with their audience that's unique, right? As somebody who's doing it, I don't know your personal relationship with your audience. Is that you, Adam? Was that you toasting? Okay, just making sure.
You were talking about a relationship with the audience, you know, and
right?
Just giving them a shout, giving them a toasty.
Okay, just making sure. So, but it seems like your relationship is a little different when it comes to, you know, you're very open that you are funded by your audience, right? You've said many times that you know, you don't want sponsors, but you started talking today about how no sponsors will touch you, right? Because of for a number of different reasons, for your reputation, right? What is it? Which one is it? Would you rather have sponsors? What's wrong with having sponsors compared to like if a sponsor is going to come and pay you $500 to talk about, you know, whatever their product is, wouldn't that be better than having to rely on crowdfunding or your audience on a day-to-day basis?
Oh, you know, it's a double-edged sword. It really is, because I could say right now, if I had a bunch of sponsors on my stream, absolutely would things financially be better? Would the pressure be taken off of me to earn on a stream? Yes, absolutely it would. But at the same time, and again, this is something that people will bring up that feels stubborn. You know, I agree. I have always, in the 15 years that I make content, always been critical of people who shill. And there's a difference between, oh, I have a sponsor today and I shill. There is. I know that. You know, you can watch people out there who they put out a 30-minute video and 2 minutes of the video is a plug. I think that's acceptable, right? But then there's people who, like, they try every opportunity to monetize everything they possibly could. Every aspect of what they do is a monetization. I've seen in my React content last year, I watched someone who apparently is supposed to be doing a heartfelt message to about something going on. They're crying on stream, and on top of the stream, there's ads running. Like, you can't turn that off for 5 seconds to do your heartfelt message to your audience, right? For me,
but hold on, Phil, because there are times where you say, look, hey, I really need, you know, I'm in a really tough spot now. I got this coming up. And on the same screen, you have a tip tracker. You know, it's the same type of thing. Like you're tracking your revenue on the stream, and I don't have any problem with that. That's done by millions of streamers. But it's the idea of saying, like, hey, I'm in a really tough spot right now. I really need you guys to help me out. And in your words, you know, I'm going to be eating, you know, lunch meat sandwiches, right? Like what's wrong with lunch meat sandwiches sometimes?
There's nothing wrong with lunch meat sandwiches. I eat them a lot. They're delicious. No, I see what you're saying. For the tip tracker, that's really there for rewarding my audience. And I know that sounds weird. I would prefer not to track tips, because if I didn't have to track tips, I wouldn't have to count all stream. I could just kind of focus on what I'm doing with my audience. But you know, there's incentives, there's rewards that they like. They like silly things I do on stream. They've come up with ideas, not me. They come up with the idea that if I raise a certain amount on a stream, I put on a stupid hat or a vest. They donate hats and vests for me to wear on a stream to look like an idiot. And I'm okay looking like an idiot for them. I don't care. What do I, you know, I'm self-deprecating. Who gives a crap? You know, they're supporting me. It's a way to give back. No, I hear what you're saying. The difference is, all right, there's a tracker on the screen. Okay, big deal. I'm not going to sit there and talk about it constantly. If you watch a 4-hour stream I put out, yes, every once in a while hey guys, it'd be great we get some more support on the stream or whatever today, and then we move on, right? And I'll hit it upon it a few times during the stream. Some people say I hit upon it way too much, and I understand that. Everyone has different perspective on that. I agree that sometimes I do it too much. I'm trying to get better at that. But there's a difference between that and you could tell that a stream is being done because someone is enjoying themselves and having a passion, or someone turned on a stream today to make money. You know what I mean? There's people out there that I feel like the only reason that they're in it is there's no passion. You know, they don't love what they're doing. It's because they saw dollar signs and they want to monetize as much as
sounds
they
like
can.
projecting right now.
Yeah, but Phil, you just said a few minutes ago, and I mean this with all sincerity, man. You said just a few minutes ago, the reason why you still do this is because you can make more money than a 9-to-5 job, right? And
half
it's
of it, right? Mm-hmm.
right. So like that's a pretty big half, you know. And I don't know, man. It doesn't seem. It seems like when you're asking your audience for money consistently. Look, Adam and I have both worked with people who like the worst thing you can do is look at your audience as a dollar, right? And
Yes.
and this is something that I don't have a whole lot of, you know, I've left companies over this, right? And this is something that I don't agree with. But I would say that when money comes in and you reach a goal, let's say you reach a goal and you put on your vest or whatever, how are you taking that money and are you reinvesting it into your content? Are you reinvesting it into cameras? Are you doing special streams outside of just your day-to-day gameplay stuff? What value are you adding by people? I mean, I get you have to pay bills. I get it, right? What value are you adding to your audience's experience to further that meaningful relationship that you're offering?
Yeah, we've had big goals. Like for example, if we hit a monthly members goal on YouTube, if we hit a sub goal on Twitch, now instead of just doing our normal routine gameplay, I do an interactive event with the viewers where we'll talk for a series of weeks. What do you guys want to see? Do you want to see a big React event? Do you want to see a special party atmosphere? We just did one a couple of weeks ago. It was a Super Bowl event. I'd never.
What is a React event? What does that mean? Is it just you watching stuff or?
Well, React would be, for example, let's say there's a documentary, a long form documentary out there that people really want to see me react to. It's like 2 hours, right? But for me to react to it, it's going to take like 3-4 hours. Well, that's going to take a major chunk out of my normal schedule to do. You know, people also don't want me to get backlogged on the games that I'm playing. But you hit that event. Now we're going to do special things. You know, this big React event, it's separate from all my other content. A lot of times it's hyped up. We set special things around it that I normally wouldn't do. Yes, some of that money gets reinvested. I have a series. I know this sounds stupid, but my fans love this. It's called Feasting with the King. Basically, I order a meal, and I eat a meal with my audience. They think it's funny because they think it's funny to see me eat. I look stupid. They say I look like I'm in pain when I eat. They like making fun of me, right?
When you say the king,
you're still using the king moniker. I see.
Right, the king of hate.
Not the king of hate. That's the thing.
It doesn't matter. You say the king, and you know that's what it was. So people are gonna make that connection.
You're 100% correct, and the thing is, I do need to try to fully phase it out. Feasting with the King and Ask the King are two leftover shows or events that I do that have the King moniker in them that I probably should try to phase out or rename. But when you have things that have been running for so long, people actually have pushback. Like, don't change it. We love it. It's been like that for so long. Those are my true fans saying that, not my haters. You know. But you're right. You're right. I agree there. But anyway, no. Yes, I try my best to reinvest. You know, there was
how.
Well, like I just said, doing something above and beyond. I'm gonna.
Well, that doesn't cost any money though. You know, doing another stream, reacting. That's just making you more money.
But correct, but then you know the ordering of a giant meal that normally I wouldn't order. You know, I'm talking ordering 2 entrees and stuff, getting DoorDash. You're talking $50-$60 out of my pocket that I normally would not spend. You know, it's not budgeted, but because you know we did the special event, and I know I hear what you're saying. What you're saying is, if you have these goals every day, where's the money going? Would you really like to know? Do you really want?
It's not. Honestly, it's not that we are asking. It's that I feel like the people out there that have been supporting you, that now have turned against you because they feel you lied to them, or saw them as dollar signs, and that's all that they were to you. Yeah, it's like, I feel like they want to know most.
Well, then let's talk about that. Let's talk about that for a minute, right?
Set it up.
There was a, you went through bankruptcy, right? And that's pretty public. You went through bankruptcy, and there was this, the $5,000, business expense thing has been talked about by your detractors quite a bit. They say, what could you possibly be spending $5,000 on? Look, a month. You are a streamer who streams, by your own schedule. You're active 12 hours a day doing this, right? And there's,
and by your own admission, you said like you didn't fix the set at all. It's been just a shoddy set for most of your over a decade of doing this.
Right. So there's this whole, like, what do your business expenses look like? I mean, I've done this for a long time. The business expenses are your initial cost of setting up your camera, your lights, and that's about it. And then after that, it's your cost
Internet
is
bill?
your time. Yeah, is your time, right? And so walk me through, what does that look like? What is it specifically? There's this $5,000 business expense every month. So what is this?
Okay, so first of all, we're talking about things that came out publicly during a bankruptcy proceeding, correct? And I believe that the $5,000 a month number came off of, I believe it's from a tax return. Is that correct? That it was filed, or the data? I'm trying to remember exactly where it came from. You guys probably know more than me because you've probably been inundated with this for 2 weeks. While I'm so far removed from this.
I want to hear it from you.
I think, again, I'm just speculating. I think what happened was when I filed for bankruptcy, a lot of information goes public. And so they look at a public filing. I guess there's certain information that's made public. I don't think it's all your tax returns. I think it's like 1 year's worth or something. And I guess there was a number that was thrown out there that it looks like Phil spends $5,000 a month on business expenses. Now, number one, I don't do my own taxes. I have a tax guy.
You're
I
the
pay him to
best,
do
but
it.
just be careful because the glaze gets
Here's what I can tell you. All right, I can tell you right now because I'm working on it right now for this year. What are considered expenses that a tax attorney wants to know you're spending every month? Geez, your mortgage, because if you work from home, I guess that's part of it. I don't know. Again, I'm not a tax guy, but your cost of your mortgage, all of your utility bills that apply to you operating the business. Correct?
Hold on, Phil, you've been doing this for 17 years and you don't know what your business expenses are? You don't know what you get tax write-offs on and stuff? I mean, like...
Specifically, no, I don't. I give it all... I pay a lot of money to a tax guy. I have a giant, spreadsheet of data that I provide. They work it out because every year it's different. I get to feel the tax laws change and stuff, and they figure it out. I give them all the data. In fact, just got an email from a tax guy the other day. He's like, we still need this data for you for this year's tax filings. We need how much do you pay for utilities? What's your cost of internet this year? What's this? They need all that information. And I got to get them to, and then they do it. So here's the thing. All right. Everyone, we're really going to get to the meat of it is this stupid WWE champions bullshit, which I cannot wait to talk about it.
We'll get to that, but I want to stay on this for a minute. Like, just once again, walk me through this, because, like, I'm trying to put myself in your shoes, and I'm trying to think through
while you're piecing it together, building that up. I just want to remind you, Phil, like you said at the beginning of this stream, you want this to be where people can go to finally, like, you just go watch that video, right? Yes. I don't have to say it anymore. So Correct. Like this, you said, like, what do we want to know? This isn't for us. This is for the people out there that are like, what about the $5,000 a month? You know, so, what about WWE champion, which we'll get into? Like, what about these things? So it's like, this is your chance to now say, all right, it was the freaking business expenses, whatever. I mean, it was the mortgage, it was this. I don't know if that's actually considered a tax write-off. I don't want you to get in trouble, but I don't know. It just feels.
No, and see, that's the thing. Again, when I went to that bankruptcy, oh my God, that was the craziest rigmarole. Because my tax attorney, excuse me, not my tax attorney, I misspoke. My bankruptcy attorney had no idea what they were getting into with me being a public persona. And there were things you can do, I guess, to protect from online harassment, which they did. I tried to explain. They didn't really understand who I was or whatever. And so when all that went public, that was the the most drama-filled bankruptcy hearing ever. The judge was inundated with thousands of messages from my haters about stuff. But anyway, let me answer the question first, and then we can get to anything you want to talk about there. I would assume that the expenses are including everything that I do. Okay, that's related to the business, and that could include mortgage, any insurance that I'm paying that relates to the business, health insurance and or medical costs, legal costs, and that what I'm talking about is my tax attorney, but also other attorney and things that I've been involved in over the years, which maybe we will get into that today, or maybe we won't. I really can't talk too much about certain things. We'll get to that, about identity theft and stuff. I know it's the first time I ever mentioned that, you guys. So, among other things, all the normal things in a month. Like I said, utilities and all of that. It adds it up. Here it is. Here's my tax return. All of a sudden, I'm being accused that was a lie or something. All right, here's what I can say. Because I'm not going to sit here and go back to a 2010 tax return and say, here's what my accountant said or whatever.
Right. This is from 2010. That's $5,000 a month.
Oh, excuse me. Did I say 2010? I meant 2020. That's totally my fault. I meant 2020. My bankruptcy was 2020. So I think the tax return that must be referenced is like 2019, something like that. Okay. Here's what I know. Because of the amount of trolling that happened to me, this judge that was involved in the bankruptcy hearing was attacked online with so much shit. I had to go into meeting after meeting with both my bankruptcy attorney and this judge. Hours of work. We went through line item by line item of all of my expenses. I had to explain to a judge who has no idea what live streaming is, the entire concept of being a live streamer, and showing every single expense and line item and rationalizing what it was to my business. This is this, right? And it took so much work. At the end of the day, after all that extra work and time and money that had to be put into my bankruptcy, it went through. The judge understood. I showed them everything. If anyone should see line item by line item what my business expenses are, it should probably be the judge who's going to make a ruling on if I should be granted bankruptcy or not, right? That's the government, a government representative, correct? They saw it all. They went through all of it. And at the end of the day, they said, this all makes sense, approved.
Well, but in the vast majority of time, winners in bankruptcy experience like some sort of relief, right? Whatever the debt is that you were paying, it's gone, right? So why do you have to go back to the well, going back to your audience, and ask your audience to crowdfund your content when you claim and you still say that nothing has really changed financially for you?
Great question. Thank you for asking it, because this is one of the ones I get hit with every day. We just talked about 2021 and what happened with Twitch. Okay, so the bankruptcy goes through around mid to late 2020. I'm relieved of all this revolving debt that I had in my name, but there's still debt that remains. There's still my mortgage. There's still my car payment. There's still taxes. And taxes is a big thing because for years there, I was not able to pay my federal taxes properly. And
you couldn't pay them, or you didn't prepare to pay them properly. There's a difference. Because
I thought you said that you paid a guy to do your taxes.
I do, correct, to file the taxes.
Because I think the one thing that people need to understand is that you are acting as an independent contractor with YouTube and Twitch and whoever, right? So when you're paid, when somebody gives you $1 super chat, YouTube takes 30% of that, right? And so you get 70%. That 70% then needs to be taxed by Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam comes in and they take however much of that. So by the end of it, you could be getting anywhere between 50 cents of that or 35 cents of that, depending on what your revenue is for the year, and you're the tax brackets you're in. It sounds like, Phil, that you didn't necessarily plan accordingly for that, and you didn't save your money to ultimately pay. And if you have a tax person to do this, a CPA, which is for any online creator, that's like the number one expense is having a CPA to do your taxes. That's the number one thing, because going through and that's extremely important. But your tax, has your tax person ever came to you and said, hey, you should probably prepay your taxes. You should be paying quarterly instead of having one big lump sum at the end of the year? Because seems really irresponsible for somebody who works online and has done so for 17 years to have a tax person who hasn't suggested that and haven't had you prepaid.
do not please. That my tax guy is great.
Okay.
He I have an estimate of what I should be paying, not even quarterly, monthly. Like basically, can I make this monthly payment? And some months I can easily make it no problem, and other months I can't. I have to pay less, depending on the income that I made that month.
But that income is based off of your tax for that month is based, and your quarter and your year is based off of the revenue that you're making that month. So if you make $10,000 that month, then you're going to be, then you prepay whatever, $2,000 in taxes, however much it is, right? So the money is already in your account. So why would you have trouble spending? Why would you have trouble with that? I'm really having a hard time following this, because if you have the money, it's either being spent before it's time to pay taxes, or I don't know. I don't know. Please walk me through it.
Whew, okay. So I have two revenue streams. One revenue stream is very much daily income that I get from my viewers, meaning like tips, let's say. Okay, that's pretty much tips on a stream. The other revenue stream is the other income that I get from YouTube. That's ad revenue, super chats, memberships, and all of that. Okay. Daily I get tips, and that essentially is the money that I'm using day to day to pay some bills, go grocery shopping, buy a new game for the stream coming up, all that kind of stuff. The YouTube money that comes in behind the scenes
1 minute.
is what I use to do all my ongoing recurring payments. The
pancakes are ready. Yosef, thank you for the $5 super chat, hun. This long and it feels short. But that's why I'm rewatching it and the other detractors as well. They cornered him with questions and logic that we all want. Exactly, honey. Exactly. Thank you, honey.
Health insurance payment or whatever. Here's what's happened, okay? The bankruptcy happens. Great. End of 2020, things are looking up. I'm actually getting more popular on Twitch. I'm starting to make good money. I announced to my audience in early 2021, hey guys, guess what? There's a light at the end of the tunnel. You guys are supporting me so much. The bankruptcy went through. It's looking like if you keep this going this year, not only for the first year in many years, because now the bankruptcy's over with, now I can pay all my taxes properly for the first time in a long time. Because, my problem is we have that much debt and everything. You can't, I couldn't do it. It was my fault. I was in financial ruin. All right, 2021, things are looking up. And then what happens? They get me kicked out of the Twitch partner program. They shut down other revenue streams for me that I can't really talk about. Later on that year, identity theft, which we might or might not get to today. I don't know if we'll talk about that. That's a huge one. Identity
you clearly
theft,
want to talk about it.
And we'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah. It cost me so much money to fix the identity theft thing. So now I went from I'm good to, I immediately have lost a revenue stream from Twitch. I have to go to YouTube. I'm making way less money on YouTube now than I was on Twitch. All that money that was going to make everything even, I'm good to go now, is gone again. I'm way reduced income again. So you're right. The taxes adjust. Now, nothing else adjusted. My mortgage still exists. My car still exists. All those regular expenses still exist, and now I'm making way less. So this is a running pattern, and I hate this shit. Every time in life I feel like I'm getting ahead, something happens and screws me over. I'm serious. It's
victim
like a
complex.
comedy of errors.
Once again, Phil, then why not remove all that shit and just do something different? I'm not telling you what to do, but like if you keep running into a wall, eventually you need to take a different direction, right? And like I love that you love what you're doing right now, but if you're still struggling with this so immensely, at a certain point, don't you need to like self-reflect and say like, look, man, I'm running into this wall fucking 5 times. I should probably not be doing this or change my approach to it.
Mm-hmm. I hear you. And like I said, I had that conversation with my mom in 2019 about changing it and, not be beholden to people, do something different with my life. Let's be honest. A major factor is money. Have to be honest here, right? That's what this is about. I'm going to be transparent.
Major factor. It sounds like it is the factor. It sounds like you're just spending the money as it coming in instead of saving and preparing for the next month where it might not be as profitable, so that you could be like, I'm saving. Maybe I'm not going to buy that new game. Maybe even though it's probably a write-off because you're doing it for a business, doesn't matter.
Right.
It seems like you just got to start saving money, maybe be a little smarter for the future. I'm not trying to like lecture you on
you're
money,
right.
but it seems like you need it. So
yeah, I need what I need. And I've said this before. I'll just say that.
Sure, Phil.
I need like a year. And here's what I mean by that. I need 1 year.
Okay. Again, this is another thing. All I need is 1 year. All I need you for is leave me alone for 10 years so I can get back on my feet and, I'll be fine. Again, how many times have we gone through this, Phil? How many times have we gone through you saying that you need this X amount of time? How many times?
Content and not have my trolls fuck with my income.
It's never going to happen.
I agree
Never.
with you. I now agree with you. I know that now. But that's what's happened is every time something happens that screws my income again. Well, wait, here we go. I worked my ass off. I changed who I am. I'm a different kind of content creator. All the things that they had issue with.
Wrong.
Me. This is why they do it to me right there. We don't like Phil for this. Okay, I'll change all of that. Nope, still do it anyway. Ruin his income.
So why change? Why change? What's the point? It's not doing anything. Why wouldn't you just stay the person that you were and that you are or whatever, instead of like trying to like adhere to people on the internet? Because the people on the internet are gonna hate. The haters are gonna hate. Like, who fucking cares? So what's the point? You're doing it for nothing.
I agree. I understand what you're saying. At the same time, I feel like that a lot of the changes have been very productive. I like I said, now I love what I do for a living. I didn't before. I do now. I actually genuinely want to be here every day with my audience. It's fun. I wake up in the morning energized, ready to go. I used to wake up in the morning like, oh, I gotta go play games and film again. That was a horrible mentality. Who wants, I treated it like any other job. Now I love it for the last 4 or 5 years. But I hear you. But yeah, if I were to quit YouTube, let's say right now, cold turkey, I quit YouTube. I can't find a job out there that's going to pay what I'm doing now. In addition to that, there's always the factor that I've been out of the job market for a decade. Who's going to hire a 40-year-old guy that hasn't done anything besides, operate an online streaming business for 10 years?
Nobody with that attitude, though. So it seems like you're already defeated, not even worth trying. So you're putting yourself in this hamster wheel that Craig was mentioning earlier. It's just like, there's no option. This is it. So I have to grind. I have to do this. And like, that sounds miserable to me. Even though you say you're having fun, it seems like you're just trying to convince yourself that instead of
actually
it might be true. It might be true, but these two things could be true also. I'm just pointing that out, what I'm seeing.
And I just like to kind of continue on with that, right? The idea of like, do you have a business plan? Do you have what it looks like what your business looks like in a month from now? Do you have a business plan for a year from now? You have a tax guy who runs your numbers, but are you saving money? Because it doesn't sound like you are, because just based off what you're saying, and it very much sounds like you're going to be doing this when you're 60, right? And if you want to be doing it when you're 60, that's fine, but this doesn't seem very forward thinking. When you seem like you're living day to day as opposed to thinking about long term. And dude, you're 40 years old, and at a certain point, you got to look at things and say, like, well, do I want to be doing that? Like, will I ever have enough money to retire? Will I ever have enough money to not do this? So walk me through that. Walk us through that. The idea of like, and it's okay to say you don't have a business plan. It's okay. It's like, we're putting it all on the table here, Phil. And if you don't, that's fine. Just kind of walk me through it, man.
Currently, do I have a business plan? No. Have I had business plans in the past? Yes. And every single one of them has been destroyed by my income being ruined over and over. To have a plan, a long-term plan, you have to know at least what the stability is going to be today and depend on a little bit of that stability. And it sucks. Like Adam said, YouTube, Twitch, any kind of online content creation is a constantly fluctuating thing. Tomorrow, everything could be turned off for all of us. We can't even stream, right? It could be a new law that says we can't do it anymore, in which case then I guess I am boned and I got to go out there and get an offline job, right? But how can I lay out a business plan when every month is different, when it looks like there's consistency to my life? Oh, here's what I'm making every month. That's exactly what was happening in 2021. There was a series of months, like the first 3 months and 4 months of the year. Things were going great. I had a business plan. Here's what I want to do. Let's do this for a certain amount of years. Let's expand. Let's improve the setup. Let's try new things. Let's do this. And then if it keeps going, you get to the next stage of the business plan, right? And what happens? I lose my partnership, identity theft, income's destroyed. Now what do I do? Business plan's gone. So how can I set a plan when these people won't allow me to even have any level of stability in my life for even a few months?
You know what you do?
Stuff that they're doing.
You make another business plan. You move forward. That's what you do.
Like I don't.
What choice do you have?
Right.
The only choice is to make a new one and continue moving forward.
I
Right?
agree.
Like,
I will not be beaten by these people. You know,
it's not, it's, what you just said sounded like you were.
Oh
like
no,
you have been
absolutely
over
not.
and over again.
One of the
I'm
major
letting you
things-
know. I'm letting you know what you what you had just finished with. You know, I had a business. He asked what your business plan is. He was like, I had a business plan, but they kept shitting all over it. Like, that was your response instead of, this is my business plan. Right? You don't have a future vision. I think that's what Craig was going for.
Okay. I spoke. I do have a future vision. The problem is, if I fully explain it, they're gonna try to ruin it. You understand?
That's a good answer. That's a good answer.
I should have said that. I'm sorry about that. Like, do I have an idea of what I'd like to do? Yes. I know exactly. Actually, I have steps in place to know exactly what I can do to try to fix my situation. I don't want to listen.
Sounds good.
I don't want to be here on stream every day saying to people, "Toss me a few bucks." Oh my God, that's the worst feeling every time I effing do it.
But you do it though. But you do, like, see, that's the thing. You do it every single day. Every single day. Let's because I was just making sure I could, because I have a bit of a receipt for something later. All right, so let's go back to Pick Big Go, right? So let's go here, and I'm gonna go ahead and just open this bad boy up, right? And I'm gonna go up here, right? And I'm gonna type if you like, okay, 3,000.
I dribbled off at my it got all over my fucking leg. Let's continue.
JG Winnell, thank you for the $2 super chat. Has steps to fix the situation, but doesn't. Weird. The reason why he doesn't is because we will ruin it for him, honey. That's why, honey.
So, 3,400. Okay. So, like, let's say, if you like the content, Hogwarts content, let's click on that one. Let's see what does that say.
If you like the Hogwarts content, please contribute via tipping, and let's make those goals happen today. All right? Very nice.
All right, they're very nice. Yes, very nice.
I have to put a...
Okay. Let's see. If you like the stream, that's one. If you like the stream, let's see that one. Let's see here. If you like this is no. We gotta have something like way more than that. Oh, I'm stupid. Please tip. Okay. Let's see. I mean, no, but he says it way more than that. I'm mad.
This football, this foam hand, please tip this week. That's exactly how you can help. Tipping would help offset all this cost that I'm putting into all this stuff this week, okay?
Look at that. Wait. Oh my God, look at that.
Thank you.
So look at that. So I'm just trying to emphasize how much he begs for money, and we see a reason why he's in such dire financial straits, because he's asking you to tip to offset the cost of bullshit that he just bought that he didn't need to buy. That was cool. Thanks, DSP. Ding ding ding. You just exposed yourself. Damn, I love when he exposed himself. Come on. Load it up for me, baby.
Help this week, please tip me. Again, this is a situation where if I had the choice, I probably would be streaming tonight, because this is happening all of a sudden out of nowhere, like out of the blue. This started hitting me today, and I'm like, man, I probably should not be streaming tonight, but what exactly can I do? I have to stream. I have to do these videos for the patrons. I can't renege on my promise. I already delayed it once earlier this week.
But look at that. He's begging you to tip extra hard because he's not going to stream, because he's going to make videos where he makes more money. Try it again. Keep going. Tip me? Jesus Christ. Let's see. Tip me.
So if you
tip me. Oof. Oof. Yeah, look at that. Ugh. Look at that. Ugh. Let's see here.
I was trying to negate. You guys tipped me so much, I had to take so many shots of liquor. I needed something to negate it. So I took a bunch of shots, and then I needed to eat those disgusting pretzel bites. So
Okay, wow. Yo, don't you just love it? Like, he just keeps exposing himself with every video that we click. Like, we're not even looking for the shit that we're seeing, and we're just getting gold dust after gold dust off of his own fucking channel. Very cool.
if you're going to tip me, be sure, if you want a shout out by name, to put your name into the tip. If you don't, I will have no...
We got too much tipping, but you get the idea.
I don't want to say, hey, tip me, do this, do that. That's obnoxious. I just want to play...
This is a certified hood classic.
...and chill with my audience. And this is the funny part that my detractors will never mention. Before my income kept getting screwed over all these different times by them and by my choices. It's not just them, it's also my bad choices that did this. I never had any kind of crowdfunding. It was always just Phil's making a living on YouTube via ad revenue. I had no sponsors. I didn't take any money, extra money from anywhere. I wasn't asking my fans for crowdfunding.
What Adam and Craig do not know, the reason why he was able to do that, because DSP would go ahead and upload up to like 8 videos a day, just so he can get as much ad revenue as possible. Back when ad revenue was was received via views. That's the thing he's not telling them. So back in the day he used to make that money because he used to make these shitty ass videos. The same way that we're watching right now, he would make those shitty gameplay videos and just upload them into parts, just like he does now. That's 30 videos a day. 30 videos a day, ladies and gentlemen.
Everyone else was. I wasn't doing it. It wasn't until the revenue started to get hurt by that I decided to do crowdfunding, because
notice how we're just talking about a lot of money. We're just talking about money. That's it. We're just talking about money at this point.
Told me to do it. Right now, my income's ruined over and over by these people. And what's their number one critique of me? You beg too much. I wouldn't beg if you didn't keep messing with my income.
No, but nobody messed with your income. You messed with your income. The things that got you in trouble were the things that you did. That's what I'm saying. Like the detractors wouldn't have anything to campaign with if you didn't give it to them. Okay, and then the thing is, I keep straying away from, I keep leaning towards this fact, it's just people fucking with you. It's like, no, it's you being on the internet and attracting that audience with your negativity, with your hate. And instead of you changing, you continue to engage it. You continue to be the king of hate.
The only reason I have to do it is keep ruining my financial income. You keep ruining it for me. So how can I have... Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Phil. Begging for money is never a good look for anyone.
Thank you.
Anyone.
Completely agree.
So then why do you do it?
Yeah, I can't dispute it.
Well,
it's indisputable.
Okay, then look, we all established, look, the idea of going on stream and saying, I really need help for these taxes. I really need help for whatever. I got a big thing coming up. Trav, can you please kill it with the chats, please? The biggest thing, and people asking, is this live? Yes, this is live, right? Of course, this is live. You had an opportunity with Keemstar and Drama Alert to go on there for it was $50,000 was being offered to you to go on this podcast, right? $50K. Why not do that? That's a giant amount of money. And yes, there's taxes attached to that. It's after it's all said and done, it's probably $30K, right? But why not just say, okay, I'll take your money and I'll spend a couple hours on your podcast, and that would clear up so much of your financial burden.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Keemstar story. Here we go.
Well, no.
Instead of giving a straight answer, here we go with the backstory.
Just answer that question. I don't want to hear the story. I just want to know, why would you not take $50K?
Because that's not what happened.
No. You were offered $50K. It doesn't matter. You were offered $50K and you turned it down. You turned it down. You turned it down because you created an environment where you made it difficult to work with and basically burnt the bridge for it to happen.
You've been told a story that's not true. I have to tell you what actually happened.
No. See, this is like, people need to stop. This is one thing with interviews. Like, if you're going to have Phil on, like, yo, we're not doing these long rants. Like, we're not doing these backstories. I'm giving you the question, you answer it, and that's it.
Please.
So there's a history with Keemstar where, over the years, this guy's a horrible reputation on YouTube. Everyone knows it.
What does that have to do with the 50K?
I'm not going to crap on the guy here, but just go look on YouTube. You'll find out all about him and the things he said and did to people and things over the internet. I've had a little bit of history with him, but not a lot, and basically he had been pretty nasty to me a few times, tweets and things like that. What it is people will ask me something on a stream. What do you think of Keemstar? And I'll be like, it's not just Keemstar.
Yeah, they were in the
I
chat.
don't like these drama YouTubers. I call them misery brokers. Okay, what they do is, if you have a bad day, they're having a good one because you had a bad day. What kind of content is that?
I mean, you make the same kind of content. Hey, remember, you hate Troy Baker. You hated Troy Baker so much because he wore a scarf indoors. Remember that? And then when he got flack for his, NFT project, you was the first one to fucking talk about it. You talked about it for 3 days, if I remember. You do the same shit.
To me, I feel that's the worst kind of content. You're benefiting from someone else's personal drama and misery. Keemstar's definitely one of those people in my eyes. You can disagree. That's okay. That's what I think of the guy, okay? So I said this one day, casually. He starts insulting me and everything on the internet. So we have a little bit of bad blood there, okay? All of a sudden, it was last year, okay? Unbeknownst to me, people start telling me, Phil, Keemstar is trying to contact you. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? I have a public, Craig knows, Craig emailed me, right? I have a public email. If you want to talk to me, contact me. Let's talk. Let's figure out, it's a business relationship. No email, nothing, okay? He's sitting on his Twitter and he's making public tweets.
Twitter?
Someone tell darksydephil I want to talk to him right now. Contact him. Tell him I need to talk to him. There's $50,000 on the table and he needs to contact me right now. First of all, is that how you start a business relationship? Is you scream on your Twitter to have someone come talk to you? If he has something to offer me, should he not contact me? So I only know about this because people come to my stream to tell me about it. Okay.
So to answer your question, I think that in a traditional environment, no, that's not how you start a relationship. When you deal in the space that Keemstar does and kind of the drama, like look at me space, yes, that is how you would start it. Because you throw out $50,000 on Twitter, people go, whoa, I want to get this attached. So is traditionally no, but we're not dealing with Coca-Cola. We're dealing with Keemstar, right? And that's what he does for a living. So he wants to put eyes on his product and drive interest.
Thank you.
So I would say, yeah, he did do it the right way in his world, in his interest.
It's the same thing as the people making this is how you don't play a video game. It's the same shit. They're using your, I don't know, for lack of a better word, clout to make content, and it works. So Keem did it, and you're doing that same thing. You're bitter that he's not approaching you respectfully. You if he actually wants to get you on his stream or whatnot, he maybe should have reached out to you, but he's basically using you. It's like the right thing would be is to use him back,
right?
Instead of getting all upset,
right? And if there's 50 grand on the table, what better way? There's no way he's gonna make 50 grand back off an interview with you. Like why don't just take it, cash the check, and then you're golden.
Okay.
Exactly.
Or even if it's 10 grand, even if it's 5 grand, even if it's $1,000, like why not just be like, yeah, I'll take it, sure.
Okay, let's continue because this isn't what happened actually.
Please.
It wasn't an interview.
So explain that part, because I just want to know about that.
Exactly. Just get to the point, Phil.
You said that's not what happened. So what did happen?
Correct. So eventually, I had to DM him on Twitter to even get his attention because he wouldn't contact me. I learned it from drama on my stream. Everyone's drawn up drama on my stream. Keem wants to talk to you. So I DM him, and he's like, call me right now. I was like, I can't. Just tell me, what is this about? I'm streaming. I'm busy. Just let me know what this is about. So I'm serious. I had to go back and forth with this guy so many times for him to just tell me in a DM, what I'm interested in is I want to do a show with you.
And he's leaving out the fact that he had blocked Keem on Twitter.
want you to host a show. This was not an interview for 2 hours. This was some kind of like a big project he wanted to be involved in. I don't know exactly what. Let me explain. So he says, but I don't want to talk about it in a DM. We got to have a phone call. I'm like, okay, that's reasonable, right? Let's have a phone call. Here's my number. Here's when to call me. I'm available at these times of the day. Okay? I wait. The call never comes. It's been like 2 days. The call never comes. Maybe he's not serious about it. I don't know. I don't know what's going on in this guy's head. All of a sudden, I'm on streams. He starts calling me when I'm on streams. I'm like, is he? I don't know what's going on again. So I DM him after the fact. I'm like, hey, you want to? So basically, it's like stupid telephone phone tag. The guy won't even contact me to talk about what he wants to offer me when I'm available, right? So at that point, I'm like, let me figure out what this is. And I talked to my wife about it. And we sat down. I was like, sounds to me like he wants me involved in a project. I don't know what it is. And my wife says, you know about him, right? I was like, of course I know about him. Everyone knows about Keemstar. And we talked about it seriously. And we're like, right now, $50,000, if this was real, would be hugely helpful for us. It would put us, back, jump ahead, almost square one, I would say.
Okay, so why didn't you take
with
it?
all the things that are going on financially behind the scenes.
Guys, you already know that this is the exact same shit he said on his stream. This is the exact same shit he said on a pre-stream.
And, when at the end of the day, you got to do what's best for you. You got to do what's best for the business. You got to do what's best for everything. Everyone's good interest. And if this were someone who I felt had like my best interest in mind, or possibly had the history that he has, I probably would have done it, But this is a guy who has a history of online. He gets you involved in something, and then everything he does is for his own personal gain, and it doesn't matter how much he hurts you, as long as he's still benefiting from it.
Okay. What does that
There
do
was
with
no
you?
offer to me of being on an interview for $50,000. That's a lie.
So what? Okay.
No.
And
Don't try to. Like, again, he's trying to deflect. Oh, no, you see, look, they're lying. They're lying. It doesn't matter. You were still offered $50K. $50K. Like, forget about all the extra shit. Forget about the that it was just a sign-on bonus and you get more after. You were just offered 50 fucking K.
Just for
No. See, Bon Bonanza, not that they only offered 50K for the podcast. It was 50K as a sign-on bonus. So he was going to get 50K and more money after that. And he just said no because he couldn't work with Keemstar.
If it sounds,
and then he's sitting there talking about, if you guys stop fucking with my income, if you could just leave me alone, bro, you had 50K right there. You have 50K just for saying yes.
there's miscommunication here.
Yes.
Right? If we were to get Keemstar on the show right now and kind of walk through this, because I'm very intrigued by this, right? I want to know more about this project. Would you be open to that?
Absolutely not. Not after all the stuff that happened after that.
Okay, so you would not be open to talking to him right now?
I'm never going to do business with Keemstar. Not after the things I now know about him and the other things that he said and done. Absolutely.
Look at that. Look at these robotic. Yo, I'm just loving these robotic responses.
Okay. Then I'll delete my tweet that I was about to send asking Keemstar to come on the show. I didn't send a tweet out, just so you know. I was going to.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You could say it's a difference between short-term gain and long view, right? I feel like having any association
What does that mean?
with that guy in the long term is just going to hurt rather than help.
Okay, what do you think about having Derek, a sex pest on Twitter, and a person who was caught categorizing and basically curating playlists of little girls bathing? Do you think that's gonna help you in the long term? When you already have the stigma of being a predator? I'm just saying.
I feel like it's going to be even more trolls, more
What's up, Will?
toxicity towards me than I already have, because I've seen documentaries on this guy. It's factual evidence that he creates.
I don't want to worry about. I don't want to talk about Keemstar.
Yeah,
I want to say you should use that mentality towards money. It seems like, you're holding him on that, but instead in your own world, I'm just saying it's just gonna help you out. I feel weird because it feels like I'm like lecturing you, but I'm just like I'm
You need to, honey. He doesn't listen to me, so maybe he needs to listen to a man. You know.
Type of person. My friends called me an honest asshole, and I'm cool with it. Like I don't mind. I'm brunt. I'm freaking vicious sometimes, and it just seems, you're being really raw here, and honestly, props to that. So
yeah, major props for sure.
That's just this.
No, that's the thing. He's not. That's the thing. He's not being raw. He's literally just rehashing the same things he says on his podcast. Like, that's why people need to see the devil in the fucking details. This man has sat here, lied, and regurgitated the same thing he says every single fucking day on his level 1 podcast, pre-stream whatever.
I am. So I just feels like
I'm sorry.
No, I'm taking no offense from anything, and I appreciate all of the input. I really do. Having conversations like this can only help.
Yeah, but you learn nothing. You learn nothing. Guarantee.
Well, so how do you square the idea of not taking Keemstar's money, but taking it from your audience, who you may not know? Maybe they're slinging crack. Maybe your audience, you don't know where that money's coming from, right? They may be getting it morally in a way that you may not agree with morally. How do you square yourself with that? Maybe that I think everybody. If you have a sizable audience online, you deal with people who are favorable people, and you also have some unfavorable people in your audience, right? And they may get money from other ways. So how do you square that in your brain with Keemstar versus unknown money?
I don't equate the two. Like, Keemstar money is, I'm taking money for a direct project that apparently is going to be a long-term business relationship.
Again,
with this guy.
explaining.
I'm associating myself with a guy who I don't respect, don't like the content he puts on the internet, versus people who watch me, like who I am, like what I stand for, want to support that effort to keep it going.
Okay, but what does it have to do? Let's say that person does want to do that, but that person still slings crack. He still goes ahead and robs somebody to give you that money. Again, the devil's in the fucking details. He's not answering the fucking question. Because Craig is asking him, you're saying you don't want to take it from Keemstar because, you don't feel right. What he does isn't right. You wouldn't sit right with you. It wouldn't sit right with your brand or whatever. So again, how would you feel if this person who supports you, who likes your content, who likes you for who you are, and so, gives you the support, gives you the financial means to support you, but that support is based on him selling crack or him violently robbing somebody? That's the question that needs to be asked. So you're saying that the fact that the person likes your content, it doesn't fucking matter.
My crowdfunders are the people who allow me to do this for a living.
Okay, again, let's just say it's a fucking person that does that, like that sells crack. Are you comfortable with that?
15 years later, I'm a small-time guy, but I can still make a living doing it while others of my size can't because of the amount of support that I get.
Again, what does it have to do? Let's say if these people were freaking crack dealers, these people were like fucking meth dealers, these people were freaking like assassins and shit. Would you still be okay with that? That's the question that we want to ask. The fact whether or not these people like your content isn't what's on the table.
Appreciate that so much. They know that. I tell them every day. Thank you so much.
Like, on God, so these dudes need to speak to a detractor, speak like to Agent Proper, like Golden Triangle. I would love if Golden Triangle Gaming just got on oh my God. He would just detail this so fucking beautifully for them.
For allowing me to keep doing what I feel is meaningful for you guys and what you tell me is meaningful every day. But here's the thing, and this is an interesting point. As someone who's crowdfunded, mostly, it's mostly income coming in from streams, ad revenue from people watching ads, all of that. This is a question for you guys too, I guess. This is interesting.
Sure.
Can you be held accountable for your viewership?
Yes.
Correct? Like, for example...
And my answer is yes. Like, that's why I tell people, I've had issues with people, with certain chat members or something. Like, what is your beef? If it's something legitimate, then we talk about it. If not, nah. Because you can't have that type of shit in your community. You can't be a champion. You can't be online and then say I have a whole bunch of people here and then say that I allow this person to be with me when he does all these things, because that means by association you accept the things that they do.
right now, the G2s. I would hope that they're all upstanding individuals, right? You always want that, but you don't know what they're all doing, right?
Sure.
You don't. Do you micromanage your G2s and
No.
say, well, you know, there's someone who's nice on my stream and they come by every day, and I just found out. I went to their Twitter to find out that they're a horrible person. They say racist
No, you don't find out to their Twitter. If it comes to your attention and you find it, then yeah, that's on you, bro.
things on their Twitter all the time.
I don't pay attention to King Alien, King Gokin, Swaggins. Fuck all them motherfuckers.
If someone came to you and said that, would you say, oh, I got to ban them from my community now because they say things on their own personal Twitter?
No, it's censorship. I don't.
Yeah, that's censorship, and I don't agree with that either. But I do think that it starts and stops with expectations, right?
Thank you.
Your expectations, and it starts with leadership, right? Whether you like it or not, I think that you are the leader of your community. You are the people that everyone looks to on how somebody should act, how somebody should interact with other people in your chat. How you are the flag bearer of how what the community should be like, right? So I think ultimately your community emulates the host. And
that being said, I do say I absolutely understand not wanting to go into business with someone that you don't respect.
Yes.
I personally know many different people that are very successful that I don't respect, and I'm like, couldn't be happier not working with them. Right.
Exactly.
I mean,
that is exactly
real
my
ones. No.
mentality there with Keem.
Yeah. I mean, I get that.
So let's kind of let's kind of dig into this a little bit, right? So where's the line, right? When you have, let's just say you have a community member that you know via their Twitter, let's just say they are selling coke, right? They're selling illegal drugs, whatever. Don't you want to be like, hey man, like I'm not into that. Like there's visual evidence of them doing something bad or at least alluding to something negative, something that would be shunned in a normal society, right? But you know they're a part of your community. And once again, they're coming into their community potentially, potentially bleeding that into the community. I don't think you censor them, but maybe have a conversation about it.
I agree. It's a line of, is it influencing you and your content in your community or not? So I think we're going towards a certain topic. I don't know if there's a particular person you may be referencing.
Bro, just answer the fucking question.
Craig.
I'm not going to reference any specific community members. That's not what this is not about. This is not about.
Look, you seem like yeah. So for those who don't know, we're talking about a person named Derek. Okay, Derek is a weird individual who is on Twitter, who is a sex pest and literally tweets out every single fucking porn star he can, simply for validation from said porn star. Okay, he goes ahead into these cam shows. He harasses these porn stars, asking them to, say his name. And
I dribbled off at my it got all over my fucking leg. Let's continue.
John Sad, thank you for the $2 super chat, hon. What up, Shinko? The content catalyst murder was fire. Thank you, honey. Thank you.
Derek does all this stuff. He goes and does all this stuff. On top of that, he was caught with a plethora of playlists of little girls bathing. Okay? So let's get that out there. And that is not slander. It was caught. It was photographed. It was screen capped. And when Derek was confronted about it, he's like, yeah, I deleted it. So he acknowledged that he had it but did not have it anymore. So that is the person we're talking about here.
Specific community members, we're here to talk to you.
Okay.
I want to actually address something real quick. So Keem actually just tweeted and responded to what you just said, and I want to hear your thoughts on it. I'm going to read his tweet. Keem, he said, DSP is lying in this live interview. I called Phil at the agreed times, and he ignored my calls and claimed later he was at work. He ignored my calls for $50K up front for the Low Cow podcast to stream to under 200 live viewers, begging for them to pay his rent and his utility bills. Both Wings and Boogie agreed to Low Cow podcast. The only reason it didn't happen was because of DSP. Thoughts? Response?
blatant lie. He called me when I was on stream. I looked at my phone when I was on stream, wondering why I was getting a phone call. After the fact,
This is a certified hood classic.
It's just blatantly false. I gave him the times. I said there was time frames between streams he could call. At one day, I actually sat here for an hour in my office after a stream waiting for him to call, and he never called.
Well, if it's not true, he's gonna post, you know, when you were streaming and the phone call, and if not, then you know it's pretty easily provable.
Yeah, that's fine.
So,
he never. I'll tell you right now, to my knowledge, he never actually called me when during the times that we talked when he was available. To my knowledge.
To my knowledge, he could literally show his phone. He can show the call records. In this moment, and if I had to do something like that, I would literally screen cap my phone. I would literally screen cap my phone so I could be like, look.
So, that's all I can say. And then, you know, after the fact, here's the thing. I just wanted to have the
There we go. Again, he can't just can't answer the fucking question.
Conversation. As I told you guys, I personally have issues with the guy and the content he puts out. So at the very least, knowing it's in my family's best interest to have the conversation, find out what the conversation is about, at least to find out, you know, but he wouldn't even have the conversation. So if the conversation doesn't take place, of course, I'm not going to say, if you can't even have the call, how on earth could you ever enter a business relationship with someone for a big amount of money, for a big commitment of time or whatever it was going to be? You know, it just didn't make any sense to me at all. So that's why it never happened.
Okay.
And by the way, Boogie, I've talked with Boogie behind the scenes. He really wanted me to be on the show, but I told him personally, I can't do it, man. I can't do anything with Keem. I just can't do it. I can't be involved business with what he stands for. It's kind of like the same thing. I know this is going to sound crazy. All right. I'm the kind of guy that if I can help it, I won't shop at Walmart. Okay. Why? Because I hate that company.
Okay, for those who don't know, the reason he literally said he doesn't like shopping at Walmart because he thinks people will stab him and rob him. Literally. He literally said that. You can get stabbed and robbed at Walmart. I shit you not.
Company has destroyed small business.
No, bullshit, because he shops at Target.
These little towns, right? Now, everyone shops at Walmart because it has the best price. If I can help it, I won't. Every once in a while, I go there. But for the most part, I can't. That's the kind of guy I am. Maybe that's a huge flaw with me, right? But I'm not going to take money. I would feel like taking a paycheck from Keemstar is kind of like blood money. That's money he made on the backs of people, drama content he put out, people he's hurt to earn it. I'm not going to do that.
Didn't you start your career on like drama and hate?
This is a certified hood classic.
But not against people. I will say this. I never, if I could help it,
but the people in the Street Fighter community, like that's who you said you were targeting.
Oh.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Okay, that's different. And here's the thing. You're right.
How's that different?
It's different because I've changed now. I will agree, and I've talked about this in documentaries about me.
I'm sorry, you sound like the abusive ex-boyfriend trying to get back with his girl. I've changed.
This is a certified hood classic. Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Bitch, you so salty.
Now, don't worry about it.
Adam, you're talking about something that happened the first half of the 2000s.
I know. I'm just calling, as I said, it just sounds funny, like hearing that.
Yeah.
That I changed now. That line is so, I don't know, overused by.
Get him.
I was an online troll in the Street Fighter community. Absolutely. There was online harassment that happened. Absolutely. I've learned from that. I've been through it myself now. And I realize how harmful that is and why you would never do it. Especially when you're someone in a position of power who has an audience to actually troll people, to do drama against people. That's so harmful to them. I would never do that for personal gain anymore, ever again. And taking that money from Keemstar, I feel like I'm taking money from other people who've been hurt in order to benefit. I can't do that.
Have you reached out to anybody that you feel that you wronged in the Street Fighter community to let them know that you changed and that you're sorry?
No.
Well, the people from back then, I would have absolutely no idea how to contact, but I have publicly said things. For example, last year I did a react to the Down the Rabbit Hole video about me. This is by Frederick Knudsen.
Okay, pig
millions
splitting.
and millions of views. It's one of the videos everyone was watching.
Again, we don't want to hear all that shit.
It covers all my early years as a YouTuber, but also my career in the Street Fighter community.
Again, we don't need to
I
hear
admitted
that.
publicly how bad I was back then, what an awful person I was, just to get over in the Street Fighter community. There's people back then that for no good reason. I trolled them for no reason. I'm just an asshole.
There you go.
And I apologized in that video. I mean, do you want me to name names? I mean,
well, sure, yeah, because I want to know who's so hard to get a hold of.
What's his name? Shady K. I don't even know if he's even around anymore in the Street Fighter community. I mean, in the early 2000s, I destroyed this guy for no reason, no good reason. I don't know, I latched on to people because look, the more I make fun of this guy or the more I try to attack these people, I get over, right? And it caused so much drama. We almost fought at Evo. It's so stupid.
No, you didn't. You didn't fight. No, shut up.
Boy, I was
shut
dumb.
up. Shut up.
What kind of dumb shit was I? I thought I was a pro wrestler. I thought, oh man, I'm talking shit, and you're gonna have big rivalries at fighting game championships. It's the dumbest shit.
Right. So
is this long Tran?
I don't know. You tell me, because that's the thing. Like these people are not hard to get a hold of, and his DMs are open. So like I feel like that's pretty disingenuous to say like, well, it's more like you don't want to put forth the effort in saying that, I'm going to say this publicly, and it's a big blanket to cover all the things that I've done wrong. When if you know that you've done things that you regret, you should probably reach out to people and say like, hey, I'm sorry for what I did. I'm sorry for what I said. Because the reality is that on today's internet, it's not impossible to find these people. It's very easy. And it just comes down to like a little bit of effort. And I'm not saying that you're not, but I'm saying that maybe there's an opportunity to provide a little more effort.
You know what, Craig? I never even thought about it like that. Here's why. Little mini story. When I was in high school.
Yo, backstory upon backstory, back to 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 back. Just can't stop. Back to back to back.
I was bullied a lot. Okay, and years later, one of my bullies actually contacted me, like probably around that time frame when I was in the Street Fighter community. And he found me online. He contacted me out of the blue. He's like, I just want to let you know.
We got to stick together. I'm just kidding.
He basically said, I'm sorry for what I did to you in high school. Like, I think back on it now because I've grown and I've matured and I realized what an asshole I was. And I responded, I said, thanks, but I don't really care. I've moved on with my life. You don't have to worry about it anymore. And that was it. So to me, I'm so far removed from those days. We're talking 20 years ago. Does this guy care to hear from me 20 years later in a DM?
Yes.
Never even crossed my mind. But you know what? You've made the point. And now I'm going to have to think about it.
You see, it and right there, it just showed how much of a piece of shit he is. Like, someone came up to him and be like, yeah, like, I'm sorry for what I did to you. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, so I don't, you think this person gonna care if I said, like, this person's a piece of shit who's miserable like me. You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out. And
think about who are those people that I wronged back then, who possibly I could maybe reach out to. He's definitely probably number one, because that was one of the people who, man, for no reason. It was just every day hammering that guy to the point where at the end of Evo, we had a grudge match on stage. And then when it ended, I wanted to shake his hand, and he was so upset he refused to shake my hand because I had trolled him so badly on the internet. He basically was like, irrevocable harm that you've done to me. I'm not going to shake your hand. You're a piece of garbage, right? Now I look at that and I'm like, I probably would have felt the same because I've been through that shit. I'm on the other end of the trolling now, and now.
Yeah, so again, the devil's in the details. So if he would have never went through that trolling, he would have never come to a realization that that's not okay. Ding, ding, ding. There you go. Ding, 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 ding. You got to listen to what he's saying. He legitimately just said just now, like, okay, now that I've been on the other end of it, now I know I've seen.
I get it, right? But you're right.
Well, I think like
makes sense.
What you're talking about. You're talking about growing as a person. I think those are things that people you can absolutely learn from. And absolutely should learn from. And those are things that are incredibly important to do. And to answer your question, does he want to hear from you? I guarantee he wants to hear from you. He doesn't know he wants to hear from you. These people don't, but taking time to just say, hey man, I messed up. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. If especially if you messed up. Like people said, oh, Craig, you messed up, but I don't know why I messed up. They just point their finger,
True. I know why I messed up.
It's me every single day on this show with
it's been a consistent theme with Adam. He's always pointing his finger. Man, you really messed up. All right. Oh, wrong way. There we go. I'll say this.
Don't point your finger at me.
I'm not pointing any fingers. No way.
Damn straight.
All right. Let's continue on. All right. So we've made mistakes. We're gonna attune for them or do our best. Let's go into WWE champions.
Sure.
Let's talk about this because this has been a consistent theme with all the detractors. They want to know about your experience with this game. Just a real simple yes or no.
Mm-hmm.
Do you currently still play WWE champions?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, you do.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you so why are you so hesitant to talk about that or to talk about WWE champions? And we'll start there.
Oh, why am I hesitant to talk about WWE champions? Well, the thing is, I wasn't at first. I did talk about it publicly years ago when the game first came out, very innocently. Talked about playing it casually. That I was a fan of wrestling. This is a game that I played. Over the years, every once in a while, I will casually mention a mobile game I'm playing or whatever. But, it's nothing that I would think that my audience would be super interested in to hear about me. What mobile games? I casually will talk about them. That would be like something I would mention on my podcast. Let's talk about I'm playing a new mobile game today or whatever, right? But what's ended up happening is over the years, every little thing that I mention that's not directly related to my content or my business, what I'm doing on stream, somehow gets twisted into something distorted or messed up by my detractors to make me look bad. And this is a prime example of them, in my opinion, and you can disagree, trying to orchestrate something. Well, just one of the many things, because we can go through a lot of the things they've done that have been completely disproven. But this is one of the things that I never went out of my way to disprove because it's stupid. It's ludicrous.
Can I ask you, Phil? Have
Sure.
you ever spent money on this game?
Of course I have, yes.
Have you spent a lot of money on this game?
Good question is, what does a lot mean?
Anything over $100 is too much on a mobile game. So
Probably when the game first came out, yes, I spent over $100 on it. That was 2017 when it first came out. Trust me, I'm versed on this game now for all the wrong reasons. So yes, in the first year.
Wait, did you just flex on how good you are at the game?
No. I said I'm versed in the game because I have to know about it because they're freaking put me in conspiracies about it and shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous.
Okay,
I don't want to know about it.
Then
how much money have you spent in this game? Do you mind saying?
Total, I couldn't tell you. It's definitely total under $1,000 over the years that it's been in operation for sure.
But it's near $1,000.
Okay, not over $1,000.
No,
because that's not what people think.
That's correct.
They think that you're some sort of a whale in that game.
Oh, I know. I've seen every. I haven't seen every video. I've heard it all. First, it was like thousands. Then it was 10,000. Then it was 20. Then it was 40. Now it's 100. I think 100,000 supposedly I've spent on this game.
Well, we started talking about it, and you instantly went into just attacking other people. Like we don't have to like your detractors. Like they may deserve it. I don't know, but we can have this conversation without even bringing them up.
Sure.
Right. We'll bring them up if they're you're saying you're instantly going to they're making up shit. But you do play this game. You have spent money on it, and
Correct.
I think what's happening is when you're begging your audience for money and then complaining that this King's Feast is too expensive for a $60 meal, and you're stressing for money, and then putting money into a game that is a mobile game that is, I mean, let's face it, mobile games are not
Damn,
necessary
son,
in
where'd
life.
you find this?
Spending any amount of money on a mobile game, I've never played this WWE. I don't even know. I saw like a picture of it, and it looked like Candy Crush or I don't know what the hell it is, but it just feels like they feel like you're just using them to like using your audience, and like I don't want to be used. I personally, I don't like feeling used. I've been used by people in the past, and I don't have time for that in my life. So when people are watching someone online and supporting them and then feel used, like when, you say you beg too much, and you're working on that, which is good because, as I said, it's not a good look. But even talking about, hey, this other game that they believe you're a whale in, why do they think you're a whale? Where are they getting this?
See, here's the thing. I don't exactly know. There's been so much to this thing over the years.
All right, if you want to know what it's about, you can look at Secret Limited's latest video, where it's the DSP's top 10 worst moments. Secret Limited literally puts it in perspective because there's somebody, there's a person the chat detractor named TJ Gamebox who plays the game and doesn't spend nowhere near as much money as DSP on this shit. I don't even think I don't know, but nowhere near as much as DSP in this game. And he is able to basically see what DSP has done in the game by basically viewing his roster. So he knows what characters he's got, what it takes to get them, and he's able to calculate how much he's been spending on the game. Okay? So that's it. So if you want to, it's going to be a very long video. So hold on. I'm still going to put it here. If anybody could do it for me, that secret limited. Here we go. No, actually, this is it. This is the video you want to see. Okay. Okay. This is the best WWE Champions video ever. The last one. All right. This video will explain everything that you need to know about Champion. Okay.
That, I'm just gonna briefly in my head try to go over what I remember. Apparently, at first, it was that there was an account in the game. That's the name of the account was They Call Me DSP. Okay.
Which is also your Twitter handle.
That's correct. And so just by that association, they're assuming that's me in the game. Okay. Now, from what I'm going to understand after I guess at some point it had been asked on a stream or whatever, is this you? And I said, no, that's not me in the game. It is not, by the way. That is not my account in the game.
What is your account in the game?
That I'm not going to say. And if you're going to say why, because back when I signed up for that game in 2017, there had never been any drama around mobile games or anything like that I had been involved in. No one ever asked me the question of what's the name of your account. I have an account name on basically my Apple device that kind of crosses over a lot of different accounts, okay? And if I were to tell you information about my account, these people will absolutely use that to hurt me. They will try to use this
because
data
you're lying
to get into other accounts.
Because you're lying.
Probably try to commit identity theft, impersonate me with Apple. I can't do that. I've already been through that 2 years ago.
So on the record, you're saying that that account, They Call Me DSP, is not you.
That's correct.
Okay.
Well, okay, but here's the thing that I'm having a hard time wrapping my brain around, right? Because apparently that name was changed later to Down from the Rafters, right? Why would somebody, if this is a troll that is a whale, right, that in this game, why would somebody let's say after this was brought to your attention, the name is later changed, right? And they're spending all this money on this, right? And they know it's being, it's being tracked in this game. Why would they change the name if they're just trolling you with They Call Me DSP, this name? Why would they then change the name if it's just a troll to begin with? What's the point? I'm trying to wrap my head around this idea here.
Sure. Apparently, there's a couple theories. Theory number one is, like you just said, this person was actually a troll who was trying to make me look bad, and that was the theory until the name changed. But I agree with you. That doesn't seem to make sense, does it? Why would you try to change your name?
Again, so what? Again, yes, answer the question.
If you weren't,
Like, he hasn't answered a single fucking, I'll give him that much. For 2 hours. For 2 hours, he hasn't answered a single fucking question.
Maybe, and again, this is me just guessing. I have no clue because this is not me. Maybe this person was a legit player. Maybe it was a fan of mine. Maybe it was, who knows? Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it's complete chance. This is not Darksydephil. This is not DSP Gaming. This is They Call Me DSP.
It's Darkside Patrick.
No, again, who knows? You're right. That's the point. Is it wasn't my name. It wasn't like Phil Burnell or whatever. It was
What up,
one
Chuckles?
name that I use on a Twitter account. So maybe this legitimately was someone who was playing the game and over the years was getting like harassed. I don't know. Here's what I can tell you. Since this started happening, all right, I was afraid that my actual account name was going to get out there, and they were, like I just told you guys, they were going to try to like harass me or change, harass my Apple account, hack my Apple account, whatever. I reached
Phil,
out.
I gotta say real quick, if that whoever they call me DSP changed it to whatever the hell they changed it to, why haven't you changed it to some?
That's what I'm about
thing?
to say. That's exactly what I'm about to say. I asked they have the help chat or whatever. I asked them. I said, "Listen, this is happening, and I'm really afraid." And they told me they don't do that. I was like, "What?" Yeah, we don't do that. We don't do name changes. I said, "There's evidence that there is." They wouldn't do it for me. So maybe, I mean, I don't know. Maybe this person, because of the level that they've spent supposedly
And again,
in the game, because they're a whale, maybe the company did them a solid because they keep spending, and so they did it for them. Apparently, you can't just change your name.
yo, when he gives you the hypotheticals, he's literally telling you the truth. That is fucking nuts, bro. That is nuts. Every time when he does, maybe this happened, I don't know. He is literally telling you what happened. Again, you have to listen to the man. The devil is in the detail. Exactly, Klaus. How do you know this? How are you privy to this type of information? How are you privy to this type of information?
No option in the game to change your name. I've tried. It's not there. And you contact support. They say we won't do it.
Okay, look,
Why the fuck you hiding, denying, and gaslighting? We saw it on your phone, so there's no point in fucking lying. We know you play the mobile games. We saw it the other day. The video's on your channel still.
there's a lot here. There's a lot here. And look, I'm of the mindset of once somebody gives you money, you can do what you want with the money. But
true.
I think that there.
Okay, so that's something that I want to dispute so fucking hard. Okay, so I see a lot of people have this mentality where it's like, oh yeah, you know, it's your money, you can do with your money. You can do whatever you want with it. If you were voluntarily given that money, yes, that is correct. But if you're soliciting money under a false pretense, you can get into trouble. Okay? So again, that is not correct. It's not, it's not like, oh, someone just gives you money, like you can do whatever you want with it. Mm-mm. If you're soliciting that money under a certain pretense, it's false. You can get in trouble for that. Charities get in trouble for that. That's why panhandling is illegal. So if it's a gift, like, hey, I'm giving you the money, no problem. That's nothing wrong with that. Hey, I'm giving you money, that's it. But if you go ahead and you say, hey, I need you to give me money because my wife broke the shower. I need you to give me money because if I, I don't know what I'm going to do this week. And people are giving you the money for that. And then you're spending it on something else. That's a problem.
We're here to put all the cards.
So don't get that twisted. Like I said, if people are just willingly giving you money, like if DSP was just, we wouldn't even be here. If DSP was just streaming and people were just throwing the money at him and he's spending it on champions, he would be well within his rights to. Well within his rights to. Yeah, exactly. So he went ahead and fucking lied about the fucking shower handle that it needs to be replaced. He said he needed $1,000 to replace the shower handle. When it turns out he just needed $50 to get it from the hardware store. That's lying. That's scamming. And then it turned out he had an event that he was spending the money, he was going to spend the money on.
Table here and work through these things. So when you play this game and you have this whale that has the exact same Twitter handle that you have, that is pulling this elaborate troll on you, right?
If that's what it was, I don't know.
Right, but I I hate to bring this up. But I'm going to because I feel like it needs to be addressed.
Go for it.
People have been very aggressive with you to the point to where they have leaked bank statements from you, right? And that's obviously not cool at all. It's ridiculous that somebody would go to that length, and it's honestly upsetting, but it's out there, right? And there have been, according to these leaks, there have been dozens, hundreds of transactions to the Apple Store. Many over hundreds of dollars.
Oh, matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen, if you're near your computer, I would suggest that you get your screen records ready. It might be a little bit, it might be a little while, but I swear this is going to be worth it. So let me just put this up here.
That had been there. Were those your transactions?
No.
So those were not tied to you at all.
No. Okay, the bank leaks. Now we have to get into the identity theft thing, okay?
Well, let's just talk about the bank leaks first.
Well, they're tied to that.
Okay.
You know what I mean, like, they go hand in hand. Those bank leaks.
Explain it then. Yeah.
Sure, the bank leaks are not accurate. That is not my account.
So it's the person who took your identity was spending money in the Apple Store?
No, that's not my account at all. Whatever that is not me. That's fabricated. Or it's someone else's account. I don't know whose, but that's not my account that was leaked. I've had a lot of issues that happened with identity theft that same summer, but they use that to run with some kind of this crazy conspiracy theory and say that was me, and it's not.
So you're saying, just so we're on the same page, you're saying that this account that is not yours, that had thousands of dollars of fees to the Apple Store consistently, that are these amounts just happen to tie to exact amounts in the game that we're talking about, WWE Champions, and it's a game that you also play. Just so we're all on the same page.
Yeah.
You're saying that is not your account at all, and they were unsuccessful in hacking your bank account.
They did not hack my bank account. They did not have access to my bank account.
It seems awfully convenient.
And
right.
just
Right. It does sound awfully convenient, but that's the truth.
You can understand how us looking from the outside in looks at this and raises an eyebrow and doesn't quite buy it, right?
To me, I mean, from an outside perspective, who doesn't know anything, would look like you had to go and file for bankruptcy. You had all these issues and people calling you out for spending way too much money on this game when you should have been saving for taxes. And then, this shit comes out and you're like, you're freaking sweating. You got to freaking do something about it. It's like, oh, I was hacked. That identity theft. Like, maybe the identity theft happened. I'm just like painting a picture for like these people on the internet that hate you and are trying to convince the world of what happened. And then, like Craig said, I mean, you are playing it. It is your username. There are all these bank statements that actually correlate perfectly with this game. I'm leaning more towards that side of the story because it makes more sense. I mean, you needed an out. You have money issues and have had money issues for a while, and it's just like it's hard to believe, dude.
The reason that this story has not died out like every other one is because this is the one that I really don't have a way to prove my innocence without further exposing myself. Yeah.
Okay, again, devil's in the details, because that means if he was if he was to go ahead and try to disprove himself, he would expose himself to more of the wrongdoing that he's been doing. It's going to get a bit sweeter.
Do you have a police report for the identity
report?
You don't.
Oh,
you
no.
can redact certain things.
I did not. I don't have a police report. Geez, how do I?
Did you not go to the police when your identity was hacked or
No,
taken?
I went to all my financial institutions. I went to the credit bureaus.
And he did all of that. But ladies and gentlemen, what he's not telling Adam and Craig is that when his chat let him know, like, yo, if somebody went ahead and did this to you, you can go ahead and, talk to your bank and not have to deal with any of this shit. And he banned them. Okay? Wait, what am I talking about? Let me rewind that. Ladies and gentlemen, he's outright lying here because he said that That was his bank. Oh, let me just let him finish.
Didn't go to the
them.
police though when someone
No,
was
I didn't.
stealing your identity. Why wouldn't you do that?
I didn't even think to do it. I don't think, what would they do about it?
They would help you.
Try to fucking get the person and arrest them for stealing your identity?
I mean, I guess maybe, but here, okay. I guess what I got to do is tell you a little bit more about all.
Again, more backstory, more backstory, more backstory. Don't worry, it's gonna be a nice payoff, ladies and gentlemen.
Crap I've been through. I have contacted the police about the harassment. No, listen, I have contacted the police about harassment over the years. You know, when I got swatted, years later, when someone was actually doing tons of fake transactions against my PayPal account that were all fraud. They were actually fraudulent credit card transactions. I contacted our police.
Mop, hold on. You gotta hold on for me, really.
And they said, listen, I swear to God, this is the conversation. We don't do that. We don't have an online task force for this stuff. They said the only thing we deal with is human trafficking. That's it. That's all we can do. Here's the number to the FBI.
All right, hold on. All right, hold on. I think he's stalling out too long. This is not clip time. This is not clip time. I'm sorry. I'll let you know when it's clip time.
Call them.
The clip, I'm telling you, it's going to be so amazing.
Unless you're talking about ginormous sums of money being tossed
So
around.
you did contact them or you didn't?
Not about identity theft. I contacted them years earlier about other issues.
And you talked to them about identity theft?
I talked to them about a lot of different things that had happened or could happen. And they
But
basically
why would you have talked to them about identity theft years earlier if none of that was even happening to you?
Well, I don't know if we specifically said, oh, you know, identity theft.
And
I said there was a case where, first of all, I received death threats, like pretty serious death threats. Someone saying they're going to come to my house and murder me with a gun.
Well, that's a completely different subject.
Correct.
Right.
And I contacted them about that. And while I was talking to them, I also brought up PayPal issues that I was having with fraudulent transactions and other things. And they basically said, we don't handle that. We can't. We don't have the capacity. Local PD doesn't care. You have to go, you know, if you want to go to the FBI, but they even said, here's the number. If you ever get into something really bad, you're afraid for your life or something, you know, call us 911. Outside of that, anything else, it's, you know.
Like I said, there's things you can do. And I had a stream where I explained what I would do if I had to deal with this issue.
Big transactions or whatever, like you lose $1 million, you call the FBI. That's it. So I didn't.
Hold on one more time because you want to. Hold on.
Yosef, thank you for the $5 super chat, honey.
The pancakes are ready.
Thank you for the $5 super chat, honey. If I had to think about that too, but remember he made an event about the leaks. He also said he had to hire an attorney, and the chat said the chat all said go to the bank.
Exactly. So he's lying right now. I'm totally. It's so much shit coming at me at once. I totally forgot. So he's absolutely lying because, like Yosef said, he had a separate stream where he had to let people know that he had to hire attorneys for these bank leaks. But I mean, I'm telling you, like, it's to a point that I'm looking for Craig to bring up, because once he brings it up, it's gonna be so fucking amazing. You guys are gonna want to clip this. You're gonna want to clip this. I'm telling you. When it says clip time, you guys are gonna want to clip this.
You know, I didn't file a police report about the identity theft because I didn't think they could do anything. They told me years previous nothing's going to happen about it.
Well,
you know?
it didn't seem like you were talking about identity theft with them. So,
anyway. let me ask this, right? You addressed the bank leaks on a stream.
Mm-hmm.
Why? If they're not yours, why? Why did
Damn,
you
son, where'd you
feel the
find
need
this?
to talk about the bank leaks if they weren't yours?
Well, what do you mean by that? Like, are you referencing a specific stream that I did? Or
Just in general. I mean, if somebody hacks an account and they say this is Darksydephil's bank account, right? Why don't you say, well, it's not mine? What are you even talking about? And like, I did. Okay.
I'm sure that I've never said that was my account.
Yes, you did.
Then how come? And this is, you know, the internet doing what it does. There's been matchmaking based off of.
Oh, wait, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, let me go back. Let me go back. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where you would start clipping. Okay? This is the part where you want to start clipping. Okay?
This is, you know, the internet doing what it does. There's been matchmaking based off of your life, going to restaurants, big events in WWE champions, things like that line up perfectly with this bank account. Like, and I think I said, it's your money, dude. You can do what you want. I don't care. But why, like, it just, if we were in the court of law and somebody was to bring all this evidence in front of, say, like, look, hey, there's a bullet here. Here's the gun that he used. It has his fingerprints on it. This person is dead because this person pulled the trigger, and the other guy's like, no, I didn't do it. Well, like, there's clear like DNA there, and like, I think that's the thing that I'm really struggling with here, man. Is it's just seems like if you would just say, yeah, it was my bank account. It was really fucked up. It aligned with all these things. By the way, I play WWE champions. I have a hard time quitting it. Those games are addictive. And he just kind of said, yeah, these things are accurate. I think people would like just be like, okay, and they'd be cool with it. But it just seems like you keep digging and digging and digging. And I mean, walk me through this, because there's just evidence here, like mounds and mounds of evidence. And that
right,
say
you claim that it was someone else, but why do a lot of the things on the bank statement actually correlate to things that you actually did and paid for?
Right, and the only
that are
evidence
provable?
that you're putting out is, well, no, it's not, or that's a lie. And just walk me through this, man, because this is the whole purpose of this thing was not to make you look bad at all. But I just want to walk through this here, man, because it doesn't make sense. This doesn't add up.
What specifically, like you said a couple things there. First, you said big events in the game.
And stop.
correlate to money and
Nobody's asking.
No, I don't think I don't think he meant in the game. I think he meant in life.
Well, in life and in the game, apparently there's like special events that happen in the game, and it's a certain character's released or whatever. I don't know enough about the game, right? I didn't do a deep dive into the game. Just there are special events that happen. Hey, it's like you see this on any game, Call of Duty, Apex. For this time only, you can buy this character or whatever. That's all. I'm just trying to walk through this, man.
But here's the thing. I don't know specifically what you're referencing. I guess what you're saying is there's transactions on that account that correlate. That's something that's been proven that I spent money on. How would that even be proven?
Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it right the fuck now. So remember that thing I tweeted about? Thank you, Phil, for saying that, because that's going to make my video that much sweeter. I'm working on a specific video, and you guys who, if I've mentioned it before, If not, it's trying to connect the dots with the transactions with Phil's things on stream. So you see how Craig can say that, oh, we can pinpoint some things of the transactions on your life. I can actually pinpoint with transactions with things that you say on stream. I mean, there's already a part that we've already done before and has done it on his stream, but I want to take it a step further. I'm going to take it a step further. Okay, so the one transaction we're going to talk about in the bank leaks is the Burger King, the Burger King sandwich story. So for those who don't know about the Burger King story, Phil was supposed to take his wife out, didn't take his wife out, took her to Burger King. He didn't like his sandwich and bitched about his sandwich for months. Okay, so what we're going to do now, right, we're going to go here. All right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to do a couple things here. All right, so let me open this up right here. So this is you're gonna wanna love this, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead, and I've been doing my research. Okay. All right, we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go on my little handwritten paper. Okay, got my little handwritten paper, and I know which specific minute I have to go through. Okay. Okay, so let me unmute this real quick.
Pre-authorized payment of cents.
So here let me just go back a little bit. All right. Should be here. So we already confirmed something in these bank leaks, okay? So hold on. So let's listen.
You can say repeat, hear more. Here are the next 5. On September 7th, a debit card purchase for $21.66 from Burger King. On September...
Okay, so there, right there, we have the bank leaks that correlates the Burger King transaction on when he had to complain about, when he complained about it on screen. So there's that, right? So here's what I mean by I want to take it a step further. All right? Here's what I mean. I want to take it a step further. This is what happened. Phil bitched about this sandwich so much, he let off a little piece of information. Okay?
We ended up like walking around Home Depot
Now let's go back. Let's go back.
area, and we're going to do some.
So this is Phil.
You ghosted me because you're a bunch of fucking scumbags.
Now, come on.
That was the first half of the bad birthday from hell.
Okay, so yeah, this is Kat's birthday.
That was the first half of the bad birthday from hell. Okay? Then we said, okay, we're going to go out to this shopping area and we're going to do some, window shopping and stuff, some date that we did buy some things. I think we went to like a home goods store and bought a few things for the house. I'm trying to remember what else we did. We did a few things during the day. All right? But basically, we got to a point where like the dinner reservation, I think we had made for like 5 p.m., but it was still like 3:30. Like, what are we gonna do? We had nothing to do. We ended up like walking around Home Depot. We had nothing to do. It was kind of boring. Admittedly, like we thought there would be more to do out there, and there ended up being way less interesting stuff to do than we thought there would be. So it ended up being kind of a boring day, honestly. After a little bit of initial shopping, after all of that, finally, it's time for our dinner reservation. So we walked. Apparently, they didn't care. They were like, whatever, just come on in. It's not a big deal, right? Okay, fine. But we noticed something. As we're approaching the front doors, there's a big sign.
Okay.
No pointed. Obviously, I wanted sushi, so we already pre-ordered our favorite sushi place.
Okay, come on.
How is that different from the people who restream you and the people who do the videos on YouTube about you? Honestly, it wouldn't be that much different. The problem is these guys take it to the next level.
Yeah, I'm going to take it to the next level right now.
And do really fucked up things.
Come on.
Oh. All that being said, there's something I want to address.
No, come on.
Anyway.
Yeah, come on.
Before we get to shout outs, because there's a bunch to shout out today, and thank you guys for all these shout outs today. I really appreciate it. Okay? What I would like to do is very briefly address something that people keep asking me about the past few days.
Oh, no, get to it, bro.
Okay? And it'll be a nice, relaxing day. Godzilla comes and stomps. Fine. But for now, she's going to get a nice... At this point, I said, I'm taking charge of this shit. After last year, everything out of our control going fucking wrong.
Okay, hold on.
Have a nice, relaxing day at home. And then... So Burger King is a piece of shit company.
Okay.
They're supposed to be all about have it your way customer support. They don't care. They ghosted me in the emails and they ghosted me on Twitter. They don't give a fuck. So fuck Burger King. No, really, I mean that. Hey, Burger King, fuck you.
So that day, Burger King has pissed him off, okay? Remember that. Burger King has pissed him off. All right? All right? Burger King has pissed him off. So on that day, he went to Burger King and bought a sandwich. And bought meals with his wife on that day, okay? Remember that. Now...
I'm trying to remember what else we did. We did a few things during the day, all right? But basically, we got to a point where, like, the dinner reservation, I think we had made for, like, 5 p.m., but it was still, like, 3:30. Like, what are we going to do? We had nothing to do. We ended up, like, walking around Home Depot,
Okay, you heard that, right? He went to Burger King on that day. And then he also went to Home Depot. He walked to Home Depot. So remember what he just said just now. Remember what he just said just now. They had to go to Burger King because the dinner reservation that they were supposed to go to fucked up. To kill time, they went to Home Depot. Remember that.
You can say, repeat, hear more. Here are the next 5. On September 7th, a debit card purchase for $21.66 from Burger King. On September 7th, a pre-authorized payment of $19.34 from Apple iTunes. On September 7th, a debit card purchase for $8.96 from the Home Depot.
I'm sorry, can we repeat that one more time?
Purchase for $8.96 from the Home Depot.
I'm sorry, can we bring that one more time? Let's bring that right back. So remember he went to Burger King and shit like that, and then he also went to Home Depot to kill time before going to Burger King. So remember, these transactions are being read backwards. All right? So let's go again.
September 7th, a debit card purchase for $21.66 from Burger King. On September 7th, a pre-authorized payment of $19.34 from Apple iTunes. On September 7th, a debit card purchase for $8.96 from the Home Depot.
Okay, so if you go ahead and take these bank leaks and in the order that they're being read and they're being read backwards, and you correlate that with the story that DSP has given about how he was supposed to go eat dinner at night for his reservation, and he killed time at Home Depot, then went to the dinner reservation, found out he couldn't have it, then went to Burger King. That's pretty cut and dry to me, dude. So right then and there, I have just pinpointed that these are in fact your leaks, your account, and you have just lied on that podcast. I just caught you in 4 fucking K. And don't worry, Phil, I'm gonna catch you in fucking 64K when I'm done with these leaks. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Before Phil says anything else, right here in real time, we have his story. And this is another thing right here. We have his story where he says he's talking about how he went to Home Depot. How he was supposed to go have a dinner reservation. Okay? Before he had to go get to the dinner reservation, he had to kill time, so he went to Home Depot. After that, he went to the place, the reservation wasn't valid, went to Burger King. And for somehow, we have a bank link transaction statements in chronological order that show you going to Home Depot, then Burger King. And again, this is stuff that because you opened your mouth. You opened your mouth. And I hope everyone just clipped this just right now. I hope you guys did. Caught this motherfucker in 4 fucking K. It doesn't matter. Even if he takes down my channel, Black Doom, I'll give it to another detractor and I'll let them post it on their channel. So right then and there, you fucking liar. And then it's not even the end of the clip. And let me say something right off the bat. The main reason why we will never let up on WWE Champions, and I've said this before, I've posted this video before, I played this video before, I've tweeted it to Stuttering Craig. Okay? Right here. This is the reason why we will never let him up about the WWE Champion. Okay? Because number one, he lies. We just caught him. We just caught him in 4K. Okay? And here's the other reason why I will never let up on him when it comes to champions.
Thank you for that. Okay.
So right here, this is a stream where he is finally addressing all the accusations about WWE champions against him.
Only use me blade tipped $1.50. He says mukbang stream.
No, that's not it.
I don't know. Okay. Explain that. Okay.
Come on.
So here we go again. A super chat from, well, actually, first of all, there's a super chat from Marxist Carl.
I dribbled
He
off
says,
and
walking with the
it
king
got
would be
all over
amazing
my
just by
fucking
2
leg.
cents. I
Let's
literally
continue.
just explained why I can't do it.
Joseph, thank you for the $2 super chat, hun. Detective Detractor's on the case. Big ups. Amen. Exactly, honey.
Hold on. Let me get this out.
I literally just said it's not going to happen. I cannot have my personal cross over to my professional life. We've talked about it. If I'm blue in the face, as much as you want it, it's not safe for me and my family to do so. I can't do that. It was open myself up to more targets.
I gotta
more
look for this.
harassment. So it's not going to happen. Okay, you got to understand that. Okay.
Come on.
Okay. What's so dumb, again, I'm actually going to address
Here we
the
go.
super chat that just got banned, which should have been banned because it's promoting detractor content.
Here we go.
Okay? You can't come in here and say, oh, this specific video by a specific detractor was just made, and will you react? You can't even say, don't do that, because you're promoting their shit on my channel. Even if that was a well-intentioned super chat, you can't do that. You're promoting detractor content.
Okay, hold on.
All right, they don't deserve the time of day.
Hold on. I gotta go. Okay, so basically, this is the reason why we'll never let up on Phil when it comes to WWE champions. Okay, I tweeted this out to Stuttering Craig right here, and this is the video that makes me say we will never ever let up on DSP.
Well, Phil, big expose. Phil admits he plays mobile games, which I've already done in the past. I've already outright said this. But what about the times when Phil said he doesn't play these particular mobile games? Well, let me think about this. If I'm just trying to have a fucking normal day, all right, on a stream, I'm trying to have a good day with my audience that doesn't care about this shit that you guys keep talking about because you're losers, right? Maybe I'd say, listen, what's the better option? Sit here and talk about it for half an hour like I just did, or just say, I don't play mobile games. Fuck this. You know, don't listen to them, right? What's the quicker option? Just say, fuck it, I don't do it. And then people, all right, now we can stop talking about it today, right?
Okay, do you hear what the man just said?
Talking about because you're losers, right? Maybe I'd say, listen, what's the better option? Sit here and talk about it for half an hour like I just did, or just say, I don't play mobile games. Fuck this. You know, don't listen to them, right? What's the quicker option? Just say, fuck it, I don't do it. And then people, all right, now we can stop talking about it today, right?
So the man literally just said he would rather lie than have to explain himself. He just said it. He just said he would rather lie than have to explain himself. We just heard it from the pig's mouth right there. So ladies and gentlemen, right now we just caught Phil in a lie. Phil has just lied because we have just pinpointed a portion of the leaks. We pinpointed a portion of the leaks, not only to what he does, but in the chronological order in which he's done it. So I hope you guys clip that. And I hope you guys clip it, share, do whatever you do, because right then and there, that's the thing that people need to see. And we're done with clip time. Thank you, baby.
What does that
Well,
mean?
I mean, maybe you went to a restaurant and you said, hey, I'm going to go to dinner tonight. And then there's a transaction at a local restaurant for an amount that may add up to a couple people dining at a restaurant. You know what I mean? That's all. Like I said, I'm just trying to walk through this.
And we just did it.
Yeah, I don't know. That sounds, I mean, first of all, from your perspective, if I were sitting where you were right now and hearing this story, you know, I'd be like, he's probably lying.
You are
I
lying.
don't know how to defend. Again,
You cannot defend it. How is it that we were just able to pinpoint transactions in chronological order and match it up with a stream where you literally give a story that matches with the transactions in chronological order?
don't know how to defend myself without putting myself and my family at personal risk.
Because there's nothing you can say.
That's fair. How that lines up.
Because again,
I wish I knew I could explain those transactions. I guess, man, I'm trying to figure out how I can tell you from my perspective what really happened that summer.
No, you should. You should. Because the thing is, again, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any fucking sense. I want to be on it. I want to be on fucking on it. My bad. Hold on. No, thanks. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, come on. Hold on. My bad, Dragon Slayer. The clip. Hold on. The next interview with what?
And Phil said he's open to this. I said I would like to bring on your detractors, and Phil said he's open to talking to anybody. So I would love to invite folks like It's a Gundam on. I would like to invite folks like Rich from Review Tech on, as well as some from the detractor community.
Let's go.
The last thing that I wanted to do, I would want to do, is to create a hostile environment.
Let's go.
That's not what you saw today. You saw an environment where we asked questions we received answers as best as Phil could, and that's really important. Yellow Flash said memology 101. Yes, memology 101 for sure.
Get your boy Shinko on there. Get your boy Agent Proper on there.
Great.
ETG, get them all in there.
Yellow Flash says you must get memology 101. Right. And I
see.
think that would,
Bro, Jared.
as Phil said, he wants this to be like the Super Bowl, the coup de grace. This is the point to this if you want answers. And over 5
Get the
hours,
whole
we got
crew in there.
we got a lot of answers, right? But there's still a lot more to talk about. And I appreciate Phil opening up and allowing us an opportunity to potentially do this again.
All right. All right.
SCP Sophie came in, says tons of peace and much and love. Much
Big ups
respect. Well,
SCP
thank you so much.
Sophie.
Really.
Let's go. Get them all in there. Get the whole squad in there. Get the whole squad in there. Let's go. Let's go.
And
Well,
why? Because
I'll tell you. Here's something very easy, very simple, very simple. You have my email, and this is a small ask. It's also a big ask. You can say whatever you want. Will you? And you can say no, and I'm totally fine with this. But just confidentially between us, will you send me a screenshot of your account, of your WB account, and just so I personally, I will not share your name to anybody, but just between us.
Man, I have to think about
and
what
vouch for
risk
you.
I would put out.
Yeah, and I will vouch for you either way.
I have to think about what kind of risk I don't.
That's not a risk. Again, see, this is something you can do right off the bat, and clear your fucking name. Just clear your name. Craig is telling you right off the bat, I will not leak your information. Like, what risk is it? What risk? This is my account. Boom. That's it. I'm sorry, guys. Like, I have to side with, you guys are gonna have to trust me. I'm sorry. And I would actually respect Craig. I would respect Craig if he's like, I saw it, I would sit there and, bottle up my pride and I have to retire from detracting. Because remember, I said if DSP can disprove anything that I've claimed from him, I will retire from detracting.
I want to say, here's the thing. I'll consider it, but I can't agree to it. Yeah.
Again, why you can't just do it now? Again, this is like, these are the things where it's like, okay, boom, not like, this is the stuff where you need to pick up where he's lying. Again, just show it right now on your phone. Click, 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 done. When we did the stream with the pastor, and he's talking about, money and shit like that. Like, dude, I don't make that much money. What did I do? Right off the bat, click, 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 showed you guys my financials on YouTube. This could be one and done. But the fact that he's sitting there and stressing people out by stalling, that's what breeds the suspicion. That's what breeds the curiosity.
I have to see exactly what's the risk, And I not say that I think you would do anything with it. I don't.
What's the risk, though? What is the risk? What is the risk? You're not sending it to anybody but Craig. So you have a line of fault if there's an issue.
I think you got to look at what's to benefit more than what's to risk.
You have no idea the levels, how this has gone. Accounts that
I
have
do.
happened.
I see it. I'm well aware. I have chat up. I mean, I know. I mean, people have been tagging me relentlessly since it was announced that you were coming on the show, and I didn't know who you were. I had never heard of you before. Before this moment when Craig was like, "Hey, so do you know who DSP is?" And I'm like, "No. What's the deal?" And everyone's like, "Oh, we got to freaking tell Adam who DSP is." It's like, I see the amount of attention that you get in a negative light, right? So, like, I understand. That's why I'm like, I kind of understand that you don't want to be too forthcoming with your any more information that isn't public already, because as there's a lot out there. So, but you're in a pickle, man, because the internet is a fucking pulse, and it's a new brain that humans are still learning how to adapt to. And right now there's a big chunk of the internet that has a target on your head. And you've said it multiple times that you fucked up. You held your hands up. You said, I didn't handle this right. I fucked up multiple times. You did this.
Stranger, thank you for the $2 super chat, honey. He knows what we know, he knows what we know. Exactly, honey, exactly. Thank you, honey, thank you.
Guys, I'm sorry, but I might have to put a pin on this. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, might have to put a pin on this. I'm sorry. This might have to be part one. We might have to catch. We might have to catch this up, but for tomorrow. Let me. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I can't. It's a little late. I wasn't even planning. All right. I know, I know. So tomorrow, like, look, you can watch. You can watch. I highly suggest watching the. Highly suggest watching the interview. It was a good interview. I have it linked on the description page. This is gonna be part one. Tomorrow we're gonna do part two. Okay. We're gonna do part two because it's getting a little too late, and I gotta hop off. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. But tomorrow, I'm gonna see if we can do it in the afternoon. The afternoon, we'll try to go ahead and finish the rest of it, so that way we can get back into motion with the Glaze State at night. Okay. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for stopping by. Remember, we just caught Phil in 4K. He's a liar. 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 Okay. Thank you guys. Love you. Love you. Love you. Love you. Love you. Love you. Catch you guys later. I will see you guys tomorrow. Definitively, we will finish the rest of this. I got the rest of I got it bookmarked, the stream, the timestamp. So we're gonna be good. Okay, we're gonna be amazing. All right. So love you guys. Catch you later. All right. I'll catch you guys later. And yeah, stay glazing. You already know. You already know. You already. You already. Hold on. It's not. Love you guys.